We're in. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We're back. More Valorant. Now, chat, as always, we're not allowed to show ads while the game is on. So we're gonna run our very beginning of stream ads, and as soon as these end, we're gonna hop into the Valorant matches. Pedro, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Vamos, crew. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I honestly don't have a massive preference. Either of these teams, if they win, I'll be pretty happy. But naturally, we just got fucking smacked by G2, so maybe I'd rather not play them again in the lower bracket. Yeah, the Resident Crew fan. What is up, Quest? Welcome in. Congratulations on second. How's it going? Having a good one? Having a good day so far? It's the beginning of the weekend, ladies and gents. We're here. All right. Let us run our ad break right now. Need to buy a suit for the interview? Bro, when is it? Is it soon? Or are they scheduled it out for a little bit? I can't believe it's not Val. No, I'm right here. See? Next Friday as the earliest. Okay. So you got about a week to go find one. It sucks to see other people living your dreams, man. I have so many applications out right now, and I'm just like waiting for one response. Not ready for them to respond to that. It is cool. I've applied to a bunch of different places too. I've applied to like different jobs. One of them is like an entry-level crime scene cleaning job, which I'll tell you doesn't sound very fun. It's cleaning up dead bodies and blood and shit like that. It doesn't sound very fun, but it pays pretty well. Second one shot using the Root RPG, their D&D group tomorrow. I understand it's like a different kind of D&D thing, but that's about all I understood from that. But that sounds fun. A one shot just means you're like starting and finishing it in one session, right? So that would be kind of neat. I kind of like the longer stuff though. I mean, even though it's harder to get through it because you have to like coordinate with people a lot, I like the longer stuff because I like the development of the characters. Maybe you go for 2 or more. Oh, okay. Applied to Uline. I don't know what Uline is. I don't think I've heard of that. Looking into them, and apparently it can be very micromanaged. Uh-oh. Is the money worth the headache? It's a game where you play as animals and you kill people. Everyone is an animal. Oh, so it's a furry game, huh? Okay. Oh, they support the conservative? Ugh. A little yucky. How much money is worth the trouble? I've actually been having this discussion a lot with my coworkers recently. Like, there's a certain point when a company can pay you enough money that you are willing to deal with a headache. But like how much are you gonna sell your soul for? Exactly. Yeah, your personal determination is like how much is that amount of money that you would just sell your soul or like put up with the headache. Base pay applied for is 124. That's nice. That's very nice. Do they offer stock? Because I wasn't that part of the package that you had. My DM lost his job and he's gonna be moving in like 2 months, so you won't be able to do D&D. Dude, that sucks. Wait, that's brutal. That fucking blows. It's 124 to 180. Oh, okay. It still smokes what you make now? Okay, easy. Yeah, kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, that's man, that's nice. I miss when I made money. Oh, it feels like so long ago now. I keep telling my coworkers, I'm like, honestly, I don't need that much of a pay boost in order to get to where I need to stay at this company and be fine. But just the amount that it would be is still too much. I know the company would never do it. Gotta decide if it's worth. Yeah, it might be. Everything has a price, for sure. It's a nights roll. Oh, you'd be going back to overnights? Little gross. Yo, what's up, Bonnie? Welcome in. How you doing? Are we ready? Are we ready for Valorant? The ads are over. We could go to Valorant. Things go well. I'd ask for 150. Yeah. That seems about worth it. It's not many people. It's all right. We'll get more. We'll get more as time goes on. Aka. Valorant time. Chat, it's time. Let's turn this up a little bit.
To bring out their opponents, looking to make yet another global event. It is
G2
Esports.
You know him, chat. You may love him, you may hate him.
To fight for this qualifying spot to London. They've
When
qualified
we get Songer comes back, you can play Zombie. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
I mean, when you're looking at the players,
I'm gonna skip it. Okay, maybe that's why you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, Quest, you can't openly enjoy things. You should know better. you should know better than that. This chat hates that. By the way, chat, I don't know how well you can hear it, but there's a song playing in the background. This song was commissioned by G2 for the sole purpose of being used when they walk on stage. They had somebody make the song so that it would play when they walk out on stage. Which is kind of like low-key kind of aura. I'm not gonna lie.
During one of the interviews, the things that they never left, people were doubting a little
Ew.
bit towards the beginning of
Ew,
the stage,
less
with things
gross.
going on, changes happening.
Lotus
Then
map
playing a little
1.
harbor, but
Wait,
then
did they show us what the
back
maps
to
were
go
already?
back to that
I think I
success
missed it.
formula they had before, and that is how they kept winning and winning. And
Like choosing violence. Oh, okay. Lotus, Breeze, Haven. Okay.
Lotus going through.
This is gonna be wacky. But Haven map 3 is cool.
G2 look good. Their last 3 matches, they're 3-1 on Lotus, right? And they look good once they switched off of the Harbor. You just mentioned that.
Yeah, but Crew has looked insane on Lotus. Every single time I've seen them play, I've struggled to find fault in their gameplay, especially on their defensive half.
I am going to become M from I have no mouth and I must scream if you skip zombie handjob. Man, I didn't understand any of that fucking sentence.
I goon to all deer.
Quest, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we spreading fake news? What, we're starting a heart attack reading that? Dude, I didn't understand any of it, man. Carson! Welcome in. How we doing? Let's go. Welcome in. It's Valorant time. Valorant. Valorant. So, you guys know who G2 are. I don't need to do much introductions. I might need to do a little bit of introductions on who Crew is. Pedro is our resident Crew fan, so he's going to be really, really rooting for them this game. It's fairly, yeah, I don't know what that means. But Crew is our resident top Latin American team that we have, other than Lev, who's on the other side of the bracket. They're headed by the important players on Crew are, probably the most important players on Crew are Sadak and Les. Sadak and Les are both Brazilian players that used to play on a team called a team called Loud. And Loud was the best Brazilian team in the world. They won champions in 2022. They were the first American champions winners. And Sadak is the IGL. He is one of the most veteran IGLs in all of Valorant. He's been playing from the very beginning, and he made it to the very first international tournament in Valorant history. So he's been around for a long time, and he's great. Leave for 1 second. Yeah, Pedro's our resident crew fan. You're gonna see a lot of this. You see a lot of it. Just try not to spam too much, Pedro.
They just witnessed the other Latin team from Americas.
The Pringles dude casting that sideshow. Or actually, wait, are you talking about Bren because the mustache? It might be Bren. Yeah, so Sadak and Les were both a part of the champions winning 2022 roster. If you guys know Osbos, he was their teammate on that team. It was Sadak, Les, Osbos, and a couple other guys. On their initiator, they've got MW Zera. Yeah, show the Carmine Core meltdown. I'm pretty sure I have shown it, but I'm more than willing to show the Melons clip again when we get like a halftime break or something. MW is a veteran of the Brazilian scene. He's for a long time been considered one of Brazil's best players, but he's never really been able to find his spot on a good team. He's just been a good player that's kind of been playing on bad teams for a while. And obviously Dante is their duelist player. He's their star fragger. If you think of how like Leaf is kind of the really consistent good player, nobody really talks about him because he's that guy. That's how Dante is. Except he's a lot younger. This is like his second year in the league. And he's phenomenal. Honestly, he's pretty similar to Timo Tino. He's a little better than Tim, though.
Taken straight out.
Ooh, good shot by Jog.
Crew looking to try and hold back the onslaught of G2, a team that is in top form currently.
They're flooding. It's a good start for G2.
No mercy. MW.
Unless. Okay, yeah.
But he's been spotted out, rooted out. 4-piece for Jorgen.
And then last but not least is Silence. We don't know a lot about Silence. He is a rookie this year. He played in Tier 2 Brazil. Oh, yeah, he is a Brazilian player. Yeah, he played in Tier 2 Brazil. He's a good player. He's not like a phenomenal player, but he's a rookie, and he's probably just going to get better as he plays. He needs a little bit of Tier 1 experience. But that's Crew. Crew was the first seed in 100 Thieves group, which is why they didn't play in the first set of matches. They got a bye. So G2 beat 100 Thieves and then met Crew. Whoever wins this best of 3 series will make it to Masters London in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. Just pick up Oki. Dude, that would be gross. That would be awesome. I think C9 should pick up Oki. I think C9 Oki would be an amazing fit.
They're going to try and control most of this one, but revealed up by the Horn. Crew able to walk all the way into this B side.
Although I don't want Oki to like quit playing Valorant, so maybe that wouldn't be a good idea.
Not too much in terms of Crew. Okay, I was wondering if they want
getting the judge here on round 2 is actually really big. This could go terribly wrong for G2. Okay, Sadak is low-key trolling. Okay, that was kind of embarrassing.
Full side control now, just main has to be worried about, and they know where Les's position is.
That was pretty rough.
Now. That's it. That's the
yeah, see him pick him up. Yeah, he's just gonna retire. Yeah, there's no chance. No, they're gonna fire Imi. Don't worry, Imi's gonna get fired soon. It's gonna be a full rebuild.
That round honestly could have gone a little bit crazy, but that's how they chose to use the judge there. Sadak blind.
Might be a G2 fan. Completely understandable, honestly. G2 is awesome. You sure it's his fault? I'm like 90% confident. G2 is a great team. What's funny is like on this G2 roster, Jog used to be my favorite player, but it was before he came to G2. I loved Jog before he was on this team. Now he's on this team and I'm like, well, I just kind of like these guys better. I like Valen and I like Baby Bay a lot.
Vice is going to be holding the weaker side of the map This time, not the case, as Jorgamo is with him. So trying to throw.
It's really easy to like all the guys on G2. They're nice guys. They're humble. They're smart. They're friends. They get along really well together. They're pretty awesome.
You'd expect, I think, as Sadak calling around like this.
But also, see, this is a tough match for me because I like the G2 guys, but I also love Sadak. I think Sadak's incredible, and I have been a Dante fan since he was in tier 2, and I've been singing the praise about how much I think Dante's incredible since they had a different duelist player and still picked him up, and everyone was like, how's that gonna work? Now there's 2 of them. And I was saying, no, just fucking get rid of the other guy. He's so much better. And then they did. I love Dante.
Jorg can pop this off that wall contact if he wants. Even if you bait the wall out.
There's about 30 seconds left into the round.
He's got a blast pack to get up and over the top of it.
They've got numbers here. They're going to get a 4-on-1 engagement. The problem is the Thorns. This sucks too. It's a really good job baiting out the Razor. They should bring back Heat. Dude, that would be awesome. I would love to see Heat come back. He's playing in tier 2 now, man.
That's another problem entirely.
Dude, they had a 4-on-1 fight, but a Razor and a Thorn almost completely killed that push. They really got fortunate getting that kill in stairs. And a stinger. Ooh, scary.
One, perhaps 2 players. Jump spotting as well, just trying to create a bit of space. Door opens up, stray shots as well through that wall, and hold on, he's picked up.
Yeah, the wall being up, giving him the rifle is huge. I actually thought it was a mistake to throw the molly because he has a stinger and he wants them to be close, but throwing the molly pushes them further back. So I was very confused by that play. But it got made up for with him being able to get a better gun. Oh. They had no time. All they were doing was trying to just kill the crew players on the way out, and they couldn't even manage that. That's pretty tough.
Insane anti-synergy from Baby Bay. He popped the thorns that stopped Jorgamo from being able to use the trap play that they'd set up. I mean, when he pops his ultimate, he's just looking at the ground.
That was a rough kill. Jesus, Dante.
The showstopper there that we were hyping up as being a potential game changer for G2.
Yeah.
So,
that's him. That's my boy.
And crew. They come away with quite a nice.
A pretty good buy on both ends here, but if G2 can win, they're probably it'll be a weird kind of half buy on Crew's end. This is their best. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that Crew were just Lotus merchants. I feel like they have the people to have a good Breeze team though.
Loads of defenders are going to be going for rubble reclear strategies with a paranoia and, you know, a util dump. Looking to take
What is G2's?
They've specialized in
G2's Breeze is what? Harbor Viper, or is it Harbor Astra? Harbor Astra Chamber? Is that the comp?
To rotate out to the other side of the map. Dante on the Neon offers them the ability to clear all of these corners. And of course, Silence defaulting over towards B main helps out as well.
It's gonna be a big fight here for less. They're doing a great job. They've got 4 people over on this A side of the map. They've drawn the rotation hard, but are they going to be able to recognize that it's only Jog? Jog doesn't have his rocket this time, so it's going to be much harder for him to just solo hold the site that they're pushing into. They have a massive advantage, but it's about whether or not they recognize it. It looks like Jog's not even going to try. He's just going to fall back and he's going to wait for his team.
How good does the post plant look? MW optimizing the
They have the best plant they can possibly have. The best way for G2 to be able to deal with this is to send 1 or 2 people on the flank on this retake. Because this is a plant that's very favorable for them to just get out into main and play the defuse from a long distance. It's so unbelievably weird that they're playing so hard into sight right now. It's because they have the paranoia. It kind of got washed though. Wow. Wow.
Looking for a bit more now, and G2, this retake.
All it took was just facing. What is the util? Other than the tether nade? I guess the paranoia is the only tool they really have for that retake.
That smoke that kind of
This might be a
separates off
problem
the
for
retakers,
G2. This actually might get really
slowing things
hard.
down even further and offering up some
Crew
just
saved
power
themselves from
for the
another
other player.
eco.
Look at this around the smoke.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that I've really enjoyed watching with Crew has been that they
G2 doesn't have a lot to be able to clear out space in a retake like that, especially if they've used their Fade util early on in defaults.
Meta work with people throwing utility here, what angles are best to play, what time
And now, yeah, it's a pretty weak buy, 2 hero rifles, and an outlaw for Dante. So the outlaw can one-shot every single person except Baby Bay. Actually, it can be. Oh, it can one-shot him too, because he doesn't have full heavy shield.
It found like they were getting clocked and figured out.
So he's going to be having to try and hunt everybody on the other team.
It's a bit crazy to say, isn't it? Because they did go 4-1 with the only loss being to 100 teams. But yeah, that almost lost to EG.
That's donating a gun. No one's there to protect it.
Some good prep work and anti.
And now Crew no longer has their smokes.
Crudo here, massive weapon advantage. With Baby going down too. Another util's going to get popped off here, and these deep positions.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a little too late.
To punish.
It might be worth it here for them to just try and play exits, try and kill the Crew players on the way out. It's very unlikely that they're going to be able to win this round. They're going to play for kills, just as many as they can to try and hurt the economy of Crew. More kills for Jog is really good because you want to try and get his ult back as soon as possible.
Making it uncomfortable here for the Crew players. Hoping that he can play in trends as well. They do have money to buy for the next as well, so they can afford to play riskily here. See if they can build up a couple of these
I can't tell if he didn't recognize that Dante was shooting at him there. I'm very confused.
2 to 3. Big beginnings for them on Lotus.
How did 100 Thieves lose to these guys? Dude, 100 Thieves was nervous. I went back and I rewatched the match. It was bad. They had advantages. They tactically were playing very well, but they would get into good situations, and like the win con is like, you did it, you got what you wanted, now just shoot the guy and kill him and you win. And then they just couldn't shoot the guy. They were too nervous. They were not very precise. It was bad. Hopefully, like, it's just an easy kind of mental, you know, reset and, you know, come in stronger in the lower bracket, that kind of idea. Oh, he's all alone on site.
A lot of this util. The thorns in the wall, no problem over here.
Good position from Les. Nice. Good timing. His scaredy cats, yeah.
Takes out his adversary. Falling. Meant to plug up those gaps for Crew. They have full side control, and they look like they want to take it. I mean, maybe once.
Valen can't take this fight. Valen can't take this fight because he has the paranoia. The paranoia was the only avenue for them to get back into this round.
Sliced and diced.
That was not something you could let happen.
Once they get into the site themselves, it feels like a lot of individual.
This is the better Viper. Oof, man, that's kind of crazy.
They instantly recognize that if Valen is posted up in that forward C position and he's going to TP backwards, it's really unlikely there's going to be another player there to hold on. Their read was...
Jog is one away from his ult here. Oh, he dies, but he at least gets the ult. This is still going to be a pretty weak buy for G2. This is starting to kind of snowball for Crew here. This should be 5. And honestly, if they can get 6 here, they're going to be... They're going to call this a successful half for sure.
Is 1 and 6. Right. So there is a really big difference here in the Viper impact early doors.
The form that Leaf was in yesterday was unbelievable.
And also, we don't have to talk about yesterday. We can talk about years of data.
General, right?
Yeah, this is a good time for a timeout on G2's side.
I think that's one of the reasons to be really excited about this matchup.
Josh is going to get into this timeout and be like, Valen, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man?
Up here for Sadak.
Yeah.
It's got the right read in terms of, like you said, I mean, they just know the meta like the back of their hand.
Chad, do we recognize the G2 players at this point? This is Leaf. This is Sadak. This is the IGL for Crew.
Like, and they're calling immediate reactions because of it. And Sadak, you know, he's been away from America.
These are the coaches. Is this Adam? Is Adam still coaching? I don't actually know. I know this is Josh. This is G2's coach. Josh is great. He's one of the best that we got.
Just to give you an idea
There's Valen and Trent and Baby Bay. Jog over there.
Madrid, and they've been to every global event since then. that one was the last global that Sadak attended.
Right.
With Loud.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why he's
Holy
running, like,
shit, really?
UCK
Well, I guess because he's been in
I
like
mean, don't
Europe
worry.
But he was
the
running,
whole
like, Phoenix
time.
Harbor stuff way
They
before
made
he
it to
was
Madrid
on
with
the curve.
Carmine.
By about 5 years.
Yeah, yeah.
It hasn't been 5 years. But
It's been a long time
feels like
though.
it.
And so we haven't actually been able to see
Oh, was
Valin
Madrid
versus Sadak
before
for very
Carmine?
long
Yeah.
at the top level. You
Trying
know,
to remember.
Very early on in Americas, that was something to look forward to. But Sadak is back.
So this should, in all theory, be 5 for crew. They're against a very weak buy,
Hard read that
but
I said it being played over the
G2 is gambling a lot of people on this A side of the map.
This is the
So the one advantage that they have is that they might just win on sheer
They don't
numbers.
have the money, but they might just try and send it flying
As a good
forward.
TP.
Sadak is just beaming
He gets a
all down.
really
TP's at the
nice
top
off
of the
angle
box,
from that
and he's
TP
taking
and
liberties
avoids the
now.
wall
Right,
entirely.
breaking ankles in
Sadak
the
kind of
process.
destroyed
That
this
is
round.
chipping away the G2 opposition, whittling it down the defense.
individual level from Sadak. I think he gets some easy ones. It's like shooting fish in a barrel there. Because
Yeah,
of
it
his
was pretty cool.
positioning.
I'm pretty
Because
sure
his
the guys
positioning and
in
his
stairs
awareness of
could not
something like that can
see
be going on.
him
You do not
because of
always
the
see an attack
ceiling,
dome and TP on
but
top
he
of
could
that
see
box.
their feet.
But I think
I would love to see a
really
replay
aware
of that,
G2
but that was
are
that was
using
pretty
wall
cool.
As like a trigger for some kind of bait reaction.
Yeah. This is absurd.
Yeah, but he does it
From
at the
his
same time as
POV.
his team triggers the
Oh
wall,
no,
so
dude, they could
it's not
totally
that
see
much
him. They just whiffed hard.
Again, just showing you that
Wait, that's kind of
intelligence
embarrassing.
positioning can be way more important than just hitting crazy shots when it comes to
Uh-oh.
putting on the stats.
Now G2 is nervous. How does it feel?
Back again. We're now talking not about G2
All right, huge round.
being in
A
control
lot
of
of
the game, but
ults
trying
on
to get
Crew's
back
side.
into the
Almost
game.
everyone on their team has an ult here.
Absolutely.
You would love to see them commit
Massive lead.
hard
That
to
would
using as many
weather
ults
that
as possible to
whatsoever.
win this
TP,
round.
That's a Omen ult that's not going to be committed. It just clears a bit of.
Wow,
a-
did he get outlawed? What the hell did all that damage?
And Lester's been
Ooh.
spotted out.
That's a
Rooted
big
out
kill
of
on
that
their
squad
lurker.
here.
And
Prowess
Sadak
getting
might die here
connection,
too.
Acknowledgement. Jordan's going to be sending this one flying forward.
Yeah.
Showstopper
It's a good
finds the mark
result.
once more. Two piece now for
Their
Jordan.
only
Instant
chance here
reaction
is just to
towards Forte, trying
completely.
move
Oh
forward with the
no.
Thorns. Delayed
Oh, we're
slow
not
pace is
clearing.
played by Leaf to perfection. And now just leaves it down
G2,
to MW.
more like PU.
Swiftly,
They're stinking up
potentially
the
meeting his
server
match.
right
Jordan
now.
eager to draw even more
It is
blood.
worth
Forced
mentioning,
G2
chat,
to
that
answer
this is
straight
by
back.
far Crew's best map.
Needed that
Crew
round.
went
Absolute
4-1
desperate situation
in
for
group
G2.
stage.
Five in a row for Crew.
They went 4-1 in group
G2's
stage, and it is largely
Get that
because
opening pick,
nobody could
snowball
even
it,
touch them on this map.
Les took a ton of,
So they are
got
expected to win
and
this.
Jorg throws out the ult. His stats are good enough
It would
that
be
you
unusual
feel comfortable about
if G2 were able to win this map.
sending it in that situation. Cheeky from Dante to even go for that.
But what you would like to see
Leaf returns back to his
is
position.
Valen
Holding
and
on
Baby
to
Bay
Simmons,
at
so
least
amazing
ramping
play
up
from him yesterday
and
as
building
well.
momentum to go
You're
into the
into
rest of the
right
series.
over
If you know you're going to lose this, get
single-handedly
your
just
players
holding down
activated.
The left side of the map.
Crew. Not hiding their hand this time.
Green.
An abundance of
Green,
utility
yeah, I guess there
there
is a little bit of
to
green on the map.
provide it aggressively.
Yeah.
This
G2 is the
how
green
we
team
can
right
see
now.
Sadak call, though. I explained it earlier on, but they are 5 stacking over towards Rubble a lot to open these rounds. But it's slow.
Yeah, this
it's
is
patient,
a
and
lot
they're very
of
diligent
players.
as they
It's
read
actually a
their
little bit rare that on offense you see 5 people on one part of the map. Because it means that if the defense knows you have everyone here, they can start pushing into these territories where you aren't. And it can create weaknesses if you don't want to be here at the end of the round. If you want to go somewhere else, now you have to worry about the places that the defenders might have gone into. It's very uncommon to see this.
Chaos and confusion. The noise is trying to really see if he can capitalize. It's way ahead of most of this util now. Cutting up these
Holy
angles. Look at that by
Dante.
Dante.
The
In and out,
movement,
straight away.
man.
Sadak's gonna
This is
play
why
on that
Neon
space
is such a
perfectly once
problem.
more. Nades again rebounding. Slowly approached by Crew. Only got about less than 30 seconds now. And they call for the pause. The
Oh.
fake. Jorgamo can only do
So it was good for Jog to get one there.
Once more.
There's still a good chance. Silence has an op.
Right now, and every position's accounted for. Les is way ahead
That
of it. Look at
timing
that.
sucks.
The wall
Oh my god.
pops up. Just
What's up,
barely getting
Bonnie?
the
Welcome
peak of
in.
Leaf.
What's up, dope ass Val? That's me. That's me. You think that of me? That's cool. I appreciate
But it's
that.
another magical round from Crew. It really
It's
is.
very nice of you.
Silence with the operator was holding on to
Okay,
the
wait.
forever.
It's not over yet.
Don't think Baby Bay's going to get a look in, but maybe if Levs gives...
He
gives another
doesn't know
free
where
hit,
MW is.
You're gonna see probably
This is going to be the hardest part of this clutch for him.
Spike ticking, as I say that,
Nah,
let's just
no
make
chance.
the one anyway.
he
Okay.
just goes for it.
Yeah.
So Silence is holding over towards stairs this entire round with the op. Les gets to walk up off the back of his operator teammate holding that angle. And then he's
So that makes 5, or does that make 6? That makes 6 for crew here. That's right, because the eco is 5. Yeah, I mean, this is a win for sure. Everything that crew gets here until the end of the half, any round they get is bonus. But they're in a good position. They want 6 on their offense, at least. And G2 1 pistol. Wow. Yeah, Valen being 0-6 is criminal. He's having a rough start. If there's anybody that needs to warm up hard, it's him.
Venting. Deep play. Horns is used pretty preemptively there by G2.
It is unlikely that G2 stands any chance if Valen is not playing well. He is that impactful of a player for them.
We're also not seeing Leaf push out of C too much.
3 people running into Leaf here on Mound.
Sit on demand. He's got no help yet.
He's going to get prowlered, so he's going to have util and people in his face. And he does the smart move. He falls back. Okay. And he immediately reclaims the space. That's very impressive. They faked hard pressure into C, and he fell back and immediately read that the pressure was fake and went in. Now, all of G2 knows that it's a hard commitment to A side here.
Manic, man. Still Garden, anything to try and stun this one. Trent towards the back of the site, he's going to be fighting.
Dude, this is a nightmare. Oh, by the way, the indicators. That's the Visal. That's what I was talking about yesterday with the 100 Ds round.
It's all Trent needs. Spike dropped into the middle of no man's land. Less. Hell of a task to try and retrieve this one.
Yeah, that was really well done. I think Leaf completely won the round for them there. That was a great play. Immediately calling their bluff and reclaiming the C mound space gave them all the knowledge they needed to just hard hold A. And that gave them the ability. I mean, Trent also kind of went insane. Trent did very well there. But the fact that they had numbers there meant they were pretty likely to win that no matter what happened.
Josh is happy
that
with
was impressive.
G2 are getting their way back into this map, actually.
That's more what we need to see. The little details. This is what we complimented them on yesterday. They're very good in the micro moments at making a split-second decision. We need to see more of that. If they're going to try and win this game, that's the kind of G2 that we have to see. Their advantage over most teams is that they make better decisions in heated moments.
Being broken early. Spam goes back and forth. Both sides.
A hard pivot into B. We don't have any thorns from Vice here. Nice shot, Jog. Maybe he's whiffing a little bit. Oh my god, he's getting run all over. Dante on like 5 HP. Oh my god. Oh! Dante! He's so good. He's so unbelievable. 1 HP. Do they know about trends? He's in a bad angle. This angle's rough. Yeah.
And fights one out here by crew. Less dominating.
Leaf has a chance here. Dante's weak. Yeah, now it's a 2v2. There's actually a pretty good chance. Dante's doing a great job going CT and wrapping here, though. If he has enough time, which it looks like he will, this could win the round. Silence needs to stall. Oh, but also him playing in CT is going to give away this position. He has rough timing now. Yeah. Silence had to survive there in order to make it work. Once he died, they get into the site and they go, where is this guy? And they can connect the dots that he's probably wrapping heaven late.
With the caliber of G2 that have been in these positions so many
It was a game-winning play. He just missed his time a little bit because Silence couldn't stay alive. Dude, that was some bullshit on MW, by the way. I can't believe that shorty shot didn't break the boom bot.
I think probably made crew think that there were more players on the flank. Yeah. Silence may have miscommed and said that there was
15 and 8 from Jog. Jog is playing phenomenally. And they're honestly surviving. Crew got to 6 and they haven't been able to get anything after. If they can hold them, you know, it's not ideal, but at least G2 recovered. This has been a very dominant half from crew, I think. So to say that it's going to come out even at 6-6 potentially, you're going to celebrate that as G2. Another 5-man default. Trent's out in no man's land. Jesus.
The last 2 times that Jorg had ult, they were playing around a Vice setup on A. So crew may well be thinking about that.
Yeah, Jog's going to be fine out here on his own. If they do end up pivoting to C, he's got his rocket and he's got Vice Thorn set up. Which means G2 is just going to be super set up for this hit. 3 people on A, got a Vice Flash and a Paranoia. They're in a great spot. If they choose to pivot to B fast, Leaf has his Molly still and he can stall the hell out of that hit. Every one of them avoids the fatal. Wait, this is looking brutal for Crew. There's the Paranoia. It doesn't actually... Ooh. It doesn't get a ton of value. Oh my god, they managed to bring it down to a 2v2. They got even trades there. Oh my god, he just saw the tip of his head. That's brutal if you're Dante. Now it's last round of the half, so you're going to expect Jog will fly in with his ult. Yeah. It's going to get aggressive. It's really just about how well can Leaf follow him. Make sure he doesn't take a fight alone. That's what you don't want. Oh my god. Dude, they were so separated the entire time on that play.
Well, Crew absolutely misplayed.
Les played it very well.
Earlier, and then G2 have returned the favor there. You have a showstopper left with 14 seconds and a guy putting the spike in the earth, and somehow
Crew
look like a god in that round. Dodges everything.
Dude, that was brutally played by G2. The spacing there is rough. It's basically the Les versus the Jogamo game right now. They're both fragging hard for their team. But honestly, despite everything there, 7-5 is not as bad as this could have been. G2 did not look very good. So I think if you are G2, you're probably going to take that and you're going to be like, all right, we're going to have a stronger attack half. They feel better on attack anyway. So I don't think they'll be too upset. And the odds that you're going to have Valen playing very poorly for 2 halves in a row is low.
And I didn't, so I used AI mode to create an interactive study guide. Not only did it show
I
me
got brick
the
throw.
answers, but it
Brick
showed
throw the
me
spammers.
actually how I can get there. You can just put in all your info, and then it's like, boom, it's amazing.
Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver.
I wonder if I could get in trouble for showing these ads. They're not technically my ads, you know.
Welcome to the pressure cooker. Intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston. Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in.
Might be the loudest arena I've ever seen. Man. So Breeze. I'm trying to think of G2's Breeze comp. I know they're going to play Harbor. Is it Harbor Viper? Is it Leaf Viper? Oh. Wait, that actually would make sense.
Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
I've seen ladder. Yeah, we've been in ladder.
7-5 half here, and you can tell
Harbor Viper, Chamber, Sova, Neon. That comp actually makes a lot of sense for G2 in my eyes.
London. That's what these two teams are playing for, and you're seeing evidence, I think, as well in terms of cracks, in terms of the way that these teams are playing.
Sure.
And on Crew's side,
some nerves on display, perhaps.
Yeah.
At the same time, there is actually a huge
Grand Finals at the Convention Center was ladder. Yeah.
For Crew, some players without that. For sure.
It was,
but
dude, it was pretty loud. It was pretty hype. Wait, Valen got 1 kill. He did it. He is on Pi Watch, unfortunately. If he keeps dying without getting a lot of kills, we might have to officially put Valen on Pi Watch.
G2 going for their own version of this 5-person A default here.
Just watching a repeat of what Crew were doing.
Yeah, this time on the pistol.
The 5-man default into rubble. Dude, what the hell is going on? This is the strangest Lotus game I've ever seen.
The attackers are very ready for it.
This Vice Wall and Tree is really cool, by the way. Pi Watch? Not that kind of Pi. Pi is in like 3.14. He's at risk of going 3 kills and 14 deaths. Oh, wow. Dude, well done to back up. A lot of people there would make the mistake of... Wow, they recovered this round, though. A lot of people there would make the mistake of Paranoia. Paranoia is not a blind, it's a near sight. So you can still see people close to you. So a lot of people would hit that blind and then just start shooting. But they were close enough that they still would be able to see Sadak. So he made a really good play to back up, and that's what gave him 2 there. That was really well done. It's very specific. It came from like a popular YouTuber. A popular YouTuber was playing ranked, and he was flaming his teammate, and he went, "Oh my god, you have 3 and 14? This guy's fucking pie." And then it just kind of, it became very popular from there. This is where you need Valen to turn up. This is redemption. He went from, he's officially out of Play Watch from that one round. This is what we were talking about. What are the odds that Valen's going to play poorly for 2 halves in a row?
4 in that pistol, but you're right.
Where's Dante looking?
Did he think he no-clipped through the door? The crazy thing is, all throughout that round,
was he looking at tree? I didn't even see.
Still got his wall up in tree. They know for a fact
yeah, he just assumed he was in tree. I wonder if it's because nobody actually went in there. Nobody was in tree that whole round. So like he just assumed that Valen waited the entire round in tree. That's a very weird decision.
There are a lot of good macro plays and demonstration and
oh my god, Leaf. We're missing that?
There have been micro
that was a freebie. He hit him through the wall. Oh, he has a Marshall. That's not an outlaw. Oh, what the fuck?
They earn that pistol. They're biding their time here,
look at the G2 cringe. So G2's biggest criticism, by the way, for as good a team they are, their biggest criticism is that they play very boring Valorant. They are notably, by the fans, considered the most boring Valorant team to watch. Because they do shit like this, where they win pistol, and then they know that since the other team doesn't have good guns, they're going to do something risky. So they sit for 45 seconds in their spawn and just wait for the other team to push into them. And they just get free kills. This is very common for G2 esports. Some might say, you know, they're playing to win. You know, all's fair. But fans like an entertaining game.
It is softening up these crew opposition still. From the side, that's less as well onto the flanks once more. This guy's taking liberties and up towards it. This is really just slapdash. Anything that
this is a 1v1. I mean, this is unequivocally a win. Even if crew doesn't get the round win, the fact that they've done so much damage is huge for them. I mean, they might win this round. Jog's not going to be able to plant in time.
Time is way too short. It has to be a full stick.
Oh my god, he almost whiffed that. Oh, that was really scary, actually. Dude, a big thrifty from crew. That's ridiculous. Even after G2 played so cringe.
Yeah, you gotta smile.
You gotta smile. I mean, he is normally quite a stoic guy, but he's
that was too close, dude. I thought he was gonna whiff. I actually was scared. Yeah, that's why PRX is the most popular team in the world. Yeah, because they're the most chaotic, fast-paced team on planet Earth. One of them, at least.
But they played the defensive rotate perfectly, faking the mound push.
Vamos!
Les getting really
yeah, worried he was going to get turned on for sure.
Wrapping around behind, as you would see from Leaf.
Jog's good enough too, and he's doing well enough this game. Oh, how is that not a kill? Oh my god, we weren't ready for the pings. Why are we throwing an eye if we're not ready for the pings?
Considering how tight the scoreline is.
Dude, all because of that. Leaf manages to get a hero rifle. This buy is odd.
They do have the better read on how they want to play.
But it gets them one. And if they win these trades, they can pick up 3 rifles. There's a chance they could win this round off this. I only need 2, but Silence is 1 HP. Sadak is 1 shot.
Not too worried at all.
You've got 2 people 1 shot. This is a very doable clutch. But Valen needs to get to a spot they're not going to expect. I don't think he'll get very much value from this place.
Got the hard read that Les is going to go for the same
flanking multiple times.
Yeah. So he's really thinking about this flank. The problem is he's miles away.
Trent gets 1. It's a 2v2.
Gone down.
Sadak is weak.
In the process. The Prowler not receiving much in the process.
Oh, Valen's gonna die here. Timing. This is a hard 1v2. This is a very difficult 1v2. Oh, there's a chance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, every one of these rounds is a sweater. Oh my god. I'm clenching.
Trent himself can be very difficult to deal with in a clutch position like that. But the crew IGL comes out on top.
Yeah,
this
I
time.
think this wasn't a very good spot from
It's
Valen.
only a single rifle that G2
I think your
brought into
only
that one.
win
They
con
actually did a
there,
great job of
your
being able to
only
push
win con there is to not be seen, is to be in an unexpected position and get the first bullet off. But that is going to get checked every single retake for the rest of eternity.
Not a soul on the A side for the defenders.
An Aga? Guys, we're losing?
Part of the playbook.
It's alright, don't forget, this is Crew's best map. They're the kings of this map. Oh, 2 kills is good there. They're winning the trades. They're up 3v2.
They're going to anticipate that deep push. Silence for surely. Picking up rifles in the midst of it. There's a noise in the ward. Backs. Silence. Silence. Time to shine.
Oh my god. 2v1.
It's a mess.
If MW plays this well, he could get timing and he could win this. Is he going to go through door?
1v2 now for MW.
Really?
Play himself into, but he's left guessing in terms of where this spike was landing.
Yeah, and he's got
Wow,
if he taps the door, he gives
does
away
this
his position,
give
but
you
it's
the
gonna go
bet?
for
Yeah,
it.
you're telling them exactly where you are on this play.
Double up though from G2.
If you get lucky, they both... but they're playing the high-low. Yeah.
A lot of util for MW to play with, so he gets
This is...
He's knowing where these players might be, but now spotting it. It's a high-low setup for G2 and how...
Yeah, it's such a hard setup to break. Because they set themselves up that there's no way he can peek out and only see one of them. He has to fight them both at the same time.
It's a crazy round for Crew to go for, I can't lie. They booked it out of C and B through a paranoia at those players over towards the boxes outside C. But they couldn't even get out B in the first
Yeah, what a
place.
brutal
3 players
round.
just instantly blinded. Really, really well handled by Baby.
Balance heating up, man. 8 and 11. He was 1 and 9, let's remind you.
He was putting that deep wall down consistently.
Right now, he is 7 and 2 on the half.
Added in the extra little wrinkle, which is the flash.
Yeah, the flash was really nice. Blinded up those 3 A players that otherwise would have been sprinting towards G2. That could be the round that turns the game back in G2's favor.
This judge will get a lot of value, but only if they can go B.
If they can mop up this eco.
This judge will be next to useless if they actually commit to the C push. But he might get lucky here, and he might clear Leaf on a lurk. Ah! He's getting nervous!
Oh my god. Very deep on the line.
Okay, he's in a good spot once again.
Leaf, who has been lurking here from
Oh my god, he's got util out.
C-mount control.
Dude, he's making me so nervous, man.
Making a go of it.
Nice. Okay, he gets one, and he gets a rifle. He gets a rifle. Okay. That's fine. They threatened that they were going to open the door and trade him.
Horrible position to try to dig.
So he ended up running back.
I don't think a B finish is on the cards here for G2.
Well, might not have too many.
Wow, they're going to try to play to overwhelm this? Is it going to be a double satchel in? I think it's the only way you can break this judge setup.
And this gun again, I've said it.
You can also prowler close, and you can find him.
Potentially.
Oh, but Trent is all the way at A. I didn't even realize that. He's not with the pack. What? That's how you take that fight? That's absurd. Visol's good. They should get aggressive into CT with this.
The pistols only what Crew really have to work with, and they're happy to just see if he can square up, take the fight. A lot of shots landed into the
that's
chest.
funny. I forgot I was in eco.
The HP forwards again. These angles are devious. He's able to find these.
That's the needler. That's the Halo needler. Ooh, there was a world.
Swing in control.
Wagga.
In the hands of G2.
Look, guys, it's a Rhino DJ.
Navigated.
Yeah, there was a lot of danger in that round after they identified.
It's another one round away from the tie. They're looking pretty good in the second half.
Really smart on understanding where Sadak would have gone to.
That's an absurd decision, by the way.
Some other positions first. Still gets brought down into a pretty difficult situation. A pure 1v1 towards the end, but
see that play by Jogamo to just peek out and kill Sadak because he had a good feeling he was there. That's the kind of play you can only make if you have like 21 kills and you're just absolutely dominating the server right now. That's a confidence play right there. And that's unusual for G2. G2 is a very rigid, good, like smart team. They make the right play more often than not. So for them to have a confidence kind of fuck it play is a good sign. That's so hard. You guys started Fortnite dancing? Yeah. Yeah, they added the dance finisher. I think they're fun. I don't use them, but I think they're kind of neat.
this map may well define the series. You're looking at some really unusual stuff on Breeze. We haven't seen Breeze from
Big round. There's a Viper's Pit. You imagine we're gonna see Crew's Viper ult here. This is a big round. They don't want to lose this. They want to maintain this lead as hard as they can. They want to keep their money a little bit stable here.
Honestly, one of them's not even that relevant.
It's an own quantity, right? So
I wonder. This looks like it's a 3-man push into Mound, and then I wonder if the other two are gonna leave and he's gonna Viper ult. Or he's just going to hold on to it.
So they go fight Mound at the beginning of the round.
So it's a 4-man A default.
As well. G2 are not wanting to be super committed though.
G2 thought, or Crew thought that because G2's 1 away from their Raze ult, that they were going to make a hard and fast play into C to get this ult orb and get him his ult. That's why they had the 3-man push there at the beginning of the round. Instead, it was the usual G2 default into Mound on A side. Now they're going to re-explore this. And Crew's actually kind of just giving up this orb. Oh, dude, Les couldn't die there. That might lose the round. Now we have a Viper's Pit, and we have 5 people running into an empty C site. And a Raze ult, by the way. They're going to Fade ult. They're going to see that nobody is on this site. They're going to get in, and they can Viper's Pit. They can Viper ult.
Completely vacant. Sadak flips the switch. TP's out, just seeing if it can be a cause for concern.
Now, they could be greedy, and they could avoid using the Viper's ult here. Yeah. They already used 2 ults to get on, so they might get greedy and try to not use the Viper ult. If they do, Crew has a decent... I mean, there's a world... Yeah, and they're just losing the off.
Position surely accounted for. Dante trying to work his way in. This time, essentially doing it single-handedly. He's got
again, so exactly what we said about G2's comp. Crew's comp has a pretty tough time retaking C as well. They have the Omen Paranoia, and they have like Fade Prowlers. If you get lucky, maybe you have a Neon Stun, and that's all they've got to retake C site. If they don't have it, it's going to be hard. G2 can afford to play in sight and just cover these 2 extremities with their guns, and they will be very successful. Most of the time.
A lot of Sadak's rounds started A, and you know they figured out what they wanted to do from there. I think Valen came into this one with a very specific idea of freeing up Mound with the A pressure early on to let Jorg build up.
Dude, it's a tie game now. Look at that. Dude, G2's putting up a hell of a fight here.
The tactical timeout, even though it was their opponents. G2 keep the momentum, and the score's level.
9-9.
They held on to all of their ults.
First rubble fight of the
they need to get some kind of momentum started here. It looks like they want to fight this rubble default.
You don't want to give away the game to your opponent.
I wonder if it's going to be a Neon ult.
In a different direction, so do go for the contact plays, but the Seas connects onto a lot of them. The Tendril's going to be swinging out, and the Haunt is dealt with.
Oh my God! We're not shooting the reveal. Oh no! Crew threw hard. Nobody was ready to shoot the Fade reveal.
Prime demonstration.
They just gave him 2 free kills through a wall.
For those rubble fights, because G2 dismantled them. The Seas and the Horn. The value from Trent was superb.
Beautiful util.
They weren't ready for it. They had their audio taken away by the Seas. Wow, yeah, that's a good play. Because they were seized, it takes their audio away, so they couldn't hear the Haunt landing, so they didn't know they needed to shoot it. Wow, that's very impressive.
Tricky business. Gives the Prowler a shack.
Wow, wait. The round can be saved.
Down and out for the count.
Timing. Whoa!
Leave with that operator goes
for the swing, still a 2v1
in the process. Spike in his midst. Be able to make a move, perhaps.
It's a 2v1, but you'd like to see him get a rifle. You'd like to see him find a rifle on the ground.
It's an impossibility.
But Crew is definitely just going to double up.
They had a huge advantage in this round, and yet Les has come up with an unbelievable
There you go. Now they're going to hear that. They know he's on B. They're going to hear the plan as well.
Hard commits this time.
They're just going to stick together the whole time. They're probably going to paranoia him. Okay, it didn't even matter.
Wrapping all the way around there. So Crew, they find a way back in.
I mean, that's a
dude, Crew got that round back. Yeah, there's no way that should have worked.
Plays in Blue Room is beautiful. The opening is all well played by G2. All of this stuff is really lovely. That off angle, we've seen Baby Bay play it. Now we're seeing Les play it. Good
Just
for a lineup.
brutal.
Unexpected. People are normally thinking about the left-hand side of that angle. And dude, this guy's got 24 kills.
He's unbelievable. It's demonic form right now.
He's carrying them hard.
24 and 12 after 19 rounds.
I hate this guy. This is actually the only person on all of crew that I don't like, by the way.
Just to give you an idea of how good the individual form is across these teams. Because we talked about form earlier and said that G2 are actually looking, you know, a bit better recently.
It's unfortunate to see him do so well. I'm praying on his downfall.
5 out of 7 of the top-rated players in Americas for stage 1 are in this match. Now that is pretty damn good.
That's insane, actually.
Obviously, the teams have
Alright,
been
G2
doing
timeout.
well in their group stage.
They
Number
lose
1
one
seed
round.
Omega playing against the number 2 seed of
They say,
Alpha.
hold on.
But G2 started with 2 losses, and you know
We
Crew
can't
have
let them
actually
get
been slipping
started
up a little
with
bit towards the end of
momentum.
the group,
Let's
so
call a
it's
timeout
not
and let's
like
try
it's
and
been
take it back into our
insane, and
hands.
it's just been dominating
If
everybody,
they
and of course the stats
win a
reflect it.
round
These players
and immediately lose the next round, the chances are they will
Les
probably have to
is
eco.
one of them right up to
Screw my side piece? No. I like Crew. I think Crew's cool.
This is a map for it.
I love Sadak and I love Dante. They're my boys, but I just like them. I don't really love them. Pedro loves them.
Yeah. Why did he leave us?
Yeah, why did he leave us?
Well, he's back now. It's the only thing that matters.
He's doing better. Vitality's doing better.
I would like them more
Better for everyone.
if Les wasn't on the team. I won't even lie to you. I strongly dislike Les.
Crew, they are gunning.
I think he's very overrated
America's
as a player.
The same could be said for G2. That stat earlier goes to show, really, you've got some of the best in Americas really battling against each other for one of our spots.
Economy's being pressured here by G2.
Heavy pressure over in C. I wonder if the adjustment that Josh said is that Crew is playing very weak on the C side. And so we need to be prepared to go heavier into it.
Across the board, I would say Crew.
He didn't get it there. I think he was looking to try to bait the wall, but the wall might actually be offset just like the tiniest bit further than he was expecting.
Looks like it.
That's funny. He tried to bait the wall.
The vice wall. Sometimes
old. Yeah, the first year of franchising when they went 0-8, and then they made a run and made champs. Yo, what's up, Flame? Welcome in, welcome in. It's Valorant time.
Being turned against them. This is
It's a very close match. This is much closer than this match should be. Dude, Sadak burned his paranoia so early. Now it's going to be 1v4 on site. He's going to have to just try and kill one and TP out. And he couldn't even do that. He's going to get run the fuck down here. Yeah. That was brutal. It was just such an early use of that paranoia, and for nothing.
Crew left in a 4v5 to try to wrap things up. Do we see the pit deployed here as well?
You should. I mean, this should be an easy win for G2, but you have to use this Viper ult. Wow, you greedy bastards! You greedy fucks! They're holding on to it. They believe in their hold so hard. Okay, there it is. They just stalled it a little bit.
And that's a sign
You want to guarantee this. Don't forget, Crew is most likely on an eco. Because the Viper pit came out, they're going to save their guns, so you win the round. It's not an eco next round, but you guarantee the win. Using the Viper pit guarantees that they're not going to try, because if they try and they fail, then they lose this round and the next round. You should always use the Viper ult in a spot like that.
To get back into rubble, he chose to trip the wall on C, and that makes it really difficult for Crew to
Greedy bat. I can't believe they almost didn't use it.
Where they're faking the A reclear, or is this an A hit where they're faking the C wall?
I don't know if that's exactly what the Viper went, but they did something like that.
You could see Sadak here in an absolute scramble, because as soon as the pace increased, he couldn't hold on. He ran out of utility by that point.
It's called Viper's Pit, man. It's clearly the underarm. It's the green aura, as the kids nowadays say. Okay, big Vice ult, Fade ult, Neon ult. These are all very good ults. If there's any way that you can clutch back your momentum. The problem is G2's money is good now. They all survived that round. So they're all going to be able to buy probably the next 2 rounds, at least. You know, don't say that. Because I'm a very clean cat. I'm a cat. Cats love being clean. That's a good play. Paranoia. Jog has to go in. His only play is to go in to try and get close to counter the paranoia. That was a great trap. The downside is Sadok dies and G2 gets a free C site, but Crew has the numbers here. Oh, this is a bad. Okay, actually, no, this is fine because it guarantees that they're not going to push water. So Crew pins them into the site. They're not going to have to worry about a lurk. Now there's timing. Now they're going to have to just group up and clear it out. They need to kill. Leaf getting one is brutal for them. It's fine. The play here is to distract so that Les can get one on the kill. Now it's a 3v1. This should be a guaranteed round. Okay. Dude. He... Oh... I'm not going to call that trolling because I see the idea.
As daft as it looked from our point of view, Silence is jumping in there.
Thought Vice was kind of buns. Vice is not okay. Vice is not a great character, but Vice is very good specifically at countering Neon. Because Neon is currently the best duelist in the game, Vice is getting popularity because the wall combined with the thorns can shut down the ability for a team to just use Neon to instantly sprint into a site and win the round. Vice is not a great character, but Vice does solve the Neon problem.
Very heavy hold.
That's why she's getting played so much right now. Dante's in danger here, man. Okay. He just used all of his utility. Okay, we don't have Neon util, so we can't play retake. We can't play retake this entire rest of the round. And by the way, your weak side with your Vice on A. The benefit you have is the wall, but they can still play through tree.
They possibly look to go back into C could be so good from Valen.
This is ridiculous. Leaf, he just walked straight past the wall. Finds a corner to play in with the Prowler being broken as well. It definitely feels like could be real pressure with the rest of the team waiting behind it.
The pick I'm talking about? All good, all good.
From Valen. They've really played Crew.
The whole team, whole squad, Crew just being attracted towards it. And
Jorg uses his ult again on an empty site.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. I mean, it looks a bit silly, but G2 just making sure that even if they
got their completely free C site. By the way, what we said about no retake, we've just completely lost it now. Now we're going to have to play heavy into just winning gunfights on timing. They at least have their paranoia. But you can't use it in this spot.
Okay, door being flipped open. Baby's got these open sight lines.
Yeah, it's just too big of an area to guarantee value. Paranoia through door when you don't know where in mound they are is just, it's not very useful. You're not going to hit people.
On top of it all, this guy shooting today, and G2 11 to 11.
Man.
Not to be
G2's coming back. Dude, if G2 takes this map, the chances for Crew are rough.
Manipulating each other's rotates, playing around with the expectations and the reality. So many times here we're seeing Valen find an empty site by faking the pressure across A and C. I mean, he has just been so difficult to read in terms of where he's been going.
And a timeout from Crew. Oh man, they're getting nervous.
Timeout and figure out what he needs to be adjusting here.
Yeah.
I think one of the
oh shoot, we ran an ad. Oh my god, wait, it's been an hour. Okay, I was not anticipating this. Well, shoot. We're gonna have some... this is gonna be terrible. Wait. Dude, Twitch didn't even give me a notification. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. They just blindsided me with an ad break at 11:11. Yo. I'm heated. You know what? I'm breaking the rule. I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, G2 haven't been in the lead since round 3.
We're watching this round.
Now 11 to 11. I mean, listen. One hell of a game here to decide our team, second team, to go to Masters London.
Big force from Crew. They're trying to prevent G2 getting to 12. 12 is huge because it guarantees that no matter what, even if you lose, you go to overtime instead of just losing the game. Crew is desperately buying whatever they can to try and make sure G2 can't get to 12. And they're fighting hard into rubble here.
Just a haunt. walking up. Praying that Dante can be
This
set
is
up.
good timing. This is better timing than they even know. Oh my god. They just passed wrong.
Still big reveal, TP.
And they lost almost every single fight. Oh no.
Not gently at that. This is G2.
That's 12 for G2.
Now to bring this one to 12.
Great control.
Barring a miracle.
Might well slow this down and just ensure that they're all three synced up together, because it would be a disaster if Silence clutched this one away. Yeah. But we can see he's on the entire opposite side of the map. As I said, G2 not being in the lead since round 2.
Yeah, for the basically the first time this entire game,
and they're gonna get up.
Crew is not in the lead. The only time that G2 has had a lead in this game was pistol round at the beginning. They won the pistol and went up 2-0, and that's the only other time in this entire game that they had a lead.
I like the idea that Jorg thinks he can work up to another showstopper. I mean, he's been playing great.
Somebody check leave. He's cheating.
Silence. Making a lot of noise here. Gives the acknowledgement. G2 now just set up to swing off of Leaf's contact. Silence. Seems like there wasn't a level of awareness, but he just runs at them anyway.
Knife.
Yeah, knife out. Straight into the maw.
Verno's somewhere in a hallway shivering.
No, it was brutal what they were doing to him in that last match.
Look at this. Leaf in the perfect position to shut this play down. Took an early
they had good timing. They just weren't aware that one of them had crossed to rubble, and that ruined the entire round for him.
And despite Les dropping
they actually had a good idea, and they almost set it up perfect. Now Les has a judge. Les is going to ult with a judge. Okay, that's actually fine. It's a good gun to have in this spot. So they're going to solo Les on C side, and I think G2 is going to fight into it. I think that's going to be the play, is fight hard into this ult, because they know he's alone. This is a big gamble from Crew, and G2's trying to call their bluff.
Otherwise, you're going to be running into
they can afford to play super quiet, and if they play quiet all the way up, then there's going to be no rotations, and they know it's just going to be Leaf. And they could use the Vice ult, but I'm not sure if it will make a difference. Okay.
Secondary to it. Sees nade, rebounding, steel garden, all going to be used to try and push less away, but he still stays.
He still has a shorty, so it is very dangerous if they do run into him. And because they waited so long, now it's a flood from Crew. There's 3 people ready to fight the site.
Forwards again, though. The rest of G2 looking to see if they can put their mark once more onto this round.
The Vice wall made a huge difference.
Paranoia sweeps, big by finish, though. Chopped down on the knees by NW. 3v3. Call for the pause. Crew playing with a bit of patience. TPs.
Sonic is faking the Omen ult to try and make them scared. He's pretending like he Omen ulted, probably on the flank, so that they get nervous.
The decay catching, at least onto both MW and Silence. They can't hear a thing. Have to rely on the IGL. Sadak.
Yeah, Sadak's got to call everything for him, because they can't hear in CT.
Smokes in their faces.
No utility here. This is going to be so tough. Crew just has to rely on winning gunfights.
There it is. Sadak actually finds his one. Still these players
winning unfair gunfights. It's going to be disadvantage for them. Oh my god, Shred. And now it's a 1v2. He's going to play it well. He's never going to swing this. Yeah. Oh my god, G2 made it. What a comeback, dude. That was incredible.
And look at what that means to them.
Dude, I want to see what Valen's score was at the end of that game.
That is the first defeat the Crew have had this stage. Home ground taken away of Lotus.
The first time that Crew's lost Lotus the entire season so far. Wow, that's insane.
A major win early doors in this qualification game to Masters London. If you can beat Crew on Lotus, I feel like you can beat them anywhere.
Exactly the case here. G2, they're going to be feeling so damn good about that one. We were already talking about how important this Lotus map could be in the grand scheme of things overall in this series. If you can take the win against them, it is massive for G2, the team that always...
Now, chat, I need to go let my dog in. But while we're in between games, right now, I'm going to show you this while I leave. This is, so the caster that we were talking about earlier, Sideshow, he's a caster, but he's also like a podcaster. He's very big in the Valorant scene, but he's known as kind of just like a goofball kind of guy. Very funny kind of guy. This is him reacting, watching his favorite team in all of Valorant, who at the time of reacting to this were like the worst team in all of Valorant. So he just is absolutely crashing out on them. They're a terrible team, and he's freaking out at just all of the mistakes they're making. So our in-between matches, I'm gonna go let my dog inside. Go watch this video, and I will be right back, okay? Let me oh wait, this is the video itself, isn't it? Yeah, I can leave that up. I'll make it a little bigger for you guys. All right. Hold on. I forgot I have to enable the audio track.
Fucking time in the first round.
Okay, I'll be right back.
30 seconds. They've only got mid control.
As Kellogg's has completely given up.
Why are you slow walking? You've got 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to have a big impact here.
They've got 15 seconds.
Post the same fault line.
And Shin's not applying any pressure for them to get in through main.
He sees at least one more. Does he know the player from heaven?
Right, well, I guess you're just going to save then, are you?
Shin's dead. Kellogg's is carrying on where he left off.
XMS can pick up this rifle and just leave. XMS just walk backwards and pick up the rifle. Scream can't buy, just walk backwards and pick up the rifle. He's gonna survive instead of going and picking up the rifle that Scream needs in the next. I cannot believe it. No one's dropped Scream a rifle, despite the fact that Scream is their duelist and is going to be taking the most duels, and he would benefit from having a rifle, and Nevera only holds one side of the map in really passive positions, and Nuzera is normally only using supportive utility. For some reason, Scream's still got a fucking sheriff. And the spike is over here too. So these players can't really pivot to A. There's 40 seconds left. You can't go A because the spike is on the player that's committed to B main. So this has got to be a B split.
Yeah, and then get a showstopper.
And they've trolled their economy again.
Right, he does get out.
God,
time as well.
I was so convinced that this would not end up being a toilet bowl. Because I thought the Karmin Corps had at least got some things that they figured out. But they're going... What? They're going backwards. I think this game just showcases that if they play against an opponent that takes them close, they will make so many unforced errors.
In terms of the
they're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're doing it again. Nuzera and Nivera's buying down to 650. Oh, thank fuck for that. Someone told them to stop trolling and they sold. Wait, no, they bought again. Nivera bought down to 900. What are they doing, man? What are they doing? They don't even know what they're doing. Look at their economy. The buy round is an absolute just clusterfuck every time for Karmin Corps in these kind of situations.
Right side, already ready for it. Kellogg's is such a monster to play against. And again,
here comes Zeke. Zeke can't overface. But there's only 30 seconds left. They could pivot to B. They could pivot to B. A pivot B here would be so good. A pivot B here would be so good, Karmin Corps.
Oh my God.
Run B, motherfuckers! The guy that flanked you from mid or B is dead. You had 35 seconds to rotate. You know that there's going to be an A stack. Where are you going? There's 15 seconds! Where are you going? You can't go B now! You wasted 20 seconds! What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing?
Boo better not die. Boo, you better just
what
live.
The fuck, man? Dude, as soon as they kill Zeke,
okay, we're back.
Immediately.
Have we gotten to the melons round yet? Okay, this is the one I want you guys to see the most. Yeah, this team seems to be not the best. They were the worst team in all of Valorant at the time. This is an infamous round. They call this the melons round. This is the one that you need to see. Hi, Carson. Hi. I'm sorry. I was letting my dog in.
I said this in my video too.
You guys got to see this round.
At this point, I think it is. There's no way that these players have.
It's the round after this.
Heretics might still win this as well.
He's just
because Karmin Corps.
Oh no, it is. It is this round. I forgot.
Everywhere on the map right now. Could be players hiding in all sorts of spots.
It's actually terrible.
And Mixwell's timing is pretty good. Does he? He's not committing to it.
Big kill.
Mixwell's not committing to it.
Then Eric gets him over down. Mixwell decides to come back through on CT.
Where's your comments? I could put you on there.
Time!
Okay.
Time!
I was getting dangerously close to running out of time.
So, to explain, they're on defense. The bomb was planted, and they managed to kill everybody on the other team. But they took so much time to even get to the site that by the time they killed everyone, there was no time to defuse the bomb. On match point, to lose 2-0 to this team.
Dangerously close to running out of time.
Got it. Got it. There's no time on the defuse, Lauren.
You fucking melons! My eyes! My eyes! Rip them out! May an eagle pluck my eyes out! Yeah, that's right. What the fuck is that team?
It's like one of the most legendary crash outs in Valorant history is going, my eyes! Rip them out! All right, let me give you a ghost, Carson. I have to get somebody else redeemed as well. Flame, that's who it was. Carson attendance. Do I have Pro-Human on there? Okay, Pro-Human, Carson, Flame. I'll get you all. Did Bunny get one too? And Bunny as well. Okay. So those 4. Okay. I'll get you all on your ghost. This will be relevant for later. So Pro-Human. Pro-Human. Carson. Bunny. And Flame. Okay. We got everybody. This will be relevant when we're done watching Valorant later tonight. All right, now we can go back to this. Yeah, man, crew losing on Lotus is absurd. They lose for the first time this entire season after leading almost the entire game.
That G2 always makes. It doesn't matter if it's in Americas, in the international stage, in a matchup like this one. It's been
this is the kind of thing that makes G2 so scary.
Even felt a little bit more even. They also make it
Valen ended the game 17-17. 17-17. Let's remind the chat. He was 2-9, or he was 1-9. That means in the second half he went 16-8. Decided to drink Red Bull at 9 p.m. despite not liking Red Bull. That's crazy. Which one did you drink?
Of course, Baby Bay did have his own as well, but it's just crazy to see.
Because there's a bunch of flavors that I really like.
And I really, really mean this when I say that this was a cohesive team effort to come back into this. But when I'm thinking about the next map, Zoe, I'm looking.
The resume is impressive.
Those are 2 IGLs.
The difference is that Sadak has a trophy at an international, and he should have 2. This is one of the most legendary comebacks of all time, by the way, that they lost. But Valen, unfortunately, has multiple regional trophies, but never an international. Also, second place here is big.
And also what he was doing in the lobby, and for Sadak as well, he always, it seems like,
it was the original, but mixed with blue raspberry and strawberry flavoring like a mocktail. Oh wow, that does sound good.
For these 2 IGLs. Yeah, I think the
oh, what are you, with a bartender?
Both these IGLs in general did such a good job. Like you're saying, Sadak, he had
a mixologist, a professional.
I think for me as well, Valen, he had so many of those good reactionary calls in order to bait a lot of those.
Into Applebee's, dude. Applebee's is fire for drinks. I'll say, it is so good for drink. Oh my god, my thing is bugging the hell out. Golly. I used to go to Chili's like once a week. I love Chili's. They have a wonderful spot in my heart. But Applebee's has better drinks, and they're open later. So like I would go to Chili's, eat the food at Chili's, and then go to Applebee's after and get drinks. That was the way. Gonna drink my Shark Bowl. Oh, coach interview.
You're the coach of Crew Visa. Now it is not every day you see Crew lose on Lotus.
Zonic. I don't know this guy.
And it's okay. We're going to Breeze, a map we've not seen either team play.
I've been able to order alcohol since March. Wait, why?
And bring it to a map 3.
Okay, it's honestly a map that we've been working out for a long time. I'm confident in the things we've been training. I think you're gonna see them right now.
Well,
wow.
Right now. Best of luck.
Okay, he's very confident in their Breeze.
Okay, but the Smile told me they are cooking.
This is not a map that we know a lot about Crew.
We haven't seen much from either team, honestly, on Breeze.
Yeah, we haven't seen very much Crew Breeze.
And I'm very excited to see it because, like you said, they've only played it once, but it was really interesting for me on the side of Crew. This is where Silence was playing a bit more of the chamber, and that kind of brought me back to last year when he was playing for 2G, and Ascent was a map where he was playing the Jet and kind of burning it down, and that being their
Damn,
best
look at the
map because
boys.
of him.
Them
I
boys.
see it as a win condition for this series. That chamber and the impact that he is going to have early
License
on.
expired before the name change is approved.
Confidence.
You get paid to renew it just. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking into.
There's no point in just basically getting 2 new IDs.
That is gonna be on this
Get a new one just to have it for a couple months.
I feel like that last map, his raise was there. He was up there with a lot of the youth.
What are the odds though that you show them the expired ID and they go, I don't think so.
Or even just getting the trades from the rest of his team.
Is the team you're rooting for winning?
When needed. So for
yes. G2 won the first map. I don't have a major preference between these two teams, but I probably prefer G2, and they did win map 1. Well, hi Kojo, welcome in.
Also, what is going to happen now is
If G2 wins this map, then we have an early ending for Valorant, and we'll go to AI.
But we will find out, Dan, after a short
It might not be a
break.
super late night for us.
Back with map 2.
At work, about to head home. Wait, fire. Hell yeah. Safe travels, sir. Don't get into any dangerous activity.
And I would get home and I would just like kind of freeze because I had it.
Also the game.
Didn't.
Fuck!
So AI mode,
No!
the interactive study guide. Not only did it show me
Got
the
denied
answer,
for
but it
cigarettes.
showed me
Really?
actually how I can get there.
Oh no.
And then it's like boom.
That's evil, man.
Protect your dreams under our roof. How about the name?
Dude, I actually think denying somebody for having an expired license is so stupid. I know that legally they like kind of have to do that, but I think it's really stupid. Like if it's expired, then obviously licenses expire like once every like 7 years or something like that. So if it's expired, then obviously the person's 21. So like, come on.
Be able to lock up the spot to Masters London for them, the right to represent Americas.
Look at your notes. I've been reading out what he wanted. Well, you're obviously not a smoker.
Usually unreal consistency that you see from this team. But
I just think it's dumb. I think it's very dumb.
We've gone from the top of both teams' map pools. Like
Okay, this is not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to be Harbor, Viper, and Chamber. Baby Bay Chamber is like a slam dunk. He's great at that agent. But they're really committing to the Vice. Maybe it's Vice because they don't have Viper and they need a little more stopping power on B side. This makes a lot of sense. The KO is very interesting to me. No Sentinel. No Sentinel is a little scary. They don't have a lot of information on the defensive side.
A lot of fighting power. I mean, Crew, we know that they like to fight proactively.
Pick up Mickey D's. Anyone else want something? Yeah, can you get me the $5 McDouble bundle, please? No sauce. Or if you want sauce, you can get sauce. I just don't need it. I like a Diet Coke. Thank you.
At the same time, I mean, it's harder. And
Easier to fake with an expired and hope they accept it. Dude, I know, but like, come on.
I mean, one of those teams is
You get the berry dirty soda. Dude, the dirty soda sounds so gross to me. I have not tried it, but it just sounds disgusting.
Were in global level kind of form. So, America's has got a lot of good teams.
Love dirty sodas, really? Are you Mormon?
There is absolutely no guarantee.
Are you secretly from Utah?
There are sharks down there in the lowest.
There's a lot of teams looking to contest.
Okay, I'll get that for you. Val, you can starve. What the fuck? What the hell, man? I'm hungry.
An opportunity to close this out and secure.
I'm just a hungry kitty, man. Are you really gonna treat me this way?
I want to look at the theory from Crew. How good
Just like whipped cream? I mean, I also like whipped cream. I don't think I want it in my soda.
Sadak might have known that it was coming up in this series too.
All right, this looks like a fast mid play by G2 right off the bat. And a hard A push from Crew. This is actually gonna be kind of funny. They're gonna avoid each other.
Propped up. There's no real fight past this. Crew given essentially free reign.
Yeah, it's just a fast pop, and G2 is not set up at all. They know there's no lurk, which means Crew is stuck in sight completely.
To try and see if they can get this through, and Jorgamos is caught completely unaware on the
one.
Totally on his own.
way out of your
Jog wasn't even really going out, but he was just completely isolated.
Very forward approach. He's worried about being contested, but no clearance at all into the corner. These two players really being
Still fine. They need a lot of work from the two players that are yellow here. Wow, Valen got a big one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, we're not communicating.
Reactions off the bloody charge. It's 3 kills immediately ripped away, and nowhere his last remains.
Oh my god. That was a disaster.
That's a pistol round for Crew. That's all he needed.
You drink fruity drinks, it's fine. Okay, all my drinks are fruity. Listen, I'm a fan of fruity drinks for sure. But I just don't, it just doesn't sound that good to me, man. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, a lot
Powder
of
that
the
makes you
meta
say real.
right now is that people are
I wonder if that's an
very
emote.
heavy retake on Breeze.
That's Dante, that's
Not
my
just
boy.
on A, but on
Despite
both
the
sides of
G2 disaster class on that round, that was a good Dante round. See, I'm a secret double agent because even if G2 loses, if Dante plays well, then I
It's a
win.
bit unusual to see Jorg poking his head above the parapet and getting it ripped off before the rest
All
of
right,
the
they have a good stack here. The problem is going to be less coming from mid here. If they're not expecting this, this could completely ruin the round, and the stack doesn't matter anymore.
So, still is a significant amount of damage here. Doubled up inside this smoke of G2. They overplayed themselves, overstepping it. Trent with the
He
right click
still
wheel,
ends up getting
finding that one
2.
less. Taken out and traded.
Ding dong, your opinion is... That's crazy of you.
The stars to see if he can creep a little bit closer.
Well, now I'm going to have to try it. I'm going to have to try it and tell you guys what I think. This is just like the fucking... This is like the lemonade all over again, man.
Waiting, smoke dissipates, and
I'm sure lemonade is good, man. I just have no interest in trying it.
That's a nice idea there towards the end. Trying to double face with a stun, but Crew clean it up. This was a really early time. We're 10 seconds into the round, and Les is already...
They had the right stack here, and they just couldn't get the fights they wanted because of this mid lurk.
Normally, if you're running a 4-1 exec, the 1 is slow, and just trying to use the distraction of the rest of the pack.
All right, bonus round. Everybody gets a gun except for MW.
One away from an ultimate. I wonder if they want to...
But yeah, they might get him an orb and get him an ult so that he's still useful all the same.
See, that's a rapid fight to be taken, but the
Wow.
stun is
It's a good aggression into A-main to try and slow the hit. Both rounds that have happened so far, it's just been a fast A hit. So G2 decided to use some util to try and fight it early and stop the fast hit. Les gets a lot of space in mid here though. So at any point, if he can get up into tunnel or into nest here, he can call the rest of his team back and say, I have space, you know, come to me.
couple of pot shots. See if we can drag attention.
Might get a fair fight on Jog
Up
here.
the A side, make it a little bit easier to hit.
Lemonade is mid. You see the throat feel dry and I don't like it. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like my kind of drink. Because like lemons are sour. And I don't really think I want a sour drink. But then everyone's like, well, you put sugar in it and it makes it sweet. And then it's like, well, then what's the point of the lemon? I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Still, he's looking to see if he can create a bit of an opening now for the rest of his team.
Okay, there it is. MW didn't have a gun, so now he's going to try and use his ult to make up for it. And they're winning their trades!
Yeah, that's really clean.
He needs... Oh my god.
On the bonus,
Stinking everybody, man.
His aim's like a
Timing! Oh, he wasn't looking!
Finally brought down to his knees. Leaf takes him out. Baby
MW is weak. But Baby Bay is 1 HP. There is a world where you can get them separated. Oh, almost. Wow, that was close.
Eventually seals it up, but a costly one against the bonus.
Definitely. G2 getting themselves on the board, but I think...
All right, G2 win the anti-bonus.
It's going to be a problem on this map.
Yeah, continuing.
At the moment, he is just running around in mid, uncontested, like it's his personal playground.
Yeah.
When Jorg went for the slide, he slid backwards.
It's so interesting to me that G2 is putting no priority at all onto covering middle. They did on the pistol round, and that was the only attempt they made at it the whole game. I mean, the whole 3 rounds so far. Usually this map is very, very mid-heavy. So to see Les just doing whatever he wants in this space is strange. But now, I mean, maybe right as I say it, wow! You get one more? He doesn't know! He doesn't know the guy's right to his left.
Perhaps, but finally getting a grips onto it. Lesto earned himself a kill in the process, and he doesn't go down for it.
Well, that's how you turn an eco, like half buy, into a potential round win.
Crew with no
They've switched their Vice setup to be on A since Crew is shown to be heavy into A. This could go wrong. Yeah. It's not a good enough gun. And Leaf can't help here because all he has is a judge. He has to go take the gun. Unless...
That gun is thoroughly out of reach. Spike
Oh my god, he's not going to be able to get out.
That is a hell of a sight line.
Oh my god, but he's distracted. No! Andre! Oh my god! Why? No! You won the round! You won it and you fucking gave it away! Oh my god! He won it again! Oh, what's happening? They just forgot. They're dogs. They don't have their fucking object permanence. He left their screen for 2 seconds. They forgot he existed. They thought it was a 5v4.
Way more risk than they usually would.
Oh my god, what are they doing? That's absurd. Oh, don't slow mo. Oh. Dude, what the fuck is MW doing? How did he forget?
He really did. He really did.
That was a disgusting round.
Completely changed everything.
Yeah, he's the sheriff. Just take him out.
Crew getting out to a sizable lead.
This presence here, Trent has a Hunter's Fury to punish over towards A. They're droning. Might choose to go.
There's a good stun. There's a good counter util. But he's not going to be able to get out.
Just trying to duck and weave, but a movement not quite enough to avoid the bullets in the eye. Crew.
This is a very cool defensive harbor wall.
This is tricky business. I mean, look at the state of the map right now, cutting it up now with a cosmic divide.
And they're committing the Astral to this play? Why? Why? I don't understand.
That's going to be committed.
Even when Trent was alive, this Astral, it's not very good.
What the hell is Leaf going to do in a spot like this with just a judge in hand? Baby Bay moving forward with 2 players.
No, this is...
all it takes to dismiss it.
G2 is playing this very poorly so far.
I don't think so.
I'm not outrageously impressed by Crew, but oh my god. But they're not G2.
Because it's
messy.
We didn't get to see.
I actually would love to see a timeout by Josh right now. I think he needs to talk to this team. This can't be the game plan.
The contact of Jorgensen, and instead he's droning double doors because he's that worried about Les taking an aggro timing in the first 5 to 10 seconds of the round. So if you can't have your normal A defensive setups working,
this is so strange to me. He's showing off his trigger finger.
You really do have to fundamentally shift your defensive setups. Josh isn't going to hit the panic button.
Oh my god, okay. This is the first big play towards B of the map for Crew. Now G2 finally makes a heavy play out into mid, but they're only doing it on their ecos. It's so strange. And Valen just gets spammed. That's brutal, by the way. That's awful. Like, there's not even really anything you can do about that.
It's a lot to navigate if you are Crew.
But now they think it's going to be a pivot back to A because the harbor died.
But this time there isn't as much chaos around.
So it's just Leaf with a judge to try and hold off 4 people pushing into B. Crew is actually overthinking it because they're convinced that they got G2 to rotate over to B because they made such heavy pressure towards B. They actually owned themselves.
About these double thorns that are being placed at front sight, whether they tangle anyone up.
I mean, they're still heading into 2, which is a good thing. I mean, they have the numbers advantage, but they don't even know how hard they owned it. Spanish speakers is for you. Pedro, I need a live translation.
Mano, eu vou pegar o cara na faca, eu sou por isso. Peraí, deixa eu pensar. Aqui,
você me pega.
Achei. Achei.
Tá horrível, velho. Não, tá bom. Eu dei 70. Relaxa, tá muito longe. Quando ele faz o clique...
It's too quiet, damn it. Dude, I wish they made the listen-ins louder. They're always very quiet.
Time ticking away, a lot to clear.
I think it's Portuguese. Really? Why would it be Portuguese? Sodak, Les, and Silence are all Brazilian.
He absolutely is a beast. if you've got the rest of the team that are willing to put
Sadak less silence and MW. Oh yeah. Dante's the only one that's not technically Brazilian, but he speaks Portuguese. I forgot about that.
He walks through.
It's all right. They're close enough. You can get there.
Jorgen Baby Bay definitely could have been a problem for them to
Dude, that's incredible. They actually like completely crew completely game themselves, and now they're going back for another B hit. They're gonna commit to it this time.
Two-round lead. Great chance for them to cement it.
Now they're expecting that the Vice is setting up on A, and they're gonna run straight into the wall and the thorns. So Dante's completely isolated without his team. But it's not going to amount to anything.
On the attacker's side here, MW looking to see if he can pave away. It's awkward stuff.
Oh, that timing is bad. 4v4 and a Visal. Oh, there's a good Sovo too. You're not going to get the kill on Sadak? No.
It's getting manic here. Jorgamo all the way onto the
This is chaos, by the way. Just utter chaos. And the hard roll. They're committing everything to this one, G2.
They can square up here nice and
Oh, Jog, but he's stunned. It was a great stun. And it didn't amount to anything. Wait, he actually has a decent chance here. They have a cove, though. He has to break the armor. Oh, it's risky. He's not going to be able to break it in time. Oh. Dude, G2 blew their entire load to win that round. Everything they had, they gave it.
If you get into a 1v2 like that, normally the
got 60 to 70, 6-7, 6-7.
You've got to expend the clip. You've got to put yourself out in the open to break it.
Yeah, I know. Fucking man, I forget who it was, but there was a Portuguese person that was chatting that was like, Spanish and Portuguese are like similar enough that if you speak one, tails. I didn't see if you called tails before flipping the coin, but it was before the chat message came out, so I'm gonna assume that you did win that. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
He's still looking for less. Where is this guy? He's up towards elbow. Yeah.
Another fast A, but G2 was able to stall it.
Bit of posturing.
I don't like this harbor wall. I don't like this. Oh, he's gonna step. That's true. After this round, I'll go pour the shot. But they're back to B again. Okay.
Crew looking at end of towards B, but that is looking like Fort Knox right now.
I can't tell if the wall is... Oh, the wall is tunnel. Okay. So they're not going to have to worry about running into it. And they're using the harbor roll. It's not super effective against the judge. Oh, Leaf. Oh, Lord. They at least get the trade. And look at Les. Les is all the way at CT. How the fuck did he get here? They can spam him. Why did they... Oh! Both times that they've committed to this B hit, Jog has hit a fast flank and gotten the kill from window. There's a slide. There's a slide coming. Wow. Okay. Well played from G2. Dude, no wonder Crew's only playing A ever. They cannot hold a post plant on B site. All right, give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pour the shot.
Almost as the exec is coming through. He is there so early, way before the plant, 30 seconds on the clock, but he's putting crazy pressure onto Sadak and NW as they're trying to get back into the site. Crew are going to take a timeout as G2 draws it level at 4-4. The defensive setups on A, I don't think have been particularly working, but the more that Crew lean towards B, G2's anchoring with Leaf jumping inside a smoke with the judge.
Oh, did they call a timeout? Yeah. I got really lucky.
But then also the retake stuff.
It's a Crew timeout. This is interesting. I'm sure he's talking about this fast flank that's coming on the B plays. It has happened both times.
I mean, if I'm Sonic in this situation, I'm telling them to go and abuse A a little bit more because those A splits.
The A hits are working, and now they've brought the Vice back to B. As long as the Vice isn't playing A, it is a lot more vulnerable. A lot more vulnerable. Because I'm not drunk after one shot, don't worry.
Make it 4-4. G2 back in it.
I joked. The job that we're doing at work right now is a it's a job like in the middle of nowhere, like an hour out east. But the funny part about it is that it is Kay's mom is the representative of the city that called us. And Kay's mom runs a liquor store. So the entire week that we've been doing the job, we've been joking about just going and like being like, hey, what's up, Mrs. K? You want to, like, hey, we need a 12-pack. You got us? Where the hose at? I need more liquor. Please show me the hose. Coach has got a whole Red Bull mini fridge. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a sponsor. Like, they're showing off the products whenever you see the coaches. But, you know, coaching is stressful. And you don't sleep very much when you're a coach. So the Red Bull actually comes really in handy. This engagement is going to be freaky. Just bad timing. Just bad timing. Very disciplined from Jog, though. He knew. They know that anytime they just aren't watching mid actively, Les is going to be in there. Wow, good trade. Just spammed through the wall. Again with this Astral, I think it's too soon. I don't like this Astral.
Well, they can fall back and play this as a more traditional post plant now. No
yeah, I just don't like this Astral, man.
Heavy retake style when they don't have their biggest tools for it.
That's a cool dart. Wait, that dart's really cool. I want to steal that.
Sightlines. Willing to opt in and out, peeling back into more defensive positions. Given access to the site, the spike is ticking. Time pressure mounting for G2.
Babyface got a lot to do here. This is going to be a very... Oh, no. Oh, it didn't even matter. Oh, my God. No, that was like worst case scenario for Crew. And it didn't even make a difference because then he whiffed on MW. Oh, no. A Red Bull clutch.
Actually, the defensive setups for G2 are not there on A.
Who won map one? G2 won map one. It was very close.
Which is like a cardinal sin, in my opinion. It is a straight-up sliggy red
He's praying to God. He's saying, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for letting us win that round.
Losing their A rounds on Breeze because their harbor is anchoring.
Why are you saying rats? I thought you were rooting for G2. Like you said you were a G2 fan.
It's also not a good position if you want to be playing retake. And I got to imagine that Josh is...
And now the G2 timeout is talking about how to deal with this A aggression. He's saying we need more space in mid. I guarantee. We need more space in mid, and we need to fight hard into our one-way in A main early. I guarantee that's what they're talking about right now. He's saying Les is running around wild, that you're giving him all the space in the world to do whatever he wants here. We can play heavier into the flank. Every time they plant on A, they're playing 4 people into main. You can counter that by flanking through mid and fighting both sides of A main. I think that's going to be the adjustment. They're also bringing Vice back to A site.
Crew are just going to keep hitting A until G2
like Crew because Pedro likes Crew. That's a valid reason to like Crew. I think I don't like them as much as I should because I like Leviathan. And I want Leviathan to be considered. I want people to recognize how good this team is. And I think if there's 2 Latin American teams that are both incredibly good, it's going to get, you know, it's going to get muddied, people's opinions. I want just utter dominance of Latin America from Lev. Show the Crew on a run clip? Yeah, I could show that in between maps. Or if G2 wins this.
The hero rifle in the hands of Valen. He's really the one to do some damage here. Stuns a ricochet. Jogma just looking to play his IGL all the way in. Valen.
So look, both of the adjustments that we assumed they were going to make, they're covering mid, they're keeping a heavier control of mid, and they're fighting hard with their one-way into A main. It didn't necessarily work, they don't have very good guns, but the flank from mid to A main is going to be very impactful. It's really just about the timing that's going to be crucial to this operation. And he's in fact giving it up because they haven't planted. Them not planting yet is very weird to G2. They're asking a lot of questions, and they're assuming that Crew is taking extra space that they don't deserve. Yep, they knew it was coming. Because it took so long to plant, the fishy radar came up, and they said, this doesn't feel good. They knew something was going up. So they were extra diligent trying to clear out less there. They're going to win this eco. Oh my god, they're going to lose this eco. There's no way. The obvious place to jump up cleavage. Oh my god, they lost the eco. Oh, G2. Oh no. Oh my.
Incredible couple of rounds here from MW.
Oh, they played it so well. They actually played everything so well. They knew the exact play that was coming both times, and they just gave a one both times. Oh no.
They weren't worried about the mid play because they was covering it.
G2. What are we doing?
A rifle round as well.
MW is killing it this map, by the way.
So instead of fighting A main,
so now the strategy has changed completely. They wanted to put the op down middle to prevent the lurking from less, but Jogamo immediately gets KO knifed, so they know he's there and he has no utility. So he needs to reposition, but they do still want the control over mid. They drone and they follow the drone with the op just in case they find somebody. Big play. What do they do on this retake? And are they going to be expecting less here? They're looking for it. Ooh, but the timing is really good. If they start running, Les will hear it and he'll know he has good timing to kill like 2. Wow! They cleared out all of mid and they didn't see Les, so they knew the only place that he could be was elbow, because he would never be with his team. That's not his MO. That's remarkable. That saved the entire round. They know that Les hates everybody on his team and would never play with them ever. So they deduced that the only place he could possibly be was elbow. That's incredible.
He's just thinking, right, well, you know, my teammates are about to scale. I don't really have a job to do. Might as well go and look at the flank. It's perfectly done.
The shade. It's true. I mean, like, it's just based on how he's been playing this whole game. I'm sure they talked about it during their timeout too.
Perfect timing to go for that retake and actually putting up.
And now it's a response back to B, but they've got the Vice and the Astra set up here. G2's actually really well prepared for this B play. And Jog's going to get the op to look for Les in mid again. They're going to get all of this space. There's nothing Les can do about it. They hear the pressure coming to B, so Jog gets to play more. Visol counters the Harbor ult. The Harbor ult does nothing because they can't run in if they don't have guns. Nice, good shot. And now he's got to get out. He still has not seen Les. Risky, but they had at least Trent watching elbow to make sure.
Fast reactions though by G2. They're going to be following the sound cues. Trail of noise has led them over towards this A side, off towards the back of the side.
Good shot.
Ever since Shogumo's got this operator, this guy.
They're just holding hard.
The difference maker in all of these scenarios.
The op's not going to be very useful into this Viper's Pit, but he can just be a walking distraction for his team.
Shredded at a moment's notice here. Individuality is what's required.
And they can just Sova ult into the pit. Yeah, this is brutal. This is impossible for him to win.
There's nowhere to run whatsoever, nowhere to hide. Les has done so much to this point, but
well played by G2. They looked way better. The second that crew called a timeout and Josh got to talk to G2, they looked way better. And it was all around prioritizing mid more. Mid is so important on this map. If you're letting somebody run all over the place with it, you're never going to have a chance. And it's because it is hard to hold an A push. But it is easy to retake A if their entire game plan is just to play inside of A main. Because if you can flank them in A main and pinch them from both sides, the retake is very, very easy. But in order to do that, you need mid control. Mid control changes everything.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No.
I'm interested to see how this offensive side is going to look.
Wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is the comp? What is the crew comp? Neon. Oh my god. Yeah, they have KO. It's Sova KO and it's Harbor Viper. Okay. So their defense theoretically should be weaker. It should be weaker because they're starved of info and they don't have a true sentinel. They do have Viper. Their Viper's going to be able to cover. I mean, he's probably going to be playing a lot of B-side.
When you're protected under our roof,
your defense is weak. Okay. No. Yeah, I'm actually better. I'm a much better caller on offense than I am on defense, for sure. I don't understand defense as well.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
I don't know. I just popped back in. It's halftime. It's 6-6 at halftime. G2 went from looking completely silly, like they had no idea how to play this map, to an even half. And going into their favored side. I think they'll be better on attack than they were on defense.
Make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with the advanced and pro plans.
And I think Crew's comp should be weaker.
G2 dragged it level, and now ensuring that they go that extra mile to see if they can close this map out and book their ticket to London.
They've shown that tenacity that you need, that you expect from a great team.
I want to see what this pistol looks like. This pistol is going to be very telling for how the teams think about this map. Because G2 did not look good in the first half until they were able to talk to their coach during a timeout. They take turns attacking and defending. Yeah. So you start on one side for 12 rounds, and then after 12 rounds, it's halftime, and after halftime, you switch to the other side.
To be able to play against other squads down in Latin America.
So you have to be good at both in order to win. Wow, is this a missed one-way, or is this intentional? Because they're gonna put. This is insane! This is a crazy play. No util. No util. Oh my Crew! This is.
They looked like they were ready and waiting for that pistol round.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I know how Crew like to play MW. Crosshair placement just sent all over the place there from.
Here I get tired of the game. What do you mean? Like you would get bored of like the game in general, or just like playing like the one side? I could have told them it was a bad idea. Yeah, no, I don't understand. The idea is neat. It's kind of novel to intentionally miss the one way and try to fake that it was a mistake, but use the mistake to like push forward and catch them off guard. I just like, this is G2. This is G2. They're boring. That's their whole identity.
Could not have asked for a better pistol if they had mind control.
Playing that many rounds of the game, which okay, I did lose. I did lose. Fuck you for that, by the way. Honestly, I think the rounds go faster. I mean, there are like teams in this game that will play very, very, very slow. But like if you're playing the game like you're playing ranked, they go so quickly. So I don't even think like you notice it really. But also the appeal of this game to me is like tactical depth. So where's the DDR break? It would be so much cooler. Oh, Tower of Thieves. Oh my god. Our team popularized this theory.
Pistols, spotting out where Les is, and might be able to narrowly escape that one. I think he's just found the pocket to play in.
Patience from Jorgamo.
They know that there's a stack here, by the way. So is the full dance. I do. I do. I need to don the maid outfit once more. By the way, I did order the Spider-Man outfit. So when it gets here, I'll do the Spider-Man maid stream. That pro-human one. It should. They said like either next week or the week after. They said 5 to 10 business days. So who knows?
For their bonus round.
Yeah, Spider-Man, yay!
They're giving him the alt orbs as they go over towards B. They're giving him the plant as well.
Love Spider-Man. Dude, I think Spider-Man is cool. I'm not a massive Marvel Comics knower and fan, but I think Spider-Man's cool.
Sonic says that they've been cooking.
Single-handedly keeping his local Spirit Halloween open. I ordered it online from a cosplay website. So maybe I'm not doing that much for my Spirit Halloween. I'm sorry.
G2. Stand their ground.
This is a decent bonus buy, by the way. It could be a lot weaker. They have a decent shot.
We're used to these Americas teams
Spirit Halloween Spider-Man on the website is shit, really?
But on a timing
I mean, I wanted to get something that at least like looked kind of good, so I went to like cosplay websites to see like, wow, Harbor ult on round 3? Holy shit, they were farming.
Open access really towards the back of sites and pyramids. Crew entirely off site here. The plant's going to be going down without too much of a problem.
This is a plan for main, but they have a lot of very close range guns, so they need to find a way to be able to play up close, which likely means they have to hold sight.
Forwards, flashes ricocheting around, blinded up into the corner. Jorg now trying to be that first line of defense.
Oh no! Oh my God, he's so good. I love him.
Just transfers and collects up 3 kills.
God, he's a menace. Like I'm J. Jonah Jameson.
Round on the board, desperately needed.
That's a beautiful retake from
Yeah, what does Spirit Halloween do during the other 11 months? They simply don't exist. They are like a 3-month business, and they close when it's not Halloween season.
In the normal post-plant positions, look at how blind Trent was there. And they've done the storm
Great shot. Dude, he's so good, man. Shout out Dante.
Cascading different flashes in over and over again. Often in a retake scenario like that on A, the team that makes
He's explaining to his team the round that he just had.
G2 didn't really have an idea of how they wanted to push themselves in the post-plant. So in the end...
Yeah, I don't know if the Spider-Man suit that I got even has like any muscle. It's a Tom Holland one, and so like he's not like particularly bulky of a Spider-Man. I fear I might look silly. I might look like a puny Spider-Man, but that's all right.
And a flash peek. We're going to try to catch anyone who might be lurking down here. Leaf in a really deep position, though. It doesn't give away his life.
Meanwhile, G2 all the way up through the speed.
It will be. Are you saying you, like I will be your muscles? I don't think I understand. Oh no. Dude, Valen could have easily got 2 more there. At least gotten 1 more would have been big. They need good timing. Wow, and they got blessed. Oh my God, the timing blessed them. Spirit Halloween's owned by Spencer's? Wait, I didn't know that. No, okay. I didn't know it was owned by Spencer's. Wait, that's cool.
Fires straight back, shuts it down against the opposing IGL.
Oh yeah, the muscles of the suit will be my muscles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally not a fat chud.
At a lead, 9-7.
Guys, I need to lose a little bit of weight.
Just looking in the wrong direction. And of course you got
all of our inventory gets packed up in storage pods and shipped to the warehouse. They stay there until we start setting up in July to August. Damn. Yeah, it just doesn't exist during non-Halloween season. Fat Chud Ghost Val. Only temporarily. Guys, once I get healthy and get a new job, I'm gonna start going back to the gym, I promise. I'm gonna start going back to the gym. I'm gonna stop eating so goddamn unhealthy. I'm gonna start losing weight. The website is year-round. I see. Do they just ship it to you? Spirit Christmas. Dude, yeah, just start Spirit, like, various Spirit holidays. That's the business model.
Vice wall hasn't been tripped, so they know he's not running around behind them in spawn somewhere, but gotta try to push it backwards.
Jump peeking, not punished for it. I think it's a lot of good information.
I need this map to end in the next 15 minutes because Twitch is trying to make me run another ad. Spirit Christmas started in some states. Wait, what? That's cool. We predicted it. Shout out us. BRB, all good. Oh shit, counter Hunter's Fury. He's hunting down. Dude, that's a cool interaction. Because you can see those big fucking lines when Sova ults. If one Sova ults, the other guy can ult back and find the first guy because he can see the lines where the ult's coming from.
Straggling back into this fight. It's a 1v3.
Oh, angle advantage.
Leaf is just taken out. Quick reaction times.
But they just need a group here. This should be an easy 1v2. You know where he's coming from. You just group. Now you don't see him. You know he has timing. He's in cleavage. Yep. Okay.
They went for the wrap, and for a moment there, I thought they'd lost him.
Yeah.
Can't give less any openings like that. He's still on.
Leaf got slimed.
His individual form has been.
It was a 2v1. You know, it was tough. Oh, Leaf got slimed. Oh, Leaf is playing Astra. Dude, I assumed that was Valen. I forget that Valen plays Harbor. He's where? That's the call out. So the two pyramids on A site, are called inner and outer titty, and then the middle is called cleavage.
G2 leading by 3 rounds here.
And some people call it differently. Some people call it left and right titty. I usually default to inside and outside, because then it's more consistent on both offense and defense. If you say left and right, then left and right is different whether you're playing offense or defense. But inner and outer is always the same no matter what. That's why I say that. Do the casters say that? No, they call it pyramids. It actually was so prevalent that the pyramids were called titties that when Breeze got removed and they brought it back, they put a crab and a shrimp on them, hoping that people would call them crab and shrimp, and instead everyone just kept calling them titties. And the casters call them pyramids. Why is the map a pair of titties? No, the map's not a pair of titties. It just has a spot that's called titties.
They need a hero to come alive.
Yeah, that's so fun. It was, they updated the map, and that was the only update that they changed, was adding the crab and the shrimp to the pyramids, and then nobody took it seriously and just kept calling it titties. it was pretty funny.
Proactive plays on defense. Normally so core to the Crew's playbook. This time, dissipated.
There's also another very funny story about a call out on this map called Tomato. I'll wait until we get to like a break point, and then I'll tell you the story of Tomato. Do they remove the animals? No, the animals are in the map, but they're not like they're outside of the map. So usually you can only see them if you're in like spectator mode. Well, live comms. Let's listen in.
Fight right.
Base right.
Two. Tuck soon. We have Harbor. Hold here. She fight up. Let it go. They're gonna break it.
Let's face right.
Mid doors. 2 yellow. We gotta fight through this.
Wait. Break the cove. Help Nate.
Mid door on me.
Fast. Nate, me next. Tuck Nate.
Both mid.
One enemy remaining.
He's here. Beta.
Face right.
Just play. We have him. Just hold.
You guys are good. Don't even try.
What the bati? What the fuck? Chama boys. Hey.
Oh, the animals on the boobs? No, they're
I love
still
the way
there.
that they are calling for each other to face on different.
They're still there. They might show us an angle of them, but they're there.
Giving each other command calls of.
That was cool. So they got into a pin spot and they didn't want to be there. So they were calling really hard, fight right, so that they could get out of the spot that they were in. But somebody called it off because they said, no, Harbor has ult. So if they started fighting, Harbor would ult them and they'd probably lose. That was cool. They also called Nate. Nate is Leaf. He got 1 kill from mid. They said, Nate, tuck, I have next. So they told him to hide and they would peek while the guys were looking at Leaf. That was kind of cool call outs. I was too distracted to notice. Yeah. Just get really taken back by the titties. Oh, bad timing.
Oh, they're just not ready for it. Less.
He's waiting for the flash.
There's waiting for the flash, but the timing's just too fast. I mean, Jorgmo's way ahead of it. Silence.
Ooh, Jog's got a good spot. They're not checking.
Running a mockery once more towards the back of this side. Finally,
MW needs a lot of hero work to save this one. The good thing they have is that the spike is not even on site yet. Wow, Baby Bay. Oh my lord. Getting 2 there is illegal. Yeah, that's brutal. Match point. Some locations have expanded to Christmas too, but not many because Spencer's tried a Christmas shop that failed, so they're nervous. Your state won't have any for at least looking at 5 years, according to the co-assignment owner. Operates location, but doesn't. Okay. Most stores are corporate owned, but none of ours have. None of yours are. They're all franchised. Okay, I see.
Frustration on their side of the stage. They were the team that came into this bracket.
All right, looking like an A side. Maybe we'll see the shrimp and the crab.
Dominated this half.
Prime form is what G2 have found themselves in right when it matters
Astral.
most for this playoffs. One more round is all it'll take.
Counter Harbor, it hits nobody. Oh, there it is. We saw it for a split second. We saw the shrimp on the inside of this one. It's in the cleavage spot.
It's an awkward situation and an awkward engagement.
And there's the crab. There it is.
Push back Valen's position, but another smoke replaces another. Already still crew are being completely slammed shut out of this fight.
Oh, that's a sick transfer. Oh my god. There it is. There it is. Yeah. Dude, congratulations, G2. Another international with G2 present. What a surprise.
You could have written their name on the
Rip crew. 07 crew. They tried. Now we have to beat them again. If we beat Loud.
Starting from the deficit, losing 2 games early on in the group stage.
7 years, dude. 7 years at a store that's only open a couple months a year is scary. Like, I feel like I'd be like, do you have another job? Like, while Spirit is open, do you just work both jobs? Or is it like you take a break from one job because it's Spirit season?
The team with the best record from the group stage beat them on their best map, handed crew their first.
Yeah, Carson has no house for 11 months of the year. Yeah, Carson actually just lives in the Spirit Halloween when it's not open. Don't laugh at 100 Thieves beating someone, guys. It's possible. Guys, it could happen. We just didn't. We didn't beat G2, and G2 just made it to the international. That's we didn't beat them because they're that good. You know. That's it's not our fault. They're just that good. We could beat the other guys that aren't good.
Always chopping and changing.
Who is this, by the way? I have no idea. I have no idea who this person is.
And, well, add another one on the board for G2 because they've done a great job here today. Both of the games that we watched of them qualifying, they handled pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I mean, Lotus was a challenge. They were behind.
Or is everyone else that bad?
Breeze, competitive first half,
they're really good.
Balance attacks I call him was beautiful today.
And pulling.
We're a really good team, but they're like a really, really good team, you know? That's why we lost. So we just got to be a really good team against the not really good teams. And then we'll make it. That's the formula.
But it's going to be a hard path all the way through that lowers.
I want to see the interview. I hope they interview Valen.
In the bottom of there.
That's my guy. I want to hear from him.
Crew and then MIBR on the other side of
you
things.
Don't want to face them.
I mean, that's
What's up, piss boy? Kojo, why do I feel like you were watching and just like waiting for the match to be over?
In the Americas playoffs, and teams that are excellent.
He's so tsundere for Valorant, bro. He's like, no, I don't like Valorant, but he's like, also, I'm here. I just got home. Oh yeah, likely story, Kojover. Okay, I believe you.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sideshow.
Damn it. Okay, it's Baby Bay at least.
Baby Bay. Congratulations on qualifying for
Tsundere, yeah, that's him.
I mean, this kind of feels like
I bet he's blushing.
Right, you go to Santiago where G2 are on top, are expected to
I'm not a
qualify,
tsundere.
and they get to stage 1 where we see for one of the
exactly.
G2 struggle. Lose 2 times in a row. What does it mean to kind of like overcome the obstacles?
I want to turn this up. I want to hear this.
For Masters London.
I mean, all the people putting disrespect on our name. Y'all should know better. You know we farm NA. Come on now. We got to win the stage now, though. Yeah.
Did you think that the people were like underestimating you coming in with how your performance was in group stage?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, we had those first 2 games where we were experimenting, but I think, after we changed stuff up, we kind of did look a little shaky in that Loud win. But I knew once we get the first win out of the way, like, we're just going to lock it.
I mean, that's what we love to see. And
We're
let's talk about
trying
this
to
game,
listen.
Going against Kruvi is one of your toughest challenges.
That was hard.
That was hard, right? On
Yeah.
Lotus. As close as you can get it on Lotus.
Yeah.
You take Lotus away from them. What is the conversation after you take away the iconic Crew via Lotus? I would love to like get inside that mind.
Oh man, I mean, Les was just on a heater, so we were kind of like hoping a little bit. Oh, it's just like a one-man army team, you know?
It's AI propaganda.
All jokes aside, like, yeah, we were pretty confident going into that Breeze. We've been playing that.
Dude, Carson's dropping knowledge. Can we get a friend 375 noted in the chat?
Caught us off guard, but I mean, we were down for it. We were ready for it, So yeah.
I want to read that after this interview.
I mean, I was talking to Joshua T in our coach interview. It just seemed like you guys have a different energy today. It's more palpable. It is louder. It is whatever you want to call it, whatever adjective you can use. Why do you think that is? Why do you think? Why does this matter? It seems like it matters more, Dre.
I think that it's just so hard to make these events consistently the way that G2 has done it, and I think that this just meant a lot for us. I'm the newbie to it, but it meant a lot for all of them and me now because it's hard to keep doing this and keep making events. It's not easy, you know, and PRX, they just made it, which is cool. So
Bonnie, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it.
75 Arga.
Welcome back. 8 months. Golly. Yo, Prohuman a sub. I thought I gave Prohuman the sub this month.
Yes.
Didn't I give you the sub this month, Prohuman?
You made 2 consistent Masters events.
Tails again. Don't do this to me.
I remember.
Why? Why?
But you did an excellent job, but here you are doing an excellent job.
Might have missed it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I paid out. Didn't I give? I gave both of you your subs, didn't I?
Not doing as well as you wanted. Where do we think we go from here? How do we? You said to me.
You guys are gaslighting me. All right, listen to the interview. I'm pouring myself another shot.
Now that you have the first international under your belt, where are you going to go into Masters London, kind of with the idea of what you want to do?
I'm hungry for that. I need my get back, like I said in the pregame interview, and also it's just now that I know the process of what it's like to actually be there. It's pretty grueling. It's very intense, and you got to really take care of yourself. And I kind of slacked off on that a little bit. And now that I have a really good routine down, I'm looking forward to how me and the team are going to play.
My last question for you is: there was a gauntlet thrown down in Pacific by Global Esports. you were specifically called out, and your friend and technically coworker in a way, Frost, will be at London with you. Yeah. Would you like to say anything to Global Esports / Hector Frost Rosario?
Hey Frost, we did it, baby. We did it, baby. Spike Talk in London live. That's gonna be sick. But not only that, you already know how it's gonna be. It's gonna be us, Global, and PRX in the same group. Because you know that's like the rigged meme, you know.
Yes.
So yeah, you know how the script goes. So it's gonna be us 3 in a group, and I'm sorry, bro, but it's gonna be us and PRX making it out.
Dang. Well, Frost, I'll let you respond to that on Twitter whenever you want. Thank you so much, Jay. Congratulations once again. But we have a post show to get to. Here is Match Point for y'all.
All right, good interview. Dude, I love that guy. Cocky, big trash talker kind of guy.
Myself and Brent joined here by Leap of Valen.
Wait, Valen! My God!
To yet another Masters event. It just feels like you do this so consistently. But you started out this stage a little bit shaky, I guess, and you were trying out a bunch of the harbor stuff. So does it feel different this time around?
We were just giving other teams a chance, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
We wanted to nerf ourselves a little bit, so you know, we just
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, you know, coming back from Santiago, we had one stab to take a chance on the meta. There wasn't much time to prepare, and so Josh presented the idea of like a counter meta approach. You saw us playing Vise, Harbor, Astra, and then it didn't work out. So we were like, F that, just play our comfort roles and play better Valorant. And from there, we just took off, and it feels amazing.
Yeah. It seems like you guys are in a.
They stuck with who they are.
We're going into the event.
All right. Okay, I did not give Kojo a sub. Okay, turn off your renew, and I'll give you your next month's sub, Kojo. Since I owe you one.
Enough of that, agent. And
Okay, I'm interested in the Carson rant. Let me read this all. Working Spirit can last anywhere from July to November. We always start by late August at the latest, and always go to halfway through November behind the scenes, because we have to set up all the walls and displays, put up the inventory, and get the location we got prepared. If I don't like the job I'm working, I just quit and focus on Spirit. When I was at DSP, I went to per diem, so I just had to work at least one shift a month. This year I worked both because my year-round job is just 3-hour shifts. So I worked before and or after my regular job and the weekends, which is too much. Okay, that's cool. It's been off, yours expires June 26th. Okay. Wait, if it's off, then why is it renewing on May 26th?
That was terrible. Oi, mate. Where's Bosta?
Oh god, they're doing bad English accents. Oh no.
Not in a shady way. Listen, no shade at all.
British, I think Bosta.
Didn't mean it like that.
No, I didn't.
The only British person.
Yeah, why is it too much? Is Spirit just like a hard job to have? Like the 3 hours plus the Spirit job is too much?
I mean, me and Brent are here as the official ambassadors.
Now I'm going to be real with you.
Okay. Let me switch back over to here. So I had 2 months stacked before I even won last month. Damn. Okay, I see. And you'll just have to remind me. June 26th. And maybe more than that, depending on how the top clipper. Guys, right now, I don't mean to brag, but I'm owning the clip game right now. Just absolutely hammer slamming the clip game right now. Somebody is going to have to pick it up. It's somebody that works 50-hour weeks. God, dude, I wish I was working 50-hour weeks again. I miss it. I miss making money. Not hourly? Okay, that is worse. That is pretty bad. I know we exaggerate rigged, but in this case, it is sort of rigged. What do you mean? I just made the clip, and the clip is getting viewed. I don't feel like, you know, I don't feel like there could be anything wrong with that. Let you have it because it's the only thing I'm good at? That's crazy. That's crazy of you. Guys, I'm good at things. I'm good at games, right? Right, chat? I'm pretty good at games. People tend to view the clips made by the actual clips from the creator rather than random viewers. Guys, don't say cricket. Don't say cricket. How dare you? I feel like the same. I feel like the people that are watching, I feel like the views that come on these clips are from us sharing them in the Discord. So honestly, I don't see why there would be more people watching mine than any of y'all's. Because y'all know. Y'all are occasionally knowers. Chat, get a load of this guy. Thinks he's good at games. You know what? For that rudeness, I'm sending you all to an ad break. Go to the Shadow Realm. Prove it. 1v1 me and Connect 4 to prove that I'm good at games.
I goon to all deer.
Whoa.
Especially
whoa. Why
Lilia
are we spreading this fake AI propaganda? What's happening? What are we doing? Chat. I have to change my category. I love their team. Chat, you would. You love your AI slop and your slander and your propaganda. All of it. And okay. Switch over AI.somnium files. Okay. All right, new category, new game. 1v1 chat and Connect 4. How do I do that? I don't know how I would do that. Is there like a Connect 4 website? Papergames.io. Hold up. Okay. Here we go. No, it's on. It's on right now. You're going down. He said he won. What do you mean you won? Chat, I'm having to think. I'm having to think here. Okay. There's a way that we can do this. We can clutch this. Fuck. Damn it. He's going for the coveted 5 in a row. Chat, this game is gonna stalemate. There's just 2 columns that we can't pick. What'll it be? What'll it be? I need to do the math. I need to do the math on whether or not this is a forced loss. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. Okay. We're not forced out. Wait, there's timers? Oh my god. I don't think there is physically a single way I could win this game. Oh, never mind. There's one. There's one possible way I could win. Checkmate? What the fuck do you mean checkmate? No! No! You fucker! I didn't see this! I want a rematch. Best of 3. Best of 3. Best of 3. Play that shit again. Run that shit back. Run that shit back. How did I do this again? How did I do this again? It's fine, it's fine. Chat, we're gonna clutch this. We're gonna clutch this. They made a wiener. No. Get a friend 375 scared. I guess I called it in this one. Golly, this is tense. I almost just put one right here. I like really had to think. Okay. That's perfect. Val, what are we saying? What? What? Why would you ever think to put one in the lose zone? I'm sorry. It slipped my brain. Dude, he's thinking. He's thinking hard. He's thinking. We got him on the back rope. Okay. Checkmate. No, there's no way. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. Or he goes, I go. Oh, wait. Lost the exact. No. I haven't lost. No. Not yet. Damn it! Guys, I thought because we knew that he won, I thought he would just be like pre-moving. I thought he was just like essentially sitting there spam clicking the next move and I could catch him off guard and win. Guys, it was a gamble. I had to. I statistically could not win. I had to gamble. Damn it. Kojo, no. Kojo guaranteed one. Kojo guaranteed one on that one because I miscalculated the one spot up top. I'll have the win. No, I didn't have the win. Guys, I will go back and I will clip this. I will show you the theory. I did not have the win. Yeah, the Spider-Man costumes in the ads. Yeah. They're tracking my data, man. It's not fair. Look at the board. I did. I counted. I literally on stream went, he goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes, I go. He goes. And he would win. That was why I had to gamble. You did it wrong? Yeah. I won in the scenario that I counted, but I miscounted one space, which means it goes from me winning to him winning. Kojo wins. Whatever. I'm not even angry about it. Whatever. I don't care. I didn't even want to win anyway, guys. Fuck you. Gonna keep playing it, just be careful. Yeah, I know. We're playing games. Guys, we're playing AI the Somnium Files. We're starting the game. We're playing. We're back. Don't call me a tsundere, guys. I didn't even want it. I didn't even want to win. Let me quickly send a message and let people know. If anyone is not here, we're starting AITSF. But chat, we're back. Okay, the last time
I goon to all deer.
Stop!
Especially Lilia and Des.
Did you name it Shitty at Games Ghost Val? Absolutely not. I would never. Hey Val. You guys are so mean to me. You guys, why do I even bother? You guys are so mean to me. This is absurd. How could you treat me this way? 100 these is tomorrow? Okay, yeah, actually, just kidding. Before we start, I'll show you guys what tomorrow looks like. Anything to not play the game. Sorry. I got a little excited. Okay, chat. Here is what tomorrow looks like. We are going to be streaming both. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Very long day. We're going to be streaming the NRG Furia game at 2 p.m. And then after this game ends will be the 100 Thieves Loud game. And then after this game ends, we're also going to do community night for like a couple hours. And we're going to watch JoJo. So it's going to be bang, bang, JoJo's community night. That's what tomorrow's going to look like. And if 100 Thieves lose, I'll drink 4 shots and a Malort shot before we start anything else. So, you really pray for me. Really pray for me tomorrow. Really? Yeah, that's what tomorrow's going to look like. It's going to be a long day. But hopefully we win. We should beat Loud. Loud is a good team, but there is Like, absolutely no reason we should lose. If we lose, I'm expecting this roster to be different at the end of the year. Like, after Masters London, this roster will look different if we lose this game. I promise. So that's the plan for tomorrow. And then Sunday is going to be these two games. Wait. Oh, yeah, we play MIBR and then crew from here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So yeah, Sunday will be these two games. And then there's a break. So we have no Valorant until the next weekend. But that's what that's going to look like for you guys. Now we can get to the game. I have to tab into it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. All right. So last time we played this game, we got 2 different endings. Both of them, well, we got 1.5 endings technically, because we weren't able to finish this one. But she's still dead. So, you know, bad endings. Bad endings across the board. The game, fuck you guys. So what we have to do is we have to go progress a different ending path so we can unlock enough to finish this ending.
I goon to all deer.
Stop.
Especially
Stop the AI propaganda.
and
We don't
Des.
need to spread this fake news like this. I play my spooky ocean game, I'll be lurking. All good, Kojo. I appreciate it. So mean. How dare you accuse me of being mean to you guys? How absolutely dare you? Ghost, calm down. Why can't you? You guys are actually gaslighting everybody that's not a regular. How dare you right now? Don't act like I'm the outrageous one. Coin flip! No, you guys are so mean to me. You guys are so rude. Tails, flip the coin, human. Oh, saved. Saved. It's never Tails 3 times in a row. You were mean to me when you almost beat me at Connect 4. No, I was not mean. I was just impassionately explaining game theory. I never get to flip the coin. You just got to be watching for it, Carson. It's first come, first serve. Okay. So this is where the path splits. So this is where we need to change things. Processing delay. It's the concussions. Game theory, like MadPat. Yeah, I'm actually the replacement for MadPat. I'm gonna do what he never could. Carson, don't listen to them. You don't have to redeem the coin flip. You can just be watching intently for the coin flip. Please don't redeem it.
Nothing.
What the fuck? Carson! What? He's gone rogue! Somebody stop him!
I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
System. How dare you? Heads drink up. No one redeemed it. Hypnosis. You must redeem hooves. I don't want hooves. I did. No, you didn't, Kojo.
You have to do it naked. Is this Bloom Park?
Oh my god, this is the start of him grooming her. I forgot. Yes, I did. I'm looking. There is no redeem for coin flip from Kojover.
Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
You missed it. No.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Mizuki should be inside that
column. To get the information we
No.
need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
So
go fast, or time is going to run out.
I don't know what the other path is for solving this.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
See, I was nice. By not redeeming it, I suppose.
You can stop time?
Okay, I'm gonna skip through all this because we've already listened to all of this before.
To reach Mizuki,
Okay.
something must be done about the lightning.
We have to
that
stop
keeps
the
striking
lightning,
birdcage.
which we know how to do.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
You suppose? I can redeem. No. No, you don't have to do that. No, that's not necessary. Turn on song request. Guys, this is a story-based game. You're supposed to pay attention to the events that are happening in the game. Dictator? What did I do?
I see. It must be connected to the ice pick.
This is outrageous. And how did I get 2 dictator redeems for that? I didn't do a single thing and I got 2 dictators for that?
Healing Mizuki should be your
That's
top
absurd, chat. Come on.
No.
We're better than this. No. All right. Let's pull the thing up.
Stabbed into...
Let's pull it out.
Right. No one would want to see their mother like this.
Chat, stop requesting. You really want song requests that bad?
This guy stinks!
Even though we're playing a game where the dialogue is crucial to the game, you want the song request that bad? Yes. What the hell? Chat. No song request, Aga. See? Okay. This is just a rerun. Only like the first step of this is a rerun. You would not even get through like one full song by the time we get to the point that we made it to. This is it. We're already here.
The pillar became a lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the bird.
I can read the subtitles? Guys, you're crazy.
Our next step must be to remove it.
All right, we need to find a way to get rid of the cage. This is the hard part. I can't read. Guys, I can read. I'm capable of reading. Let's touch the big bird cage.
An enormous bird cage.
Oh, yeah, of course. Let's lift it.
Understood.
And what does this say? The game. All right, no, that's fucked up of you. That's fucked up of you. Don't hit me with the coin. Nobody redeems the coin. Step A is remove the bird cage. Step B is blow the bird cage away. Is there like a wind that I can...
Agent Date, you've got 5 minutes.
I think I tried the panda thing last time. Shoot. Is it the microphone?
This appears to be the microphone.
Never said someone has to. It's kind of like the idea of it. Not like you have some tech to TTS all. Yeah, it actually just comes through in my headphones. I don't like either of these options. I guess let's shout.
Stop it. Stop it already.
He's such a buzzkill. Let people have fun, Date. Okay, let's threaten.
A mic.
Listen up, miscreant. I know you're hiding in there. Throw down your weapon and come out with your hands up.
This doesn't really sound like a threat. This just sounds like playing. Don't say he's just like, guys, I'm not a buzzkill.
Would be very disappointed in
Guys,
you.
I'm fun. You guys like me. I'm fun, right? We have good times together. We enjoy each other's company.
You can't give up hope.
No, stop! Don't boo me! No!
You're having fun, aren't you?
Okay, damn it. It wasn't either of those.
The control room of the merry-go-round.
Let's open.
What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I made Tomodachi's of all the regulars. I have the Tomodachi's read the chat of the respective muse and what I imagine you sound like. Dude, that would be an awesome, hilarious idea. But don't you need like a Nintendo Switch to get the Tomodachi game? I have a original Switch.
I do not think it will be that easy.
You do? Yeah, see? Then I couldn't. Oh, any Switch? Oh, that's cool. Shit. Oh yeah, we got teleported in the balloon
Didn't
place.
expect to see this inside.
Okay, yeah, we need to try and pick a different option here, I guess.
I do not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
Okay, so we picked this one last time.
bird
Maybe this is the one we need to pick instead.
Looks like there's something inside them. Take a look.
Can I make you into Tomodachi? Of course. Yo, let's try this one. It's torn up pictures. We should make Val play Papers, Please. I've heard of that game. I don't know what it is.
There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
Let's peek. Okay, let's do this and then let's lift.
All right, leave it to me. It is heavier than it looks.
We have support for Papers, Please. Okay, I can put it on the next game poll. Our next game is probably going to be Batman because it comes out in like a week. Okay, we found the branch. Okay. How always getting that alphabet without A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, Y, X, Z. What, just without L? Is that I'd be getting the alphabet without... Okay, so the only one... Okay. I'll cry. Super short, we can play before Batman? Okay, I mean, if we get there. I don't know how much more we have of this game.
All I did was move the cage. There are torn pieces of paper.
Agent Date, you've got 4
Shut up, pewter. Torn piece of paper. Is this her mom? Oh yeah, her mom and Renju. Oh yeah. Let's piece them together.
Leave it to me. I enjoy puzzles like
I
this.
forgot to use one of my small timer things on this. Wow, oh my god, the panda.
But
Yeah, pewter's a hashtag a bitch. Fucking traitor. We got sucked into the picture. We're the panda now.
I goon to all deer.
What? What?
Especially.
Why are we redeeming? What is the purpose?
Indes.
Why are we spreading the fake news? There's no need for this AI slander. So the photo was the key. I remember it clearly. One day, I came home to find that photo torn up in the trash can. When I asked Mizuki about it, she started to cry. I don't know why she tore up that photo, but whatever her reason, it seems like she regrets it. Since we repaired the photo in Somnium, the birdcage...
Mizuki must be having a hard time.
Yeah, why won't Mizuki just lift the merry-go-round, man? Kind of messed up.
The cage is gone.
Help us
We
out.
can get to Mizuki now.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
No, that's all right. We could just walk through it.
You can do it if you try a little.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you can't.
Why not?
All right, fine. We have to stop the spinning.
Shoot. Yeah, maybe the microphone. Oh, no, definitely the panda ride.
The panda head is spinning.
Let's stop it.
Why?
It's the cat spin.
Maybe
It's
like a
spinning!
secret before.
There we go. There we go. That worked. Guys, we're geniuses.
See, these were also linked.
That's right.
Mizuki. Can you come out and can we talk about it?
Mizuki!
I know you just witnessed your mom die, but...
Let's go to her.
Like, we really need to talk.
Got it.
You have 3 minutes, Date.
Shut up, pewter. Shut up. Hi, Mizuki.
It's Mizuki.
slap her. That's crazy. Can we hug her? I feel like hug her is a good option. Let's do that. Yeah, let's kill Pewter. Oh, wait, she's so sad. Don't slap her. Don't hit the child. Oh. Oh. Don't hit the child. Stop it. I'm not gonna hit her. I'm a mandated reporter. Report pro-human. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's not purple guy this time. He's blue. He's blue. Da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da. It's blue bull guy. Yeah. Holy shit, he's in disguise. He hasn't met his partner in crime, red guy, yet. You get a verbal warning. Yeah, it's deserved. Whoopsies. Accidentally clicked out. My bad. You can't not the verbal warning. That's not how that works. Poor Mizuki, man.
Are you okay?
Playing an AI game. Hoof. Don't call me Hoof Boy. I'm not a Hoof Boy. She's talking. Oh my god.
Looks like she can talk
We
again.
healed her. Aw. She just wanted someone to be there for her. That's so sweet. After she had calmed down, I asked her a few questions. I asked her about last night, about the Nile message, about Ota, and about Shoko. I know that after Ota ran off, something must have happened to make Mizuki wanna hide. Yeah, she learned to talk from us instead of from benching 300 pounds. That's awesome. We did it. We saved the girl. Yeah, who's the figure? Actually, are you hungry?
I'm fine now.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't forget your promise.
What's the problem?
A promise?
What? What do we say?
Ramen.
True! I did promise that. Yeah.
You said you'd take me.
Yeah. We can do that. Of course!
So you heard that, huh?
Aphonia only affects speech.
Iba chimes in to go, yeah, she's not fucking stupid, Date. Her ears still work.
Her hearing should still be intact.
Sure, Mizuki. When we're all done here.
Yay! How are you doing?
I told you I'm fine.
Okay, my bad. I just wanted to make sure.
So annoying.
I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. I'm the asshole because I care about my daughter. Fuck me, I guess, huh? Jesus. Maybe boss will take you out to get fucking ramen.
I annoyed you already, huh?
The pressure is annoying.
What pressure?
Force over area measured in pascals, dummy.
Oh my god, she nerded on us. Chat, nerd emoji this bitch. It's not your daughter. She's basically the daughter. We're gonna be the good father in this timeline.
Her attitude is within normal parameters.
I think I liked her better when she was silent.
That's crazy of you. Do not call the 12-year-old a bitch? Why not? What's wrong with that? You want us to bully a child? No, I just want you to call her a nerd. I feel like she'd embrace that with pride.
Say, Mizuki, who was that figure I saw?
What?
In the dream.
In Somnium, in your dream. I saw a silhouette.
Who is this guy?
Mizuki would not understand the question.
Yeah, isn't the whole point that the person whose dream you're going into isn't conscious?
She does not experience Somnium
Yeah.
as you do.
What the fuck, you idiot?
You are witnessing a dream inside her brain.
She wouldn't like being called nerd by a boomer. Why not?
Never mind. Did you see anyone at the merry-go-round the night you found Shoko?
I did.
Just Ota, right?
I saw someone
What?
in the
Blurple
corner
guy?
past the merry-go-round.
Oh my god.
Who did you see?
It was
I don't
Renju.
know.
Fuck.
It was dark and raining.
Evil Ota. It was dark Ota.
They looked scary, so I hid inside the merry-go-round.
The Blue Man Group. No. They committed the murder.
The door was open a little bit, so I snuck in.
There's a chai. That was a chai Tia said. Yeah, evil Ota is just default Ota. You can tell me it was Renju. I already know.
I can't tell you.
I already know, but from a different timeline.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
Psh, this is not the time to be a moody teenager. You're not even a teenager yet.
That's not a reason. You were at the scene of the crime because of that Nile message.
Have you considered that's the reason she's not telling us? Is because she doesn't want to get the person in trouble.
Whoever sent it to you is a prime suspect.
Yeah, the issue. Date can't force her to say anything because she will just pick him up and rip him in half. So, like, he has to be like, come on, Mizuki, can you just tell me what I want to know, please? I'll buy you
I don't
ramen.
think she is going to answer. When she is in a mood, it's impossible to get her to talk. That's the kind of girl she is.
What if we had Aiba ask her? Maybe she'd respond better to not Date.
Sometimes I think you know her better than I do.
How long do you think I've been observing her?
Emo kid. Dude, Mizuki's just Kojo, bro.
It's been 4 years now.
Just moody, mean to their guardian,
Correct.
their caretaker
I know things
even.
that even you do not know.
Like? Actually, never mind. Some things I'm better off not knowing.
What is the implication of that?
By the way, we already looked into Mizuki's cell phone. Unfortunately, the contents were wiped.
No. We're gonna have to actually like pry it.
I'm tracing the sender of the Nile message through other means, but it's taking me some time.
Shut up, Pewter. Mizuki's lying in the chair. She seems to be no, she's sitting. That's called sitting, Date. She's sitting in a chair. She seems to be doing okay, but she's got that gloomy look in her eyes. I sympathize with her. Last night, she saw her mother. Well, she saw what no kid should ever have to see. It'll take a while for her to get back to normal. So, boss. Thoughts on the suspect? Got any ideas?
How would I know?
Fuck.
We still don't have enough information.
She saw Ota. She saw something a kid should never have to see. A groomer.
Continue your investigation, Special Agent.
Okay, my fucking bad. I was like, I thought maybe you would give me some insight. My bad.
Right, there was something.
Oh, so okay, so you do have things for me.
Hey, Mizuki, when we found you, you were holding the ice pick, right?
How quickly she went from, hey, do your job, asshole, to be like, oh, by the way, I do have questions. What's that outfit? Man, I don't know. It doesn't look that bad.
Can you tell us why?
It's weird. It's like a half hoodie. Or I guess it's like a hoodie dress, and then on top of it's like a half jacket. It's kind of unusual, but it doesn't like look bad, I guess.
When I got there, the ice pick was stuck in my mom's eye.
Yeah, surprised Date hasn't called her a pair of breasts yet. Well, like, she's the exception because he is good friends with her. So he's probably not objectifying her. He probably just wants to sleep with her.
I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was I had to get it out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So you panicked and pulled it out.
Yeah, Date doesn't even know her name. They've known each other for 6 years and he doesn't know her name.
Yeah.
And you held on to it when you hid in the column.
This is like, if any of you guys know Chainsaw Man, this is like Kishibe. Like, I bet Date was like Kishibe asking Conchi out over and over and over, and she just constantly saying no.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Okay, just
Okay,
one
yeah,
more
no,
question.
okay. So tell me to go fuck myself and do my own investigation, but also just ask every question you have in your brain.
This is very important. When you pulled out the ice pick, was Shoko's eye still there?
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Pretty sure, but you're not certain? Remember, think about what you saw.
The eye socket was empty.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mizuki. That was very helpful.
She's just like trying to like psychologically torture Mizuki. Think, Mizuki, how many stab wounds did your mother have? I need an exact number. Picture the moment that you saw her on that horse. Think about it.
Boss shines in moments like this.
Think, Mizuki. Why did you make me do that? You're fighting so you can watch everyone around you die. Think, Mizuki.
She doesn't hesitate to ask anything.
Now we know that Mizuki did not remove the victim's eye.
Good.
When we got to the scene, it was definitely missing.
And it has not yet been recovered. We can therefore conclude it has been removed from the scene.
So where did it go? Any other questions? Nope, that's it? Okay. Cool.
No need to report specifics.
Who's that floating eyeball? It's our eye. So, okay, the basic rundown is our character is a detective who 6 years ago lost all of his memory. And when he lost all of his memory, he lost his left eye. So this girl, the boss, found him, recruited him to the detective group, and then they gave him an AI that fills the left eye spot. And that's like his partner at the detective agency. So she helps us like investigate and talks to us and does all that kind of stuff. An AI. Yeah, exactly. The Somnium files. But her name is Aiba. She's like one of the best characters in the game. And also a grooming victim from Date.
What the sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember? We've got it all recorded.
Huh? Yeah, no, Date is like notorious groomer, abuser. He's just a villain. He groomed his eyeball. Well, like, so
Isn't it incredible?
the girl
invented it.
that we saw in the dream world, that wasn't Mizuki, the other girl, that was Aiba. That was Aiba, but she just like took on a form that could move around and stuff in the dream world. And like multiple times in this game, he has remarked that when she's in that form, she looks like a child, and then will also proceed to make very sexual comments about her. So, you know, it's kind of bad. Yeah, he forgot that he shouldn't do that. That was part of the like past 6 years ago thing.
I wonder who that could be.
Most normal Chudsoft game. Yeah. It's a bit odd. You know, there's a little bit of problematic characters. Yeah, and he's like probably in love with a girl that just turned 18. Yeah, he did say that. That is a direct quote where he went, I wish your boobs were that big. How old is she? She just turned 18. She is 18, but still in school.
Yeah, I'm glad she's talking again.
How old is how old is he? An adult. Just generally an adult, but they haven't told us. They haven't given us a specific. You know what?
You healed the wounds in her heart.
Hold on. Where is the character, the files? The wiki says he's in his 30s. Oh no. Age 30. Yeah. Yeah, lock him up, officer. Take him away.
Syncing with her. Well, you meaning you and Iba.
The boss has extraordinary perception.
Yeah, it was mostly Iba.
I deserve much of the credit for helping Mizuki recover her voice.
That's true, you did hug her. That was probably what did it.
All you did was follow my instructions.
Date, Mizuki needs you.
She's like, Date, shut the fuck up and pay attention.
Protect her.
Yeah, care for her. We are her caretaker. Boss is staring at Mizuki. Alright, looks like I'm talking to you now. Who do you think the suspect is?
Pewter, who do you think the culprit is?
Well, let's see.
Date loves taking credit for women's achievements. He doesn't view them as capable of doing anything significant.
Perhaps it was you, Special Agent Date.
What?
What?
I'm kidding.
Wait, good one. He got us. We totally don't know that you're a disgusting traitor.
No, that. I saw it too.
Who or what do you think?
Yeah, what's up with Blurple guy?
Most likely someone Mizuki saw in person projected into her subconscious.
Peter, how about you KYS, bro? How about you just get out of here?
Dreams can only be constructed from images and experiences the subject was present for. Mizuki's Somnium couldn't have contained that figure if she didn't see it in person.
But she's intentionally blocking them out of her memories.
Of course, not everything we see in our dreams looks exactly the same as it did in the real world. You saw some strange things in Somnium earlier, didn't you, Date?
No.
That event you experienced
oh yeah, of course.
Not as it happened in reality.
She saw Blurple guy IRL. Dude, that would be scary. Bro's name is Pewter. Can you believe that this guy got introduced to us as Pewter, and it took me like 2 full streams to realize that it's short for computer? Yeah, his real name is Futa. I forgot. Dude.
Dreams are a collage of many memories.
He just has a terrible name, no matter what.
Your skills as a sinker allow you to untangle those dreams and solve mysteries no one else can.
How does Iba appear in the Somnium? Oh, there she is. That's Iba.
Iba is linked to your brain with an artificial nerve.
No one who watches me is surprised that I didn't understand his name was a play on the word computer. I don't feel like it's that. I just took his name at face value. They were like, this guy's name is Pewter. I was like, you got it. I don't need to think any further than that. Do you doubt people when they tell you their name? Do you question them? Hey, my name's Val. Why? Got up on like 2 seconds after reading is why? You're so suspicious. You're so untrusting of people. You guys need therapy, I think. You just have no faith in other human beings.
To put it more simply, Iba is a part of your brain.
I'm sorry that I trust people. I do need therapy. Yeah, we probably all need therapy. Guys, let's do group therapy as a stream. Which is why I go to therapy. Fuck. My coworker, okay, dude, this was fucked up. No one is named Peter. It's not a real name. So you are questioning him. You do distrust him. Okay, thank you for proving me correct. His name is the last two syllables of computer. Bro, he's not a computer. He's a human. Why would I just instinctively be like, ah, yes, man, a computer? Come on. Think, Mark. Going back to college and getting my degree to become a therapist? Wait, that's kind of neat. You can give me therapy. Oh my God, that'd be so much fun. We can psychoanalyze me live on stream. Yeah, no, my coworker today fucked up. We were talking about sleep. And I brought up, I was like, oh yeah, I don't dream. I don't have dreams. It just doesn't happen. You know what he says? I go, oh yeah, I don't have dreams. It just doesn't happen. He goes, oh, you're traumatized. I was like, I beg your pardon? He's like, no, you're traumatized. That's why you don't dream. I was like, why would you say that? He's like, yeah, that's the reason that people don't dream is because they're traumatized, bro. He's like, it's okay, man. You can talk to us about it. I was like, I'm not traumatized. And then he recommended I do this thing called shadow work. And so I looked it up, and it's like getting in tune with negative emotions that your brain would ordinarily try to block out. I think Prohuman's name is Prohuman. It is. That's his legal name. I don't know nothing about nothing. That seems like a stretch. What, that Prohuman's name is Prohuman? See, you just don't trust people. You guys are just deeply untrusting. It's scary, frankly. You know enough non-binary people if you don't wonder why people have their names? I don't know very many. About what your therapist, what am I wait, I didn't, no, this was my coworker. This is my coworker. This wasn't my, I don't do therapy. This is just my coworker. He was like, yeah, you're traumatized, bro. I was like, no, I'm not. You have shadow work workbooks. I had never even heard of the term before he brought it up. But he used to be a Marine, so he was like, yeah, I know a lot about it. He used to be a Marine, and he's really into like stoicism. So like he's just very in tune with his feelings. So he was explaining it to me.
During syncing, your consciousness is sent into the subject's somnium.
Something sounds like dumb BS. I'll be suspicious. You guys are you just are so cynical. It's crazy. I couldn't imagine a world. Dreams are really bizarre and vivid. Yeah, Jake used to explain his dreams to me, and every single time he would, it would be like the craziest shit I've ever experienced in my life. Whereas like I don't sleep like a normal person. Like, like the normal way that a person sleeps is like you lay down in the bed, you turn the lights off, you lay down in the bed, you close your eyes, and then after a while of closing your eyes, you're just asleep. That's like how people sleep. I don't do that. I just for me, sleep is like an energy bar, like an energy meter in a game. When the bar runs out, I'm asleep. But before it runs out, I don't sleep. So like, for me, sleep is like my day is going, and then randomly out of nowhere, my day stops and it's the next day. My life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. What? What are you saying? I had a dream that I was in a tank-making game show hosted by Mr. Beast, and Logan Paul was on your team. Dude, that sounds like a nightmare. That doesn't sound like a dream at all. That sounds terrible.
Part of Iba's self is also synced.
Yeah, that's how my dreams work. Oh, is this a song? This is a YouTube song? What the fuck? I'm gonna keep this open in my Chrome tab. I'm gonna listen to it later. Those are lyrics from a song, then, huh?
Only a part.
It's more common for trauma victims to have more nightmares or dreams than none at all. Wait, banger! Boom! I'm gonna tell him that.
Not all of
Hell
my
yeah.
dysfunctions are transferred into Somnium.
Take that, bitch. I'm not traumatized. I'm just so stressed that I get sick like 4 days a week. Boom. Suck a dick.
Don't call me dumb.
Doesn't mean you're not traumatized. No, no, no. I think it does. Falling in reverse makes me want to fall off a building in unreverse. That sounds dangerous. I don't think you should do that. I don't think I can professionally recommend that you do
The
that.
person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync.
Okay.
The sinker dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts.
The sinker dies in the subject's mind and starts making it stink like a rotting corpse.
But this dream is experienced as an observer.
Dream?
As
Like
though you were watching a
Minecraft?
play.
Like The Mask? That's what the point of the mask is?
The subject is the author, director, and actor. The sinker is merely the audience.
Okay.
Hey, Pewter. When we were in Somnium earlier, Iba was in human form. She's never looked like that before.
Yes, she has. We saw it earlier in the game. What are you talking about?
That was Iba's idea.
What?
We saw it in like the
Thought you would be
first
more
night.
pleased. I designed it to your taste.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she said this. Ew. Too old for him.
Well, part of that was my taste.
I know everything inside your mind. You don't have to hide it.
That's
She's
uncomfortable.
talking crazy.
I am not broken.
Perhaps Iba admires the human form.
He doesn't hear any of this conversation, so he's like, I don't know, maybe she's like crazy. Yeah, Iba is technically like 6. That's true, she is like right up Date's alley.
It's not that. It was just a little something. I consider Kaname Date to be my host. I owe him gratitude.
So she wanted him to be attracted to her?
I simply thought that appearance would make him happy.
I don't know if this is holding up. This might be tsundere logic.
Why would that make me happy?
And Peter goes, who are you talking to?
Anyway, I get the story. Mizuki witnessed a suspicious person at the scene, but she didn't get a good look at them.
Maybe there's something at the scene we missed.
Iva is tsundere on Aga. Iva, you were supposed to be the best of us. What happened?
Date, could you return to the scene of the crime? There might be more to Bloom Park than we first thought.
All right, time to go back. You not having dreams is most likely caused by you not getting enough REM sleep. I sleep like 8 hours a night. Like I sleep like a normal amount of time. Yeah, I guess maybe it's not always 8, but it's usually never less than 6. When I returned to the scene, I brought Mizuki with me. I was kind of hoping she'd see her mother's corpse again. I saw a suspicious figure in Somnium, but I couldn't be sure of its exact location. I brought Mizuki along to help pin it down. That was an overall sleep time, it's a cycle. Yeah, but if you sleep 6 hours, shouldn't that be enough to go through like multiple REM cycles?
Somewhere around here, right?
Yep.
Are you cold?
What do you care?
Okay, whoa. First of all, well, I'm a cat, first of all. But like, second of all, I'm just trying to fucking look out for you, bro. My bad.
Never cared about me ever.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh man, people are trying to improve themselves. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Jesus, you can go stay with your fucking groomer boyfriend and your other girlfriend.
And I liked it that way. I don't want you getting close to me.
What the fuck?
You think I like you now because I hugged you after the sink?
Yeah.
Did you think, aw, how sweet, she likes me?
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted.
Okay, my bad.
I only hugged you because you were standing right in front of me.
Okay. Is this a tsundere? Guys, I'm confused. Guys, what's happening?
Could have been a pole or cactus. In fact, I wish it were a cactus. So stop worrying about me, okay?
She's just putting on a tough guy exterior.
So she says.
So she says. Do you remember anything?
Yeah, I do.
What do you remember?
Tell me in vivid detail. What happened the night of your mother's murder? What did you see?
I was 4.
How do you remember when you were 4? What the fuck?
I remember it so clearly.
That's insane.
This is where I saw my mom and dad smile.
Okay, well now that's really depressing, actually.
I had so many happy memories here.
Yeah, no, maybe maybe I don't want to hear it. This sounds really like cowabummer. I have memories from when I was 3. There's no fucking way. Guys, my earliest memory, hold on. My earliest memory, I must have been like 7. I don't think I remember anything before I was 7. What grade are you in when you're 7? 3rd grade. Third grade is the furthest back I remember. So whatever that is.
The only happy memories I really have are from here. Memories of my family are so bright and colorful. But now, this is where Mom...
You remember the discussion that you might have trauma? Guys, no, I just have bad memory. What could possibly have happened to me before I was 7 that I would like block from my brain? I'm 7. What? No correlation at all. I feel like you're lying to me. Trauma isn't always from one big event. What could possibly have happened? What slow burn? Guys, I was a happy little kid.
Nothing. Just wondering where this goes.
Mizuki is looking into the bush. Or maybe behind it? Okay, I can't look at the bush. It won't let me. Here's the horse turned upside down. It looks like a sad, overturned insect. Oh.
Aiba, what's past here?
This leads to the subway.
Thought you didn't remember being a kid. Huh. Are you the real Hoof Valerie? I'm not Hoof anything. Divorce, bullying, neglect, not getting enough help in school, food insecurity. Dude, I don't feel like I experienced any of those things. My parents were together until I was like 11 or something like that. I don't think I got bullied. I don't think I got neglected. Oh! No, that was in 3rd grade. Damn it. No, wait, I might have a sooner memory than 3rd grade. Because I remember one time I was, we lived, so the place where I lived when I was growing up, my very first house, was right next to a park that was in our neighborhood. And in order to get to the park, you had to go over a bridge, and the bridge went over a creek. So like we used to always play in the creek when we were young. And one day, like anytime we went out, my older sister had to like look after me and make sure, because I was pretty young. So they were like, you know, look after Val, make sure he doesn't like hurt himself or anything. And then for some reason, I don't know why it happened one day. Actually, Oh, she's not home. Okay, we're good. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what happened one day, but we were just standing on the bridge and I took both of my shoes off and threw them in the creek. I threw them in the creek and she got in trouble for it because my parents were like, you were supposed to be watching him. And she was like, what was I supposed to do? How was I supposed to know that he just we would take his shoes off and just throw them in the creek? But it's important that she's not here because every time we bring it up, I say that she threw my shoes in the creek. I go, geez, why did you throw my shoes in the creek that one time? Because she gets really mad that I threw them in the creek and she got in trouble for it. Familial close deaths. I didn't really have much of that. It was when I was older. Natural disasters, I didn't have that. Crimes. Oh, maybe. It's a valid sibling thing to do. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, my sister, like, she was just, they gave her one task and it was to look after me. And then she threw my shoes in the creek. Like, the fuck? Those are my shoes, bro. Then I had to get new shoes because she threw them in the creek. It was awful. I don't know why. She just snapped or something. I don't know. I traumatize things just to rage bait people? No, all the time. All the time. We're a very dramatic family. I come from a family of actors. So, you know, we're pretty dramatic people in general. Yeah, Jesus, Bonnie, half of those things apply to you. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds pretty rough. Yeah, I think overall the bad things in my life didn't really happen until I was like slightly older. Most of the bad things that happened in my life started when I was in like 4th, 5th grade.
Subway.
So, you know, I don't think I have trauma from when I was like young.
It has of course closed.
There was a
down.
lot of crime
It's
where
no
I lived
longer in
though.
service.
I was only ever gotten one ticket. It's because she passed a bit of a school bus that had just put on its light. Oh, dude, that's actually awful. And she got pulled over for that.
This is due to the explosion at the chemical plant that
That's
occurred years
annoying.
ago.
Oh my gosh, you hit a child? Dude, okay, my mom did that. My mom did that before. My mom was driving. Oh yeah, a car exploded. Oh my god, I was pretty young when that happened. Holy, I forgot about that. But yeah, no, unrelated. What? Sorry, I'll tell that story in a second. I'll tell the car explosion story in a second. But what I was going to say, when I was kind of young, my mom drove like a big minivan, and randomly one day she was driving and a deer jumped out in the street and she hit it and it totaled our minivan. And so from that day on, we would always joke about how my mom just hates deer. And like you guys know the open season gif where the guy drives off the road into the deer? That was essentially what we accused my mom of being. We were like, oh my god, don't let any deer around mom, she's gonna fucking total a car, killing it. And we still make that joke. It's like 15 years later or something like that. Yeah, okay, other story. So yeah, there was a car that exploded like 30 feet from me and my sister. So basically what happened, well, we don't have a great explanation, but like at the time my mom was a real estate agent. She sold houses to people. And so at the time, me and my sister were too young to be at the house by ourselves. And both my mom and my dad were working. So what my mom would do is she would take both me and my sister to the houses that she was selling, and we would just sit in the car, and we had like a portable DVD player. So we would just watch usually Pirates of the Caribbean in the car while she was selling a house and like working. So this one time we were sitting in the driveway of the house, we were just hanging out, we were watching her movie. I was like, oh man, I have to use the bathroom. And so like me and my sister both went inside and we were like, hey mom, I have to use the bathroom, can I go use the bathroom? And she's like, yeah, that's fine. I went in there, did whatever I had to do. I came out, and we were just standing in the living room of the house. And while we were standing there, my mom is telling everything about this house to this client. You know, they're really interested in buying the house. And then out of nowhere, mid-sentence, the customer goes, "Hey, is that your car?" And we're all like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Why? It's smoking." And we look out the window. I'm not kidding. This was like a movie. We look out the window, and 2 seconds later, boom, the car fucking explodes in the driveway. It was insane. We all were just staring at it. It just fucking went up in flames. We're like, holy fuck. We had to call the fire department to come put the fire out. And we lost the car. Luckily, we had insurance. So, like, it got totaled and we were able to get a new car. But, like, we really liked that car. And the thing just fucking exploded. It was insane. But we were like, you know, like, oh, thank God we got out. Because, like, give it like 2 minutes earlier, if we didn't get out of the car, we would have fucking exploded. It would have been crazy. But yeah, that happened when I was a kid. But like, that's not like a traumatizing thing. That's terrifying. It was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It was insane. You're gonna experience a loss of childhood memories, even non-traumatic ones, as an effect of later trauma. What do you mean? That's not fair. Why would that happen? That's trauma. Why is that traumatizing? It was cool. I got to see a car explode. How many times do you ever get to say that you just watched a car explode? Oh, I could have died. I could have died 8 million ways throughout my life. If I got traumatized every time I almost died, man, I'd be like, I'd be in a corner of a room not talking to anybody. Die schmai, you know? But it made for a good story. I feel like that's what matters. That's the important part, is like, now I have a story of how like I witnessed a car explode. Things are traumatic even if I don't see that. Why? That's not fair. I feel like, nah. I feel like I didn't see it that way, you know? I feel like I was like, damn, that's crazy. I need some extra degrees. Guys, the friendly ghost Val. Dude, get me with Dr. K. Dude. Fuck, it would be so sick if I just became like a big ass streamer and then was able to like do a segment with Dr. K. Just like talk about all this stuff. How you cope with it. It's not a coping mechanism. I'm just like a radical dude. It's a coping mechanism. Shut up. No, it's not. I'm just a radical guy that likes wicked stuff. Like cool guys don't look at explosions type beat, you know? No, you guys are dramatic. I don't remember how old I was. I'd have to ask my mom, because I really only have. No, actually, I can see everything really vividly, but I don't remember when it was. I know what I'm talking about. No, guys, I do feel like there are things in my life that probably gave me some degree of trauma. But like, I don't think that's one of them. I think it's other stuff. Bro, watches anime women kissing. Okay, and what about it? What? I'm sorry. Yeah, that's radical, bro. That's wicked. You're an action movie protagonist. Why not? I could be. Guys, I could be a hero in a story, man. Just put me in the situation. Put me in the game, coach. I could do it. Get me in a bank robbery, man. I'd save everybody. I'd be like, hey, you need to stop. And then they'd be like, fuck, maybe we do. And then everyone would clap and they'd be like, this guy's a hero. And then they'd call me Hero Ghost Val. Okay. Okay,
Especially Lilia and Des.
Guys, this is fake. Guys, I didn't say this. This is AI. Can be caused by you not reinforcing and recounting the memories enough so they faded. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like most of my memories are just like, man, who would remember stuff like that? I remember, well, okay, not super well, but like when I was growing up, I had like my best friend. He was like a brother to me. Like, I remember a lot of the time that we spent together, but like even that's like kind of fading because like it's just so far away now. Like, I don't remember it super well. But like, I remember that was good, like good times with a person that was very important to me. It's like, obviously I'm gonna remember that, but like the rest of it is like, who cares? You know, I was just a kid. Why would I remember that? Also, I moved. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to realize I moved houses when I was like going into 4th grade. You know, maybe that contributed. Maybe that's why that's the point. Maybe that's why that's the point where I can remember a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second. I wouldn't call that very traumatizing, though. Moving's a childhood stress. I was really unhappy about it. I was really unhappy about it when it happened. But like, I was just a dramatic kid. It wasn't that bad. What was bad wasn't the moving. What was bad was just the stuff that happened after we moved. But that wasn't predictable. You know,
the surrounding district of Kawasaki was contaminated and declared off limits. Bloom Park closed for the same reason.
I don't even remember what we were
As did
talking
all
about.
commerce and industry in Kawasaki. This means the railroads and public transportation to and from this area were shut down as well.
I don't even remember how we got to that point. What?
The subway.
Oh, the subway was past the bush. Okay.
Iba, does the entire track run underground?
No. The track leading northward from Bloom Park eventually rises to ground level.
At a railroad crossing?
Correct.
May not seem traumatic when you're an adult, but when you're a kid, think about it, you're uprooting from everything you know. Life is full of uncertainty. No, I was like really sad about it. No, I won't even lie. Moving when I was in 3rd grade was really hard. Dude, twins? Yeah. I was really sad about it because it was like all of my friends and like I was moving away from like my best friend. And like at the same time, dude, what was awful is I was moving neighborhoods. So I was going to go to a different school and he was moving states. He was moving to Oklahoma. So I was like bummed about that. I was like, fuck, that sucks. So yeah, it sucked. But also like I was just, you know, I was just a dramatic kid. It was like, oh no, I'm going to lose all of my friends and everything I've ever known. But then my parents were like, yeah, you'll just make new friends. You're like 10. And at the time I was like, no, but like obviously that was true.
Then the tracks must cross the surface street at some point.
Correct.
I also moved in 3rd grade and developed depression and anxiety. Guys, what the hell is up with 3rd grade? Why is everybody moving around that time? Yeah, I described, so when I first moved, it was like, you know how all your parents, when you move at that kind of age, they're like, you can start, you know, you get to like start over. You can make your life whatever you want it to be. I took that maybe a little too literally. And so like I basically divided the way I thought about my life as like my old life and my new life. And the divider point was when I moved. And so like, okay, no, this is gonna sound bad, chat. I need you to like take this in a funny way. No, stop. I need you to take this in like a funny way and not like a sad way. But like when I moved, I refused to tell anybody about what my life was like before I moved because I considered it my old life and I was starting over. So none of what the old life was mattered. So like I was just literally like a brand new person in my new life. And that was like who I was. And then I moved again like 3 years later and repeated the whole process again. But I repeated the process not because I wanted to forget the old life, but because that like 3-year period was really bad and I didn't really want to explain any of those people. I didn't want to explain any of what happened to these people. Guys, I said to take this in a funny way. Compartmentalizing and organizing your life. Yeah, but basically like old life didn't exist. And then I spent 3 years in that house. I moved in with my grandfather because somebody needed to take care of him because he was really sick. And then after, I've told you guys this story, but basically the short of it is like we moved in with my grandfather under the agreement that once he died, we would own the house. And then when he died, our family blamed us for him dying and then sold the house and forced us to move out. And so that was when like second new life happened. And during second new life, I was like, I really don't want to tell anybody about this 3-year span and all this bullshit that happened. So I'm just going to pretend like it never existed. So I basically erased my life twice. It was like I erased my save files. But that might contribute to it a little bit.
Iba, do me a favor. Can you see if any cars were driving on that surface street last night?
Searching.
You've been quiet for a long time.
We're gonna find if the guy left from here.
I'm just thinking.
I've got something. I picked up a single vehicle traversing that street last night.
Oh my god, this is our target. It's
A black
Renju.
SUV.
Fuck.
I ran the plate through the vehicle registration database to find the owner.
Who was it?
Shoko Nadami's
Oh my
ex-husband
god.
and Mizuki's father.
Renju was there. AI, the therapy files. Guys, if I could afford therapy, I'd probably do it. I won't lie. Although I've got too much to talk to a therapist about. It would just be, you know, like, oh, where do I start? You know, hit that like, it all started when I was born, that kind of deal. Probably sound like Norm Macdonald telling like a 15-minute long joke. Are you hearing of happy memory? Yeah. No, dude, listen, it's so much better to be here streaming with you guys than it is to do anything else. Honestly, listen, if I didn't have you guys, all I would do all day is like I would have a shitty job that I hate that stresses me out and makes me sick, and then I would like probably sleep. If I didn't have stream, like, man, it would suck. So it's cool that I get to hang out with you guys. We're gonna discounted rate when I get my degree. Yes!
Renju Okiura.
That'd be awesome. Oh shit, needle drop. It was Renju.
So let me get this straight. You think that Daddy drove his car on the tracks through the tunnel, stopped at the closed down station, and carried Mom's body to the park?
That actually would make a lot of sense.
I can't prove it was Renju. There's a chance someone else was driving the car.
That's true. It's just his car, but we don't know that it was him driving.
Yeah.
But, in any case, I know that the suspect must have used the subway tracks. That explains why there were no cars parked near the scene.
Yeah, that's an easy way to get in and out without anyone noticing.
Station, he could take the body right to the merry-go-round without being caught on camera.
Daddy didn't do it.
I am not so certain.
That might be a little hopeful of you, Mizuki.
Either way, I have to talk to Renju. And you can help me find him.
Uh-oh. She's gonna, like, lure him out. You look like you want to say something.
I don't want to say anything.
She's so moody.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to anyone who thinks my daddy is a killer.
Okay. But what if I have good reason to suspect that he might be a killer?
Look, I don't want to believe it either. I've known him for more than 5 years now.
And she's known him for 12, Date.
He's like family to me.
And he is family to her. I'd never want to put cuffs on him. I would want him to put cuffs on me. That's unrelated to crime, though. And I would never want Mizuki to see that. Anyway, Renju just isn't the kind of guy who would commit a crime like this.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that now message, didn't he?
Of course.
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology.
Dude, he's running the same bit. He did this in the other world.
Got some help from them.
Bad personality.
There was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does this sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious.
By the way, they never tell us this information. The last time that he said this, I assumed he was bluffing. But then they were like, oh yeah, no, that's real. That happened.
Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away.
Like, why would that not be something that they tell us?
Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, see?
It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
I mean, naturally.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me?
Dude, he's just an asshole.
I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district.
She was scared.
There are a number of homeless individuals and a high crime rate there.
So she thought Ota was gonna protect her. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Criminal dads, wicked.
Mizuki must have been worried about going.
That could be like a true crime show. Criminal dads.
But it couldn't be him.
Why not?
Why not?
Daddy couldn't have sent the message.
Why not?
Someone else must have used his phone.
I mean, yes, it's possible.
And his car.
Yes.
Daddy wasn't driving the car either. Somebody else did it.
She's in denial.
The killer did it, not Daddy.
What if Mizuki did it?
The only evidence we have so far leads to one conclusion. The cell phone and the car were both operated by Renju Okiura.
She's not gonna like that, Aiba.
I think about a week ago, when I went to hang out at Lemon Escape.
Did you notice anything different about him?
Nothing really. He was the same as usual.
And he didn't come to see you in the hospital, did he?
Uh-oh.
No.
He wouldn't.
Not even for his own daughter.
He cares more about his, like, fake daughter, idol person
That is very
than his real daughter.
I don't remember. It was a while ago. What about you?
Okay, whoa. I'm asking the questions here.
What about me?
You try calling him.
I don't... He probably just murdered someone. I don't think he's gonna answer my phone call.
I did. I called earlier, and I tried a few times last night.
And he didn't pick up?
Of course not.
No.
Oh. Oh, we're calling again?
Date, incoming call.
Oh,
from the
never
boss.
mind.
Connected.
Hey, I just got the report from Aiba. Renju is a suspect?
Yeah, like prime suspect.
He's definitely suspicious.
I agree. I think he's our number one suspect.
Yeah.
He's been acting strange since last night.
Wait, what?
He didn't come see Mizuki in the hospital.
Oh.
Won't pick up his phone. And he vanishes after questioning. He doesn't have an alibi for the time of the murder either.
Dude, what a sad, like...
Doesn't?
Why did he murder his ex-wife, dude?
No, not one we can corroborate.
Oh. I was like, why isn't she saying anything? She was just staring at me.
So Renju was questioned at a local station?
That's right.
Then why didn't you keep him there?
Protocol. Nothing we can do.
Yeah, I mean, what? Oh, we think that there's a chance that you might be involved in this. We're gonna hold you overnight. Like, no.
He wasn't a suspect then, and we had nothing to charge him with.
Yeah.
We couldn't hold him.
What do we ask him?
Give us any new information.
Fuck.
He didn't have much to say at all, really.
That's suspicious.
Shoko's time of death was estimated to be about 5 p.m. yesterday. Renju claims that he was at home alone at the time. But that means no one can back up his story.
Remember when we said it was like too red herring?
No, I told you he's...
It was like too obvious to be real.
Where are you headed?
Renju's house.
Don't bother. I had local cops search the place. Didn't find anything.
He's fucking missing?
Where could he be?
You said, what did I say? What did I say, huh? I can see Boss through my left eye. I was streaming the image in real time. I don't have a cell phone. Never cared for him. But Iba can connect to any network in range. That's how I'm able to communicate with HQ. To Mizuki, I look like I'm talking to a Bluetooth. She doesn't see what I see. Okay. What? Oh.
All right, boss. Let me know if you find something.
You too. Keep me in the loop.
Where the hell did Renju go?
Sun Poke?
Ah, the maid cafe.
What?
Sun Poke. Or something.
Oh, Sunfish Pocket. Renju was telling me about that place.
She's acting like she doesn't go there all the time. She's trying to play innocent.
It's a maid cafe that he runs.
I found it. Approximately 6.2 miles north-northeast. In Akihabara.
Dude, do you think like Iba can just project a GPS into his vision? Like, so he could just see like where he needs to make his turn, like on the street, like it's virtual reality. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome until you get to a moment where you're like, you know, like when the GPS tells you, oh, whoa. Oh my God, he's dead. Oh my God, what? Oh, we're traumatizing this child. Oh my God, we're ruining her life. Oh, wow. Oh my God, look away. Oh, what? What a brutal way to die. Yeah, now she's seen both parents and she's got trauma for sure. She's not going to be dreaming anytime soon. Why did you bring a child? He really has a bad habit of this. Bringing children to investigations. Not that the first time he had a choice, she did blackmail him, but... Ruh-roh. That's not good. Maybe he just felt really guilty, so he killed himself. You know? That could be possible. He's like, oh man, I feel so sad that I killed my ex-wife, so I'll kill myself.
You look awful. Have you been sleeping any?
No.
My best friend was murdered, boss.
And my daughter's mom.
I don't have it in me to sleep right now.
Fishing flag. Whoa. Women love me. Fish fear me. How about you? Doing all right?
Of course not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, of course.
I've still got a mountain of work piled up, answering to the higher-ups, the press. I'm just taking a little breather.
No, yeah, that's kind of smart.
She's sleeping at the hospital. They're going to give her counseling after she wakes up.
Oh my god, they're hiring Carson. Yo!
I see.
This one's got a lot of baggage. I wish you luck.
Her mother and her father.
Yeah, well, good thing she's got us. You know, she's got like a second dad. Aga. Carson's gonna save the day.
I hope she'll be okay. You were the first on the scene, so you know this better than anyone, but Renju was murdered. No way this was a suicide.
Are you sure? It could be.
And the fact that his left eye was removed tells me that this was the same killer as Shoko.
What? No.
The serial killer.
The new Cyclops killer.
That name.
What?
I know that name.
That's the nickname that's been spreading around headquarters.
Had a girl start trauma dumping to you, apologize. She's like, oh, it's fine. I want to be a therapist anyway. And then she just started trauma dumping more. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to put this all on you. Oh, no, it's fine. I want to be a therapist. She's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so. It was neat.
New.
Is that a concert in the pit? In the pit? Oh, no. She really needed to get that off her chest.
Yes. Several years ago.
Six, in fact.
There is no point in hiding it from him.
She's really
He would find out on his own eventually.
Darcy, you got that, like, therapist Riz? You've got that, like, I'll listen to all of your problems Riz? Oh my god, this is where they're gonna tell us that we're a victim of this guy. That's how we lost our eye.
These murders have gone viral, so to speak. The killings from 6 years ago have continued. The Cyclops killer is back.
6 years ago?
Wait a minute. That's when I lost all of my memory.
Is that what you were talking about, boss?
Fine. I suppose you deserve to know.
Oh my god, lore! We had matching hair aesthetics. She had half red and half black from side to side, and you had half red, half black from the roots and the tips. Wait, that's cool. There you go. You guys would have made two full hair colors.
The original Cyclops serial killings. To distinguish it from this new one. It was 6 years ago in October.
Dude, whoa, it's Reze. No way.
4 bodies were found in the mountains of Akikawa Valley.
But the decomposition of the corpses were all at different stages.
So different times of the murder, ah. So then to say you were in though, and dude, I had that, oh my god, when I was in like, I think it was my sophomore year of high school. My dad at the time lived in Ohio. He lived around like Cleveland. And so during breaks, like school breaks, like summer break, spring break, stuff like that, I would go visit my dad and I'd stay with him for the break. And one summer break, I was there and I met a girl and we like instantly like hit it off. We were getting along super well and we spent the entire summer together. But then it was like a drama. It was like one of those like, we live in different states. We could never make it work. And so we had to like cut it off. And I was like super sad about it for a while because I was like, damn, I think she was the one.
They were each killed sometime during May to September of that year.
But they did have 2 things
Sorry,
in common.
no, it's good. It makes for a funny story, guys. All of these just make for good, funny stories in retrospect. See, that's why I collect them. The other time, no, it was fun. It was a good summer. I mean, I was like, what, 15 at that time? So like nothing I did actually mattered. But it was a good time.
They were all young women. And
each corpse was missing their right eyeball. pulled out posthumously.
Wait, that's different than the MO of this killer.
A few days after the corpses were discovered, the killer sent a statement to the press.
Oh?
I killed them, and they are now my dear companions.
Dear?
Something like that.
Sorry, there was neuron activation. I don't know, man.
He signed the statement under the name Cyclops. Hence the name, the Cyclops Killer.
The Cyclops is a mythological race of one-eyed giants.
I goon to all deer.
Stop. That's not what
Especially
happened. That's not what
Lilia and Des.
Guys, it was just neuron activation, man. I heard the word deer.
According to Greek myth, they are the children of Uranus, god of the sky, and Gaia, goddess of earth.
Sorry.
Cyclops were known for their outstanding strength and smithing ability.
So the letter to the press wasn't a fake? It was the real killer?
Why would he do that?
Yes, it had to be.
A picture of one of the victims right after she was killed was sent along with the letter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad, actually. No?
No.
They
In 6 years,
never
we never got a
him?
single trace.
Guys, we're the Cyclops killer. I know it for certain.
So maybe Cyclops is responsible for these murders as well.
It's Jekyll and Hyde. It's us.
No, that's impossible.
Why?
For one, the original Cyclops killer only killed women.
True.
Renju
Now that
doesn't fit that
Renju's
profile.
dead. But what about us?
Second, all of the victims had their right eyes removed.
Yeah, and this is now the left
But
eyes.
Shoko and Renju,
We're missing their left eye.
The timing of the eye removal is also inconsistent.
Yeah, that's true. This killer is taking them out before they die, versus the original killer taking them out after.
The original Cyclops Killer removed the eyes after the victims were killed. But Shoko and Renju were both still alive.
Dude, what if the killer's Mizuki? Wouldn't that be crazy?
But even so, you can't say for sure this isn't our guy. Maybe they're just doing things a little differently now. Or do you have another reason?
Oh. Oh?
I'm sorry, Date, I can't say anymore.
Dude, it's about us. It's about us, I know it.
Bullshit, you can't.
It's a national secret.
What?
How can it be a national secret?
Date, please, forget about it.
Dude, are we Jason Bourne? Is that what we're gonna find
I
out?
told you already, you don't need to know anything about that case to investigate this one. The criminal for this case and the case 6 years ago are not the same.
Iba, bring up all investigation records of the original Cyclops.
She's gonna be like, I can't do that.
I already had a look through the database while you were talking.
Oh, what?
Unfortunately, I found no relevant information.
She's lying.
I also did not discover anything of note on the internet.
She's lying.
Only amateur theories, all lacking credibility and evidence.
Damn it.
Oh my god. She's with them. She looks tired, like me. You seem troubled, Pewter.
2 murders, one right after the other. How could I not be?
Also, his friend just died. We don't really know that yet, but like, his friend just super died. Wait, Boss Lady?
Am I not allowed to be here?
What about Boss Lady? What?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
I was here first. I was just talking to the boss about Renju's murder. Renju had his left eyeball removed.
Right. Shoko too.
Yeah, it matches.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer.
Possible. Could
You're
be.
missing your left eye.
Could be. I don't know. Oh yeah, I said she's lying. Yeah, no. I think Iba's lying to us. I think that there's something more about this case that Boss won't tell us. And so we asked Iba to look through all of the criminal investigation reports, and Iba was like, I already did, and there was nothing that was important. I think she's lying. I think she's covering up something.
So
she's working with them
from others.
Oh my god, we're missing our eyes, so we take other people's eyes to make up for it. That's a credible theory.
I'm kidding. Only a joke.
This is foreshadowing, dude. We're the killer. I know it. That we're either Jason Bourne or we're Jekyll and Hyde, but I know it's an alternate personality.
Jokes right now, Pewter.
Actually, you lost your eye 6 years ago.
Oh,
correct?
Yes, we did, actually, now that you mention it.
Yes, but I don't remember anything from back then. I lost my eye and my memories.
I was transplanted into your empty eye socket a year later. We have been together for more than 5 years.
Peter looks surprisingly serious. Any other information?
That's all we have for now.
Fuck.
All right.
Special Agent Date, we need you to continue your work.
Right. I think I'll head back to where Renju was found. Sunfish Pocket.
Of course.
Date, you're exhausted.
Yeah, we are.
Why don't you get some sleep before you continue your investigation?
And do what? Let Renju's killer go free?
I'm fine.
Come on.
Let's go, Iba.
Let's be serious, boss.
Understood.
To Sunfish Pocket. Dude, we're gonna start lacking so much sleep that we start like fucking hallucinating. We're like, oh my god, I see the killer. It's Renju, he's alive, he faked his death. Why is Mizuki still with us?
The vehicle is accelerating 2% slower than usual.
I thought she was in the hospital, what happened?
Did you put anything in the trunk?
No.
What about the back seat?
Back seat?
Oh, did she just get in the car? She just got in?
Mizuki.
What?
Hey, watch out! Eyes forward, stupid.
Hey, whoa. Don't talk to your only living parent left like that. Mizuki climbed up to the front and sat in the passenger seat. Who would do that? They should just sleep. Yeah, imagine not getting any sleep, man. That's only for lame people. What are you doing here?
I ditched the hospital.
Where is her seatbelt? Mizuki!
They're probably freaking out over there right now.
She just escaped. She just walked away.
No, don't! Nothing will change if I stay at the hospital all day. You're going to investigate,
Oh, she was wearing it. Oh yeah, she wasn't wearing it in the back. Maybe he pulled over while she just climbed over the seats, you know?
Take me with you, I can help.
How is a little runt like you gonna be any help?
I'm Renju's daughter. Maybe I'll notice something you don't. Something only his daughter would know.
I don't know. He doesn't really talk to you much.
I don't know.
My daddy was killed. I can't just stay at the hospital.
You aren't a detective. What is with the children in this game insisting that they know how to be detectives?
Fine. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Terrible adult. That's true. She can just pick us up and rip us in half. We probably shouldn't call her a runt.
You're going to take me along?
We probably shouldn't call her anything that rhymes with it either.
Just promise not to interfere with the investigation.
Got it. No, it's more like I don't like sitting still and moping all day. I've grown out of my brooding, pretentious teenager phase.
I don't believe you, actually.
Odd thing for a preteen to say.
Are you not aware of Mizuki's mental prowess? She is far more developed than her classmates.
She doesn't act like it.
She is even reading psychology papers by Alfred Adler.
She definitely doesn't act like it. She's so real for pulling the dead dad card. I know, yeah, actually.
Sounds pretentious.
It's like the most realistic thing.
Hey, about Renju. Do you have anything to tell me? Anything at all that might help?
What would she know?
Well, it's not about Daddy, but I heard from Daddy that Mom had a secret.
Oh?
Shoko had a secret?
Did you hear what it was?
Did you know that Mom was the representative of an investment company?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
That whole company was a big scam.
Oh?
A scam?
Well, I don't know the details.
She kissed Santa. Holy shit, she had an
They
affair.
start up a company to get people to invest in it, then shut it down on purpose and keep the money.
Oh.
She got really
It's a rug
rich.
pull.
Shoko did this?
Yep.
By herself?
No, dummy. Of course it was with other
Don't
people.
call me that.
I saw gangsters there sometimes.
I am your only living parent left.
If she ever got into trouble, she had them take care of it.
I am scanning all known crime databases, but I cannot find any reports referencing this. They must have been extraordinarily careful.
Yeah, I mean, if they're gangsters, that's how it goes.
I'm not okay.
She sounds so uninterested. Yeah, I know. She's not even like sad that her parents are dead. She's more pissed off that we're talking to her.
So, you want to go back to the hospital?
She's such a
I'd be more than
teenager.
happy to drop you off.
That's not what I meant. Why are you always so pushy, Dante?
I'm not pushy, I'm just worried.
You've got a weird way of showing it.
I'm just trying to be protective.
Doesn't look like you're worried. You're just weird.
Okay, fuck off.
You've always got something smart
Don't
to
be
say,
mean.
huh? You're just like Renju.
Whoa.
Dante.
He died. You shouldn't say that.
What about Daddy?
Nothing.
You have no tact, do you?
Damn, wait, she's actually justifiably crashing out.
This is why you're single and always will be.
Damn! Damn! Get him!
That's where you're wrong, kiddo.
That's where you're wrong. I've got plenty of children in my repertoire. God.
I look like a single father when you're around. Chicks love it.
Yeah, chicks love to see creepy old men hanging out with a sixth grader.
Hey, what are you implying?
Ooh, did I make you mad?
She's implying something accurate. Dude, I like this face.
Now I'm stuck in a car with an angry old creepy pervert.
Whoa. I'm only like, no, I am probably all of those things actually.
I am not an old creepy pervert. And even if you were my age, you're not my type.
What? Bro!
Ew, I don't want to know about your type.
Yeah, what? Stop!
Hey, you started it.
Stupid old man.
Punk ass kid.
Yeah, dude, you're literally dating jailbait. Come on, buddy. Kill him. Yeah. Just don't ever bring up your type around the 12-year-old fake daughter. I'm a something 41205. Music and I walked back into Sunfish Pocket.
Ah, Detective Date. Good to see you, sir.
No, it isn't. Me seeing you means someone is dead.
And this is...
His daughter.
Have you looked through the case file yet?
Oh, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
She's the victim's...
Yes. Please let us through.
Yeah, I just brought her back to see the corpse of her father. I just thought it might be good for her. Oh. I love when people are dead. If I end up getting this crime scene cleanup job, I might see a lot of dead people. I don't really wish to, but, you know, it'll make me a lot of money. I love when people are dead. That means I gained a follower. Wow. Somebody joined the graveyard. The delay is killer. Yeah. You on mobile? It'll do that. Turn off your low latency. Renju's corpse was hung up by 3 wires. The wires were tied to 3 kegs.
Each keg has a capacity of 20 liters. All 3 kegs were filled, and approximately 55 pounds each.
Damn. Wait, so he weighs less than like 165? Jesus Christ, Renju. Eat a burger, man. What's your name?
What? I was asking for your name.
What is your name, soldier? Initially thought I was a crime scene cleaner. No. I mean, I think I could do it. Like, because I can't smell, a lot of the like gross part of the job that people can't do it for is kind of out the window. I don't have that. It's mostly just like the mental, like seeing dead people constantly is really, you know, some people just can't handle it. So like, I'm willing to do it because it'll pay me a lot of money, but I don't know if I could do it for a very long time. I don't know how I'll react to seeing a lot of corpses. So I don't know. At this point, I'll take literally anything that's not my current job.
My name is Kagami.
You don't have to be sassy about it, bro.
It's Kagami.
I'm gonna keep asking.
Kagami?
Hi, Val. Spooky fish game spooked me too hard. Now I'm cowering here. You've come to the right place, Kojo. I would never scare you.
Kagami.
I'm just gonna keep rage baiting this guy. I, of course, remembered his name. His name is engraved in my mind. His name is...
Hey, you. What's your name?
Never mind. The dictator ghost is way scarier. Bye. Oh, okay. Bye, Kojo. It was cool seeing you, I guess. I'm sorry. You know, I just didn't. I just thought that like we were cool. But no, that's okay. I'm sorry for scaring you. I can live with it until it's like a kid, someone I know, or I hear about their lives and who they are. Yeah.
Seriously? It's Kagami. Stop bugging him, it's rude.
Excuse you? My best friend, Kagami and I are having a conversation.
Yeah, don't spoil our fun.
Yeah, fuck off, kid.
What?
Yeah, I got an achievement for that. Any leads?
No, we didn't find anything today.
Oh, good talk. Okay.
No, not these past few days.
I thought so. Once this is over, get some rest, all right?
Yeah, my best buddy Kagami. Take care of yourself.
You too, Detective Date.
I will. Another inspector. I'll be find some clues. This trident definitely has something to do.
It more closely resembles a harpoon of sorts. I believe this is a trident.
Any chance this was used in the murder?
No. There are no
Damn.
traces of blood on the trident, and no indication that Renju was stabbed.
Damn. What if that's what removed his eye? The doorway to the kitchen. This oil drum must be some kind of interior decor.
The capacity of this oil drum is 200 liters. It weighs approximately 44 pounds when empty.
I don't want to do the dishes. Why not?
Let me check inside.
Hey, the dishes are fun. They're empty. Wait, a watch.
What?
Renju's watch?
There's something inside.
I stepped up to the drum.
This is the oil drum.
This is the kind of oil drum that has a lid, right?
Because the Red Bull made you tired? Now, how does that work?
Correct.
Let's open it.
Got some kind of ADHD or something? One of those fancy, liberal, made-up diseases? Renju's watch.
This is the wristwatch Renju always wore.
Why? Definitely do?
No doubt about
Okay,
it.
yeah. That'll do it. My parents have told me they think I have ADD before. I don't think so, though.
But how did this get here?
Anything else? No? Okay. A chair. Okay. I'm just holding onto the watch now.
The corpse was strung up near this counter.
The autopsy report indicates that the contents of the victim's intestines were
Oh.
excreted upon death.
And your therapy office agreed to not officially diagnose you? Wait, why?
But no traces of that have been found in the area, nor on the corpse itself.
What is the benefit of that?
This evidence makes it highly likely that Renju was killed somewhere else. It must have been considerably difficult to carry more than 150 pounds.
What do you mean?
Renju weighed approximately 100.
Holy shit. Twink City, what the hell?
I can estimate a person's weight by analyzing their bone structure, muscle, and fat.
Iba, can you recall the time we discovered the corpse?
Of course.
Okay, then do it, please? Okay. The left eye has been pulled out.
This case bears similarity to Shoko's. The left eyeball was removed while the victim was still alive. The autopsy report discovered the presence of benzodiazepine.
Oh my god, of course.
It is a common sedative.
Yeah, oh, they
dosage found in the
sedated
victim's
him.
bloodstream
Yeah,
is
of
extremely
course.
It can be assumed that Renju's cognitive
They gave him
functions were heavily
benzos.
impaired before his death.
You saw the Hat Man. So sedatives were detected in Renju's body. He was barely conscious before he was killed. There are deep impressions left on his neck.
Strangulation?
It seems that way.
Correct. The face shows clear signs of congestion, along with petechia around the face and throat.
I beg your pardon?
Both are clear evidence of asphyxiation.
Oh, okay, sure.
Any indication of the murder weapon?
Unfortunately, have a diagnosis for autism can be problematic and with uncertain policies and politics. You not requiring any services for that? You wouldn't get any benefit from it besides having confirmation. I see. Okay.
Most likely a twisted piece of cloth.
So they're like, oh yeah, bro, you're definitely ADHD. But like, we'll hook a brother up and you don't gotta know that you're ADHD. You know what I mean? You feel me?
The culprit approached Renju from behind and wrapped the cloth around his neck, choking him in an attempt to suffocate him.
That's basically how I am. Doctors literally told my parents, they're like, we think he might be autistic. They're like, do you want us to do like tests? My parents are like, no. I mean, what would it really do, you know? What would come out of it? They're like, yeah, it's fine, whatever.
The specific cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. Put more simply, the suspect strangled Renju to death from behind.
Oh my god, strangled during back shots. Oh no, this is truly a heinous crime.
Do we have an estimated TOD?
Yesterday, around 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
So Renju was murdered about 2 hours before Mizuki and I found the body.
God damn. And what was Date doing at 8 p.m., huh?
The time of discovery was 10:20 p.m. You of course already know this, but you and Mizuki were the first to discover Renju's corpse.
Sure, of course.
The body was hanged from the ceiling, similar to how a fish would be. A thick hook was embedded in the upper jaw, and the wires connecting to the hook were strung up on one of the ceiling beams. There was also a hook on the other end of each wire. The 3 beer kegs were attached to these hooks. We have found no fingerprints.
Damn, they were wearing gloves. Or they're Clayface. Might be Clayface. Renju's corpse was found hanging from the ceiling beam over the counter. I can't investigate the hook at all. Okay, what else? Oh, more about the neck. Renju's approximate time of death was yesterday, Saturday, around 8 p.m. He was strangled by a cloth or something similar from behind. The intake person immediately clocks that you definitely have the tism. It's like, do you happen to be some sort of neurodivergent? Like autistic? Bro, I'd be kind of embarrassed, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it was that obvious? Fuck. Renju and Shoko both had their left eye taken before they were killed. Okay, is there anything? Oh, right eye. The right eye is still there. Is there anything else I can investigate? No. It's telling me to exit. Okay. Then, let's talk to Mizuki. Notice anything strange?
You were telling me earlier that you could spot things only a daughter would know.
Your ex called you violently autistic, so that was nothing.
I know what I said.
Violently autistic? Like it's causing harm? With no malice. Oh, okay.
I'll tell you if I notice anything.
That was like a Riz thing, huh?
Did you hear me? I said I'll tell you if I see anything.
Okay, usually it takes the option away if they've already answered.
I thought I already told you. Sitting around rotting away in the hospital would be worse.
Listen, I'm just saying if you need to go, man. Sometimes this can get to be a bit much.
I know what you're trying to say.
Rode on a subway for the first time? Epic.
For a little
Epic
girl
sauce.
to find your dad like that and then want to go back to the scene?
Go to Chicago, man. There's plenty of trains.
You think it's totally weird, right?
No.
In fairness, it is also weird for an adult policeman to acquiesce such a request from a child.
I didn't want to, Iba.
But this is what I wanted.
I love trains and subways.
I didn't want to run away from it. I wanted to confront it.
Yeah, trains are pretty cool, I guess.
I didn't want to be weak.
I would love more train infrastructure in the United States. Do you remember any of what you saw last night?
How could I forget? I'll never be able to get that image out of my head.
Yeah, felt. Retweet.
Not until the day I die.
Yeah, pretty messed up what they do out there. Crazy criminals nowadays. Anyway, you want that ramen or? Okay.
Jeez, you're pushy. Pushy men are seen as desperate. This is why no one likes you.
I am desperate.
Besides, Date? Never mind. Just do your investigation or whatever.
Oh? They're like public transportation. Your state is pretty much none despite having train tracks all over. Oh no, wait, dude, that's terrible.
What's she gonna say?
Talks about going to Chicago. Dude, going to Chicago is sick. Going to Chicago is sick if you're visiting. I think living in Chicago, boo, bad, terrible. Visiting Chicago, pretty
Now is
cool.
not the time to worry about such things.
Mizuki's looking at the spot where we found Renju.
Hey, are you doing okay?
Oh, sorry. Just staring.
Just getting lost.
If you're having a hard time, you can tell me.
I'm fine.
I'm trying to be a responsible adult right now.
It's not like the body is lying here.
Yeah, but it's in your brain. The con you into as one in Illinois?
really okay?
Ah, so it'd be an excuse.
Yeah, I am. Don't you have an investigation to do? Or are you stalling?
No. Oh, fuck. What else is there? Zoom on the counter. Fuck, no, I don't want any of this. Son of a bitch. Back to the oil drum. Fuck. No, I've already investigated this. The trident, of course. Fuck. The box. I looked inside the wooden box. There's nothing in there. Fuck. The barrels. Barrel made of wood. Nothing special about it. Fuck. A lifesaver. God, Renju could have used one of these, am I right? The walls are decorated with life preservers. Fuck. You can see the kitchen back there. Nothing looks suspicious. The store's signboard says Sunfish Pocket. Go to Missouri for the con next year? Boo, yucky Missouri. Boo. 3 of your friends have gone to Chicago a handful of times and love it. Hey, there you go. Hell yeah. An empty wooden box. We summoned Bonnie. We summoned Bonnie with the talk of Chicago. A big anchor. There are pictures of girls on display. Probably the girls that are working here.
What are you staring at?
Women.
Creeper.
Okay, don't.
I agree.
Aw, man. Hi, I'm Bonnie. Oh my god, Bonnie too. No way. Welcome in, Mithy. How you doing? Guys, Renju is dead, man. What the fuck? What happened? A register near the doorway. What's the status?
Nothing special.
Fuck. That's not helpful. What about you? What about the camera? Wait, what?
Did you get anything from the surveillance camera?
Unfortunately, no.
Eventually planning on visiting all 50 states? Dude, that'd be sick. I think it would be cool if I ever was able to like do card counting as a full-time job, to like use that as an excuse to go like road trip all the 50 states. I think it'd be neat.
All of the recordings from local surveillance equipment have been erased.
Damn it.
What about backups?
There are none. Nothing was uploaded to the cloud either.
Then what's the point? This club is located on the second floor of the building. We use the elevator to get here.
Iba, can you check the operation records of this elevator?
Not including the history tour I did in middle school. We went to 7 states. I don't remember much. I've been to a decent amount. I've been to California, Nevada. I've been to Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. I've been to Nebraska. I've been to Colorado. I've been to Iowa. I've been to Kansas. I've been to Wyoming. I've been to Illinois. I've been to Wisconsin, Minnesota. I've been to a bunch. Not really much on the East Coast. I haven't really explored the East Coast a lot. I've been to Florida. That's it. That's like the only technically East Coast place I've been.
Searching.
I've been to Georgia. Georgia's technically East Coast. I've been to Atlanta. The state I live in is pretty.
Found it.
Yeah, but it's on the East Coast, so it gets like a minus 20% debuff by default.
The elevator records are sent automatically to building management.
Oh yeah, I've been to Michigan. Oh yeah, like Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, all that area.
According to the record from yesterday.
Nuh-uh. It would get a buff if it was Pacific.
From 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, this elevator stopped on the second floor only
Georgia, my favorite Caucasian country. Not that Georgia, silly pants. No. Like Atlanta, Georgia. One of the fastest growing cities in the US.
at 8:55 p.m.
How do you visit so many states? A lot of the states that I went to are states that like my dad lived in or I lived in. or it's like we drove through states because we were visiting. Like, I grew up in Chicago, but I went to school in Nebraska for college. So I drove through Iowa and Nebraska to get there. When I was growing up, my dad lived in Cleveland, so we would drive from Chicago through Indiana into Ohio so I could go visit him in Cleveland. Stuff like that. I visited Atlanta because I got flown out there for work. My sister went to school in Mississippi, so we drove through. Oh yeah, we drove through like Tennessee and Kentucky and Louisiana, and all that stuff. I went to New Orleans a couple times for trips, stuff like that. Vegas is obvious. Like, I just went to Vegas. Not including states I've just driven through. I've only been to 4. Damn, really? I just like, you know, I think it's cool to like go visit other states and like see what's cool about places that people live at.
The weight of the car's cargo was approximately 310 pounds.
I really like traveling in general, I think.
I think we've checked everything we need to.
The only states I really haven't been to are the lame-o ones that suck. Like the Dakotas or like Idaho. You know.
I agree. We should compile our evidence and inferences.
Mizuki, you ready to leave?
What? But we aren't done investigating.
We're getting out of here.
What do you mean?
Parents are very much homebodies. Yeah, I didn't really travel with family much. The only trips I really took, like, we couldn't really afford to do stuff like that. I guess it's different because my dad lived in Cleveland. That was like the longest trip that I usually would ever take. But we would drive there because we couldn't afford a plane ticket. So, you know, that kind of thing. I'm older. Yeah, you've planned a trip out of state successfully. Boom. One step in, now you can just travel all the time. I got to a point, I used to, like, 2-3 years ago when I was like really gambling a lot. I think in 2023 I went to Vegas like 6 times, 6 or 7 times, something like that, because most of them were free. Most of them were paid for by the casinos, so like, you know, why not?
There are still people I want to talk to.
I go to the Pacific sometime this year, like the best coast. Go West Coast, best coast. Hell yeah. You want to talk to Iris?
Yeah. Daddy owned Lemniscate and Iris works for them.
Then let's go talk to Iris.
She used to work here too.
So she might know something.
I'll call her.
Mizuki tried calling Iris, but there was no answer.
Have any idea where she might be?
I don't know. Iris is into a lot of things.
It is the state over there. I think I'd like the most though. So that helps. But are you talking like Hawaii? Oregon. Dude, yeah. I want to go to Oregon. It seems very cool. I want to talk to Ota.
Yeah. Oda is in here all the time. He might know something. I'll call him.
Ota's phone is broken. He dropped it in a puddle.
It's like the West Coast version of your state. Yeah, I think going to like Portland would be cool. I think if I went to Oregon, I'd probably go to like a Trailblazers game. Or maybe like a Ducks game. That could be cool. We talked to the inspector enough. I got the achievement for asking him his name like 30 times. It's Kagami!
Sounds like Ota. He's so clumsy.
We'd have to talk to him in person.
He's probably at Lemniscate or Matsushita Diner.
Any places you can think of?
Well, there is one place.
What was his name? Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. Maybe he's at Lemniscate. Maybe he's at Matsushita Diner. 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 Maybe he's at Matsushita
If only somebody had told us.
Have you heard of Golden Yokocho in the entertainment district?
Oh my god, have I heard of it?
Daddy used to go to a place called Marvel a lot.
Oh my god, have I heard of it?
Maybe they know something about him.
Let's head out.
Lemniscate, Matsushita Diner, and Marble. Let's head out.
Okay.
To the map. Let's start at Lemniscate. Let's go talk to my girlfriend. Want to check out the Coraline tourist attractions and art installations there? I didn't know that existed. That sounds cool. Oh, and family, I guess. Yeah, well, you know, the little things.
Oh, what? Hey there, handsome.
Oh my god, the floating pair of boobs at the desk.
Excuse me?
I cannot even right now.
Coraline is set in Oregon? Oh. Yeah, they have a Grunkle Stan.
Hold on, give me just one sec. Mizuki, do you know this guy?
What the fuck is going on? You're too old for me. Please leave me alone.
Can you introduce me, please?
Please, stop harassing me.
She is
You're not my type.
Professional for a receptionist.
Come on, it's just not so bad.
Tate.
Could you contain yourself for 5 minutes, Date?
Hello, tits. I mean, ma'am. Have you seen Iris?
Iris? You mean Asa?
Yeah.
She's recording a podcast in the underground studio.
Fuck.
Oh, that's why she didn't pick up the phone.
She's busy, doing work.
If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
For sure.
For sure. I have an aunt, uncle, and cousin who hate you and betrayed you there. Wait, relatable. That sucks to hear. But been there. This workplace is an interesting dress code. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. Have you ever heard of modesty? God damn, cover up a little bit. You're making Date go crazy. You're making him question what his type really is and how old they are.
What?
For sure. As in, I got you.
Everyone has a podcast these days.
I don't believe I've ever heard that sequence of sounds spoken out loud before.
Just jealous? Yeah, I wish that I could look like that, for sure. For sure. Oh, they're fine. Oh, yeah, you're just being dramatic because they moved. Yeah, but they moved to the better coast, so. Seen Ota?
Ota? Nah, haven't seen him today. How is he?
That's why we're asking.
The receptionist knows Ota too?
Ota happens to be the kind of otaku who actually has social skills.
Nope. Nope. No, he doesn't.
Those are the ones you have to watch out for.
Moving back to the real Vescas? No.
Huh?
No.
Nothing. Anyway,
We're losing soldiers by the day.
I have
the
my
game.
number
What
here.
the fuck? Kojo! How dare you? I took out my business card and handed it over to the receptionist.
Yeah, I got his number.
Have you ever come across a genie that makes you 10 years younger? Please call me.
Let us pray that the privilege will not be abused.
So, things have been pretty serious around here recently.
Yeah, totally. You never think about, like, my boss getting murdered, you know?
That is kind of weird, huh?
Like, what are even the chances? That's like the odds of hitting the lotto.
So my friends moved back from the West Coast too. How dare they? Bunch of fucking traitors.
I was kind of lucky, in a weird way. Some of my old friends hit me up asking about it, you know. Feels like we're old alumni or something.
She certainly found the bright side of this situation.
Everyone's talking to me now that my boss fucking died publicly.
Oh, haven't heard anything about that yet. The VP might take over. We might get absorbed by another office.
Traitor. I hardly know her.
Just when
Good
I got the
one.
job, too. Man, what am I gonna do if this place closes up?
You could be a detective.
So, anyway, tell me, Date,
Oh.
what kind of girls do you like?
Children.
Because I'm the committed type, you know? Would you consider me a candidate?
No, you're far too old.
Well, we could go out sometime.
Wow, dude.
Dude, I love pissed off Mizuki.
You disgust me.
Oh, my apologies. Never mind.
They bullied him out of a date. What the hell? Let's go.
Mizuki, let's go. Staying here would be a waste.
Yeah. Where should we go next?
Let's go to Golden Yokocho. Let's go talk to Mama. All right.
Is this it?
Yeah.
You know about this place?
Yeah. Funny enough. Yeah, not only did they bully him out of a date, but it was someone that was actually age appropriate for him. And they're like, are you kidding me, Date? They just know him better than he does.
Yeah. This is where I met Renju for the first time.
Like, Date, you don't want that. Come on. Let's be real. This is performative.
Interesting. Didn't think this was your kind of spot.
You frequent a maid cafe. Don't talk to me that way.
This place is special. You can find all sorts of shady characters here. It's the best place for gathering information about a case. So that's why.
That is only a partial truth.
Crazy how much you wanted to be a pedophile.
Shut up.
Dude,
Huh?
his girlfriend is just like fresh 18, bruh.
Let's head inside.
And he keeps making sexual comments about Aiba after calling her a child. Listen, man, we're just working with what the game gave us.
Where is everyone?
It's been like this for a while. Not many people come here anymore. Mama should be here soon, though.
Okay.
You're making so. That's not true, bro. It happened.
At 6:10 p.m. yesterday, on the outer circle of the capital city highway.
Oh
in
yeah,
Minami
no,
District,
nice,
Tokyo,
nice and relaxing. They're just gonna bring up her dad dying.
a traffic collision
Oh,
occurred
never mind.
involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck.
Dude, how is this work now that Renju's not involved in the traffic?
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
It's weird to me that this is a constant. No matter like what reality we're in, that traffic accident happens no matter what. Are you having fun at school?
It's okay.
Is it?
Yup.
Do you have a lot of friends?
This is a great talk.
Yeah. But I don't really like my elementary school friends. They're too immature. I have more fun with Iris and Ota.
Oh no.
I don't know if they're too immature. You're just very mature for your age.
You think so? The kids at school are so stupid. They gossip about who had their first kiss for days.
I just really want to talk about like cool, relatable stuff, like theoretical physics, like Isaac Newton.
I don't see why that's anyone's business.
These grade schoolers move fast.
Nah, not really. It's pretty normal nowadays.
Me talking to my guys about school. So, you like school?
You
haven't
kissed
fun?
yet, have you?
No, I'm not interested in that.
She's so much of a nerd. She's like, I don't actually need human relationships. All I need is knowledge.
Did what?
Just sat at a table together like this.
Like, had some bonding time together.
We haven't eaten dinner together in a while. After I finish working on this case, we should do it again.
Maybe it's because she hates you, Date. You ever thought about that?
Why? Because of what happened to my mom and daddy?
Yeah, probably.
I don't need that.
Date, this is where you need to take a stronger role as her guardian.
Oh shit! Let's
Data
go.
suggests that children who eat alone are prone to mental imbalances and poor physical condition.
All right, how many of you ate dinner alone? How many of you didn't eat dinner with your family? Type Aga. Who has mental imbalances and poor physical condition? I'm looking for you guys in chat. What the hell?
The meals you prepare do have sufficient nutritional content. However, you need to make sure that Mizuki is eating all of it. Otherwise, your effort is wasted.
I just tried to do the dishes. That's funny.
I told you I don't want to.
Why not?
Because, I don't like how you hold chopsticks. It makes me sick.
Ah, a likely story.
Really now? People have always told me that I have good technique. Some even say it's beautiful.
Really? Who said that?
It's disgusting. Too clean.
What?
Besides, there's no point in eating together.
Why is that?
Because you don't talk when you're eating. I don't like sitting in silence.
Yeah, well, I could.
Well, we don't have to be quiet.
It's fine. I don't like hearing you talk either.
Okay, well, come on.
I believe she has entered her teenage rebellion phase a year early.
And she's not even a teenager yet, man. It's not fair.
This is gonna be rough.
I have good technique with chopsticks. I'm actually pretty decent with chopsticks. I have a lot of experience.
No.
I ate a lot of Thai food, so it gave me a lot of, like, time to experiment and, like, try.
And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just let me know when you're tired. You can go home anytime you want.
You aren't really worried about me. You just think I'm annoying, right?
No.
Don't beat around the bush. Just say it. But you know what? It wouldn't matter anyway because I'm not going home.
I'm not annoyed having you here.
Hey, Date. What did you and Daddy used to talk about when you were here?
Women. How much our job sucked.
I don't remember a lot of it. I was usually drinking pretty hard.
He told me like a really long story about how like he watched a bunch of people get murdered and he was like kind of complicit in the whole operation. It's kind of crazy. Like he was like, oh my God, they just kept killing people. And like they just kept bringing me along to do it. It was weird. He was really drunk.
Don't worry, I have everything recorded. In fact, the conversation about you taking care of Mizuki took place here, at Marble.
Oh my God, flashback. My friend's parents, when I was growing up, owned a Chinese restaurant. What? Your friend was first gen. She brought chopsticks and taught everyone, and then you learned again in Japanese class. Wait, that's sick.
The topic was brought up several times afterward, but the first time was here. 4 years ago, after drinking enough liquid courage, Renju asked you to take care of Mizuki.
Okay.
At the time, Renju was recently divorced, buried in work at Lemnisgate, and mentally unstable.
So he didn't think he was, like, emotionally available enough to raise the kid?
It was a display of excellent judgment. It was a good thing that he managed to swallow his pride.
Dude. Okay, maybe he wasn't capable enough, but I don't know if it's excellent judgment to give the kid to Date.
You think so? Sometimes, I don't think it was the right move.
You should have more confidence. I guarantee you that it was the best decision.
He sent her to a groomer.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best decision of all time.
Dante,
Oh my
honey.
God,
Long time
Mama.
no see.
What up?
Hey, Mama, how have you been?
Oh, tired and sore, but not in a fun way.
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid.
Whoa. Hey, Mama.
Oh, who is this?
Renju's daughter.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, it must have been hard.
Dude, Mama's kind of the goat.
I saw on the news.
It's okay. Really.
Oh, it must have been so hard. Stupid Ren. What was he thinking, leaving his little girl like this?
I'm sure he didn't mean it.
Oh.
I'm sure it wasn't intentional.
Hey, Mama. I wanted to ask you some questions about Renju.
Oh. I guess crying isn't gonna solve the thing, is it?
Yeah, it might not be the most helpful thing.
Go ahead, ask away. I'll help any way I can.
Oh, okay. Was Renju a regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Shrivel up? You look like a purple water balloon.
That's crazy of you.
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
You know what? At least she's cool about it.
I'll pass, thanks.
They got that kind of relationship. They're close.
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
It's completely selfish, huh? I want to be close to Mama too. Yeah, honestly, Mama's pretty awesome.
Then you should visit more often.
Yeah.
I could hook you up in more ways than one.
What? Sign me up.
Just the one way is fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Fucking boring.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju? Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to be here.
She really insisted on it. It insists on itself.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so. Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
Yeah, he said no. Yeah, I was like, Mama, I don't want to hook up with you. You're far too old for me. Yeah, I did not care for the Godfather. How Pacino?
A gang?
I just didn't understand anything they were saying. It was like they're speaking another language. It was the language of subtlety.
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Uh-oh, was he trying to cover up for Shoko?
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running.
Yeah.
Were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
Mama's polishing a dried bonito fish. It's part of her daily routine. Come to think of it, I have no idea why. I think I'll ask her one day, when the time is right. Are you scared of Mama?
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite.
Yeah, why would she be?
I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
6, 7?
That's a pretty wide range.
This is what going to the bar is like? No, this is not like any bar experience I've ever had.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
She's visibly put off by that.
I think I'll ignore that one.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
First time.
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
Imagine the bar being like a slightly less overstimulating club. Yeah. Yeah.
I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Yeah, if it's like a small bar, it could be like this for sure. I've never really been to a bar. I don't know, like if I'm actively going out to a bar, usually like I'm going like where people are gonna be.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty awkward. What do you even do at a bar? Drink? You just talk with people? Like, throw darts? No, like, the only times I've been to bars are like, I was going to watch like sports game, like football, basketball, stuff like that. Or like when I went to Atlanta for work, I went with like 2 guys at my company that I didn't know. So like we just went to bars and we'd talk with each other and like be like, hey man, like what's your story? You know, what do you do for fun? Shit like that. We like got to know each other. And then after like the 5th bar, we couldn't really speak that well anymore. So we just like listened to the music and hung out. But in bars that are more overstimulating than clubs, that sounds terrifying.
I heard that shady characters hang out here.
I'm not a club goer. It's just a little too much people for me.
So who are you and how do you fit in?
No one special. I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Been to a few because of friends. Went to a rave as well. Yeah, raves, I don't know. Raves seem kind of tough for me as well. Club sounds like a personality. Yeah. It's just too many people. I'm not great at talking to people unless it's like about things that I know. So like bars are okay because I can talk about liquor. I know enough about liquor that I could just talk about it. Stuff like that. At a bar, you get drinks and talk to people. And if you're me, you make drinks. Smith, are you a bartender?
Oh, okay.
Mama's like an informant.
Raves are fun if you can sync your heart to the music and vibe. It's very spiritual.
Right. And I won't charge you this time.
I think a rave could be fun. I think a rave would be better than like going to a club, for sure.
Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Because at least there's like music. I might have some bartending experience. That's cool. One of my best friends when I was in high school really wanted to be like a mixologist and like get into drinks and like making drinks and stuff like that. So like he would talk to me about it. It was cool.
Promise.
It was super crowded. Everyone had too much energy, too much physical contact. It was super hot. Nowhere to sit. Yeah. Everything about that sounds pretty bad. Mizuki is curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama.
Well, there was the watch incident.
Yeah, no, it definitely sounds like you're describing hell, Loki. Like I went to a good rave, I'd enjoy it. That one is just a shit location, a sketchy crowd. Yeah, I feel like a rave could be cool. Because at the very least, you just like have music. Even if you don't want to talk to anyone, you can just listen to the music. I think I told you guys like a couple months ago, one of my friends that I met through K is in a band, and he invited me to go to like a concert that he was performing. And it was just like a little, it was in a bar. There was like a couple hundred people there. And like through the entire course of the night, I was very kind of awkward. I didn't talk to anybody that was there. I was alone. I was going to meet up with some of my friends, and then they didn't show up. So it was very awkward. I wasn't talking to anybody, anything like that. I was just kind of but like progressively as the night went on and the music was going, it got a lot easier. So like I went from like standing near the window with a drink, like to eventually like sitting down at a table, and then like I got a little closer. I sat at a table that was a bit closer with more people at it. And then like eventually by the end of the night, I was like in the group of people that was standing in front of the stage and like dancing and singing and shit like that. And that was cool. Honestly, like it took a long time to get there, but once I finally got there, it was really cool. But I think the music helped for sure. Cause like, even though I wasn't talking to anybody, I could just be like, oh yeah, I'm listening to the music, you know, like we're all here to listen to the music and the music is cool, you know, that kind of thing. That helped it a lot. If there were more people, I don't think I could have done that.
I'm sure you remember that one.
I ended up partaking in Windleaf, chilling outside in the cold, and petting a dog being dogged at and occasionally talking. That part's cool. Nothing like occasionally talking and petting a dog. That does sound pretty wicked.
Watch incident?
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch.
Oh, I did? How could I do that?
Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever.
Dude, what if somebody just killed him for his watch?
He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad.
We're outside for 3 of the 4 hours. That's
why
sick.
I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
Oh my god. I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. It was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it?
He wasn't wearing it.
Was it at the scene?
The watch! No!
Ren was given that watch by his lover.
Pewter?
It was an anniversary gift, I think.
Oh my god.
Lover?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
No way. You dirty dog, Renju.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Oh my god.
Daddy had a new lover.
Yeah, no, we definitely shouldn't have brought this up in front of her. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
The bathroom?
Let him be gay? Okay, that's not the problem. That's not the issue in this situation.
Yeah, this place is small. The bathrooms are outside.
Take care.
I gave her a nod and a wave and left. She sounded like she's going to cry. Yeah, no. Like she's like, what? My dad doesn't love my former
boss on the
mom?
line.
Got it.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
Oh?
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Oh shit.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Counting on you, boss.
We're actively gonna investigate your dad's love life that didn't involve your mom. I'm gonna have them take you away for that.
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Oh. I mean, you could. You shouldn't, but you could.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date.
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
Oh yeah, I forgot that we just like randomly rock these guys' shit. The blonde guy sounded like Rick. Morty, this guy's in my fucking Yakuza
Sorry
office,
for the late
Morty.
introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
Yeah, don't know if it's smart to tell your kid
So,
about your gay
you wanna
relationship in a
explain what the
conservative
fuck a cop
country.
is
Yeah.
doing in my office?
Probably not smart to tell your kid about any relationship that isn't with their mom.
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Or if she was gonna find out about that, maybe it should come from the dad and not from someone after the dad died.
Name's MoMA, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, MoMA. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
And I think you might have done it.
Saw it on the news. But we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
Yeah. How about you spill your blood?
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko was part of an investment fraud scheme.
Involved with your gang.
And I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
How about we be honest here? I have a gun, and you're gonna tell me everything I want to know.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
He didn't respond because he is in fact deaf.
What?
The chairman is right in front of you.
What?
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm MoMA Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
What happened?
You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole. You need a lesson in manners?
Bring the blonde guy? Yeah, I like him better than this guy.
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Dude, that is brutal. What a tough way to go.
But MoMA did not take over last year. MoMA took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
Ugh, fuck. So this guy was like CEO in name only.
Date, a minute please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area?
Sure.
There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
Okay.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
What, so someone was sitting there?
A sofa and ashtray.
And smoking? Okay.
Part of the cushion is still red.
What?
Just as I thought.
What the fuck does that mean? One of the cigarette butts. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Iva. Can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see. The cigarette brand is Klein.
Okay.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
What? Should have been a thermal ass print. True. Yeah, show a little bit of ball print.
There would be no point in talking to him in that state.
Damn it. I tried to do it for Bonnie. Klein is small in German. Ah. We're calling him very
What
Klein.
are you talking about? You're the first guest today. A although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
Oh.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here?
No, they're far too overweight to make that kind of marking.
Yeah.
Not possible. When I came in...
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
Oh yeah, they both were in their own seats that weren't the couch.
Neither of them was on the sofa.
Ah.
And neither of them was smoking.
Ah.
They left.
Who left?
The blonde guy.
An insurance salesman.
Yeah, that's really convincing.
Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here.
Swear to God, that's Rick Sanchez.
And I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit.
Bro, that's lemon grab, man.
Which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere.
That's true. This is actually baby's first detective. Wait, that's such a good point. He's doing it.
Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
Just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Is this gonna be like so?
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
In here? Oh, no. Who is it? It's so, I knew it.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
Yeah.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall.
Oh.
I should shoot him.
Wait. Is he not getting enough?
What?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of a revolver in this situation.
Damn it.
That's some bullshit. By the way, chat, we've hit our time, and I'm getting really sleepy. Oh, I'm about to get shot. Oh, fuck. After we finish here at this place, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna end. I'm getting very sleepy. Roro. This man's trying to kill us.
A porno mag at your feet.
That.
What?
What? Thank you, Iva. You saved us.
Hey, did you just shoot
And
at
a
me?
shooting asshole. Uh-oh, Rick Sanchez with a minigun. Oh my God.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute.
Game of the year. This is actually cinema.
Date, load a revolver with explosive rounds.
Okay.
Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
Okay.
The what? Oh, that.
We're looking at the dragon's what?
Why?
Just do it.
Explosive rounds. Only one needed. right, easy. Dude, a way to take them both out non-lethally? All right, Iba. You're kind of cooking. Okay.
Iba, you saved me.
I got an achievement for that.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So...
You idiot. There is no adult magazine.
She tricked us.
However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited.
Oh?
I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell?
He's just like a dog to her.
You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit.
What? Where
Hey,
was he pointing
coward.
the gun?
I see you. Show your face.
Fucking Sojima.
I know you.
Now, why are you here? Mean mug.
That's...
Sejima, so, Congressman.
What is this guy doing
It
here?
goes, so what? What do you have to say? Do you have an alibi?
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi.
Yeah, can anyone corroborate that story?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me. If you want to, you can ask them.
This game reminds me of Deadly Premonition. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sejima.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I agree. I can't trust that.
What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakura since back when Rohan was running things.
Oh, really?
I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
It's a story game that takes stuff really seriously, but is also really silly. Okay.
Strictly business?
Sounds pretty cool.
A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud.
Yeah, fucking get him.
But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means. I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
About Renju.
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It's a good question.
It was just some party hosted by some company or other.
He's actually detectiving.
It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend.
Oh no.
Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
Fuck. You bastard. So Sejima, a member of Congress. I see him so often on TV. It feels like I've met him before. Maybe you have, Dante.
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family.
Okay.
The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You can ask the hotel. They'll tell you.
Oh, they have records.
Date, I did some research.
Fuck.
The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members.
Fuck.
They were also seen on several surveillance cameras.
Fuck.
It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko.
I mean, I guess maybe it's a good thing. It's giving us... It's taking away potential options.
Including Moma.
I've been looking after that guy since high school.
Oh?
It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. But now, it's kind of the opposite, you know?
Oh, yeah, because we know that he helped kill a lot of people. Yeah.
We're getting work from him. Well, we were.
Ooh, yeah, that seems a bit too soon.
Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something.
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way. He paid good money.
Ah, he was like
even gotten
involved.
into an argument with the guy.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing
It's a
at
good
all.
response.
I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother.
Okay.
He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago,
Oh my god, 6
he got
years.
sick in the head.
Oh my
He got
god.
sent to a special hospital.
When does it end? 6 sevens.
And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
Man, why won't you just cooperate with me? Come on.
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier when I said I didn't know her.
Yeah, no shit, man. We know.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Ugh.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
Oh no, like closely too. Anything else? Moma's giving me a glare. About Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju?
Yeah.
I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Okay.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Damn, so she was like involved with them.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
Fuck.
They're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed. Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add.
Okay.
Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information.
Okay.
We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
Where to then? Oh.
Date, a call from Lemniscate.
Lemniscate. Oh, okay. The receptionist?
Connected.
What up? Oh my god, the pair of boobs.
You remember, like, how you said to call you if Ote came? Well, he's here now, so I guess I'm calling you.
Thank you. I wonder why a gang leader wouldn't want to cooperate with the cops. I don't know. Maybe if it gets me to say that I'm not gonna be mean to them.
Where you going?
Date, I determined these individuals are no longer of use. Dispose of them. In fact, I'll do it myself. 41205. Date is a good detective. Boom.
That's none of your concern. Moma, Congressman Tsujima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Iva.
Let's go.
Roger.
Ryokai. All right, I'm gonna save it there. I'm getting very sleepy, so I'm gonna save it there, and I'm gonna call it a day. We got through a lot. We didn't get to another ending, but we got to another branch, so generally pretty good. Took you a minute there, huh? What? A minute what? To get out of there? Yeah, it did. It took me a little bit. It was a lot. But we are done. We are done for the day. Liar. What? What did I say? What? What did I lie about? It wasn't even 3 full hours. We were off by 3 minutes. Oh, it took a second to come up with the code, with the lie. Yeah. Well, originally I was going to say something, but then you guys would have been like, that's not a lie. So I had to come up with something relating to Date.
You are like Papa!
Stop. What did I do? Guys, we were 3 minutes off of the 3 hours. I'll give you an extra 3 minutes tomorrow. Guys, I'm so sleepy. I'm sorry. I'm crashing. I'm tired. It's been a long stream. Val is Date? No, I'm not Date. No. Mods exploding. And I'm a mod, so I'll do it myself. No, guys, we can talk about this. We don't have to do this. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is going to be... Oh, tomorrow's not AI. Fuck, I forgot. That'll be Sunday. Tomorrow... Stop doing the coin. Stop doing the coin flip. Tomorrow is going to be Valorant. It's going to be Valorant match, JoJo's community night. That's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a long fucking stream, and it's going to start at 2 p.m. And it's going to go for like 8 hours or some shit like that. So it'll be fun. Mods, send Val to the femur breaker. No, please. Did the team win today? Yeah, I think the team that I liked better did win. Honestly, I would have been fine with either of them, but yeah. Sorry. I thought someone redeemed coin. No, you didn't. Don't lie. 2, holy shit. It's a good time. I hope you enjoy Valorant. I hope you enjoy Valorant on the stream. That's a good time for you. Dude, remember the days? Myth, when we used to stream at 3 p.m. Pacific every day? Oh my god. That was the era. Kojo, stop. You did not redeem coin flip. Don't lie. Don't stop. How dare you guys? He didn't even win. You're a loser. Oh, okay, chat, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I have to go to sleep. So I'm going to do my outro really quick. So chat, tomorrow, if you want to be there for the stream tomorrow, it will be at 2 p.m. Pacific. We're watching more Valorant. So tune in, have a good time, all those kinds of things. Our team will be playing at 5. So that's when the matches will matter, but we'll have a little fun extra match at 2. If you guys want any kind of updates on what we are doing, when we are doing it, anything like that regarding the stream, you can join our Discord. It is in the socials tab down below. There you can also find our YouTube, our TikTok, our Instagram. If you want any more Friendly Ghost Val content while we are not live, that is the place to check it out. We've got long form and short form. I appreciate the views, likes, comments, any of that kind of support helps me to make more. So if you do watch them, I appreciate all of the support that you guys give me. For now, we are going to raid, I think we're going to raid Bun. We're going to watch some fucking Elden Ring gaming. Did I best to watch if I'm going to be out and about? All good. Listen, if you guys can be there, if you can't be there, if you can be there a little, a lot, it don't matter. I appreciate it all the same. I like when you guys are able to show up and that you want to show up. That's what matters to me. Hydrate, I got you. I need it. My voice is starting to go a little bit, so all good. Chat, that's all I got for you. I hope everybody had fun. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope we all had a good time. Get ready for a super long, action-packed stream tomorrow. I'm so last. Yeah, you really are. Chat, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your night, wherever you may be in the world. And I will catch you all at 2 p.m. Pacific.